マシマシ
None of that. Tried to do something cool, but I don't think it's possible. I think it's just a dumb fake website or whatever the fuck. Getting a person's hopes up. Like, the only thing, that's a thing. Cool. Monetize. I don't want the stupid membership shit. I'm sorry. There's 8 billion Patreons and fucking Caleb Hammer's got the biggest membership. And I just see all these mid channels on my dashboard, and it's like, why would I fucking give my hard-earned labor wages to you when there's channel with millions of subscribers that I know is like more beholden, more professional, has more management and hands on it. It's gonna exist next month. Like, that's fucking stupid. The only cool thing is the emotes. That's dumb fucking Twitch shit anyways. Whatever, I don't know why I started this with attitude. I shouldn't have attitude. My fucking thumbnail says it all. A criminal is getting justice. And we'll see some criminals get justice today as well. That's the plan. Drama, cops, things. The war.
I am here. I am here. Good morning. 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 Good corning to you, good sir. Fantastic corning to you. Good corning. Good corning. That's what I should do. That should be my thing. You know how I do thank you, thank you, thank you. I should go, good corning, good corning, good corning. Has anyone else been checking out Artemis 2 live stream? Dude, we watched the launch. I don't know if it's a thing right now. Elapsed time, 2 days, 17 hours. So what an dude. I remember seeing, what was it, when SpaceX did the car launch thing. I want to say there was just loads of like kind of stupid video, fake live streams that were like renders of the moon and the fucking car going past the moon. But I didn't know how like possible it is. It's like the moon isn't that far away, so I can imagine a live stream, like a pretty close live feed. We might have a little bit of a delay on it, but I can imagine it being pretty accurate and real. The moon is so far away. No, it's not, dude. Are you... Wait, Zarbo, are you silly? The moon ain't that far away, man. From here? No, dude. People...
Whoa. Common misconception. I hear we can be there in an afternoon, actually, if you beat traffic. Fuck yeah.
People drive their cars the distance that it is to the moon. People, I have a friend, he had an old Volkswagen with, what is it, like 400,000 miles on it? And that's like literally saying, like, you've been to the moon and back in this car. Are you guys thick?
Don't say that about chat.
No, chat is fuck.
It's bad enough that he wants to ban everybody treating it like Among Us every day, but don't tell him how to run his stream. It's not yours, actually. Ian, stand the fuck up for yourself.
Fucking thick. Not only do we have Zarbo, but we have Felted Imp. This is gonna be the one area you guys eat your fucking shoes. You eat your boot.
You're about to be clipped by Felted.
How far is the moon from Earth?
The Lord challenges.
It's fucking 400,000 kilometers. What are we talking about? In miles.
Bro, you moved to Canada. Shouldn't he be fucking ready? Shouldn't he know his kilometers, his metric system? The American school system has failed another.
200,000. Oh, dude. What the fuck?
What do you run that?
No, you guys aren't thick parentheses positive. You guys aren't thick parentheses diameter of your penis. You are thick in the head, okay? Relative to we're doing space talk. I'm not talking about define far. Oh my god. Play some Kerbal Space Program and then come back to me.
The space station is way closer.
The space station is closer. Yeah.
Way closer.
Yeah, and fucking... Come on. I'm space brained, all right? When we're talking space talk, we got to talk space talk. We can't talk Earth talk. What's 9/11? 6'7" for boomers? That is very funny. Crazily injured.
They're arguing about how far the moon is from the Earth, Tonto. It's not that far, actually. Everybody that acts like it's such a fucking achievement to go to the moon No one gives a shit. It's not 1969. I'm not gonna fucking look at my TV to see, ooh, a rocket blasted off. Who fucking gives a shit? It's just a day trip. A fucking rock in the middle of the darkness. Abolish space.
By the way, is that a word now? Because I feel like we've all been using words like crazily for a while.
Man, his content is so lacking. He's got to do 90 Day Fiancé all on his own. Yeah, I'll watch 90 Day Fiancé with you as well, Tonto. It's a good show.
And it's always felt wrong to say, but we all know what that means. That should go in the Miriam. Crazily has always been a word. That's awesome. News to me. Okay. One of the creatures says, Love on the Spectrum was a show I watched with the Discord baddies. Congratulations, dude. I will say, it seems like you're starting to understand the vibes here. You came in, you said, Ayo, iDubbbz, what the heck is this content? 90 Day Fiancé? Lfmao. Oh, iDubbbz fan 420 is in here. Hello! iDubbbz fan is one of these people that I think I want to say I banned when I saw them appear in my activity feed immediately. But I unbanned them recently because they showed up in Anissa's stream, and I was feeling kind. And Felted Imp has an unsurprising take. The ceremony is the most beautiful, meaningful part. Yeah, for you. For the person getting married. Not anyone else. I'm yawning during that shit. I'm like, I don't feel the feelings that you have. Like, maybe if you're really closely related. Maybe if you really fuck with the groom and the bride. I like the ceremony. Shut up, people. Did you and Anissa have a ceremony? No, we basically eloped. We did it like the throuple had described for their actual wedding, not the shit they're doing now. Went to Vegas, got married by Elvis. Not a soul was there except some close friends.
That was it. That was our Ian update. We had like an hour of him fucking saying nonsense, drooling over himself last time. It wasn't good. He's looking in better spirits today. We talked about the moon, and it was so Elvis piece of shit wedding. All right. That was our first introduction to the drama of the night, where we get to the good shit. But for right now, a good thing happened. Cops found missing kids before they were dead this time. So I don't know if we have any savage murder this time.
Is this a live feed of where he's at?
When officers were called about a missing child, they had no idea they were about to stumble onto one of the darkest scenes they'd ever seen.
So their son's phone is pinging to this house.
I don't know anything about them.
You don't know anything about it? Nope. Why were you over there and now?
Maybe it's because we don't get enough good the kids were found stories. Except that one where she had all the daycare kids, like, hidden in a fucking room. We should watch that one. That one's pretty fucking good. Gonna do this one, but yeah. I'm sure everyone who watches the EWU probably knows what I'm talking about. The fucking daycare owner that had a hidden room to hide kids in when they're, like, not up to code. Not doing the ratio thing right. And she owned a whole bunch of legit businesses. Just she really needed to commit crimes in this one. For some reason. Oops. Gotta go back. Oh, we got some attractive people today.
Are you on the phone with your brother?
He is my son.
He's your son.
Is there anything I can help with?
Regarding
Any, like, looking for anybody? Like,
so, well, two people actually.
Okay.
Give me one sec.
This is dedication for him.
How old is your son?
Two boys are twins, my sons.
He's on Miller and...
I can't find
Miller's right down there, babe. The next street.
It was difficult to get the full picture from the distraught mom, but he quickly learned that not just one, but two of her kids had gone missing, and that someone had seen them disappear with a strange man. But right off the bat, it seems the cops might have gotten lucky.
Is this a live feed of where he's at?
I can take you. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, come on. I can take her real quick.
I'll head over there, see if I can find him, okay? Yeah.
The mother was able to track her missing kids using their phones, but it just wasn't going to be that simple. Not even 2 minutes later, the officer heard something over the radio.
This 911's going to be related to my call. Where'd you say that call was speaking from?
Dispatch had just received a 911 call that was pinging from the exact same location that the kids' phones were showing, an address on Johnson Lane just a short distance away.
Hey, have you seen anybody over here? No? This is Johnson Lane, right? Okay. Where's 250? You don't know? Do you live over here? Yeah? Okay. I guess the 250 is one of these.
It seemed like no one was home, so the officer left to meet up with 2 other officers, slowly losing hope that they were going to find the kids anytime soon. But then he got another call that would change everything.
Hello?
Hi, this is Deputy Susan. I'm sorry, what was your son's name again? So where is his location showing that on your phone?
Is the canal?
It's showing him over by the canal?
I think so.
Okay, I'm kind of confused. Is this motherfucking Heavy Rain? Are they seeing a live feed of the kid under a fucking sewer grate? And it's like, the only way you'll see your son again is to drive the wrong way in traffic and relive the same trauma that I went through. And the plot twist will be really stupid and actually make no sense if you think about it for 2 seconds. I think Heavy Rain's happening.
Ma'am, you said over by the canal?
I think so.
Well, what does your phone tell you?
Give me 1 second.
Alright, where's his location showing on her phone?
It's showing like down this like alleyway, and we looked. So it's off of Miller, right after Ruby.
So like between Ruby and Johnson?
No, I guess it'd be between Ruby and Maine.
Ruby and Maine?
Yeah, like right before the hotel part. Like, where are you? And I can wait here.
I'm on Ruby right now. Go for it.
Oh, are you the police right here?
So,
Look to your left.
so
Look to your left.
yeah, I see you. So dispatch received a 911 call near 25.
Do most of these police officers have badass extreme tattoos? I feel like it's gotten to the point with these body cams where we've seen the same cops. It's just like fucking crime scene number 3 today. There's a couple, I think, that have been around, especially the Florida ones.
0 Johnson, which is right around over here between Ruby. So they received a 911 call from his phone number.
Okay, well, there was a house, so it shows his location down this road.
One of the parents had just received another call from the kids that both raised the officer's hopes and the stakes at the same time.
Right. So he's somewhere over here. They received a 911 call from his phone number over by 250 Johnson, which is right over here near Ruby, where he's pinging.
It was dark and that they were in a basement.
So they're in a basement.
Why aren't you watching your children?
Yeah.
Okay, so he needs to come out and contact
I don't
us.
think they can. They said they took his phone.
He's saying he's inside a basement?
Yes, this is where the location.
The brothers are telling the RP that they are in the basement.
The child had told their mother that they were being hidden under.
I don't know why I asked that. Like, my mother knew where I was between the hours of fucking 9 and 5. As long as I'm somewhere after 5.
A house in a crawl space, and that the man who had taken them was threatening to kill them and slit their throats. The cops would later discover that this was only the beginning of the abuse. However, the kid did manage to give a short description of their captor, a 5'5" Hispanic male, and the cops were also able to use this final call to fully pinpoint their exact positioning, and the officer sped straight there. But when he arrived, someone was waiting for him.
Hi. Who are you? Huh? Who are you? You live here? What's that?
They can't come down here. Yep.
So their son's phone is pinging to this house.
I don't know anything. I don't know anything about phone.
You don't know anything about it?
Nope.
You live here?
This is my grandma's house.
Your grandma's house? Who are you?
I don't have to give you my name.
Okay.
They probably walked by here.
No, his phone's
Turned it
here.
off. I don't know.
I think you do. People are mistaken about this, it seems. If a cop asks you to identify yourself, that's what the showing the ID is for, because you did something for them to ask. You looked shifty. I don't know. Why do I keep questioning the fucking shady people over the cops? I should stop doing that. Yeah, it depends on the state.
Yeah. So they said they're in a basement, and his phone's pinging to his house. So we have a juvenile that's saying that it's dark. They're in a basement. That they took his phone.
There's no one. They just came looking for some teenagers. With some kids. And actually, they probably
I
slashed.
talked to them. They're looking.
They probably slashed my
told them
uncle's
how to look
tire.
for him,
Actually,
so they know who he is. So we have somebody who's. So this black dot is his phone.
he's not here.
This blue dot is me. This is her phone.
Exactly.
You want me to go to the front?
Okay, I'm not mistaken. The cops are talking to people on their walkies and doing a strategy meeting. He's not included in the conversation. He has just literally become the Oscar the Grouch of the neighborhood.
They probably came by and slashed the tire.
Exactly!
The man refused to give the officers any details, but officers would later identify him as 23-year-old Guillermo Abote Saavedra, and alongside matching the description of the suspect, he seemed to know an awful lot about these
I don't know if he's guilty or not, but I think we should deport him. That name was too scary.
missing kids, and was standing right
JK, but he probably did do something. Or he wouldn't be here, acting sus the second the cops are here.
where the phones were pinging. The officers weren't buying it, but before they had a chance to make their move, the man disappeared over the fence and made a break for it.
You want to keep an eye on him, and I'll make contact with him from the front.
I don't know where he's going. Hey, dude. Here.
That guy right there said that there was 3 boys walking down this road and hop the fence. And hop the fence right here.
I'm going to go up front with him. I want you guys to keep an eye back here. Okay, make sure that dude doesn't hop the fence or go anywhere. If he does, let us know.
Thankfully, another officer managed to keep eyes on the suspect and followed him to another address across the street.
Yes, actually, Tonto, it should be like the Unsullied and they should draw new names out of a fucking hat every goddamn day until they complete their citizenship probation, which is, I say, if you can live here 5 years and do nothing wrong, forever citizen.
So I thought I saw him on the south side.
And
here.
pay
It looks
taxes.
like the entrance is off of Center.
Unlike us.
So I'm going to run that way, okay? Come here. Come here. Why were you over there and now over here?
Because I'm a landscaper.
You're a landscaper?
Yeah.
Here, turn around for me real quick and put your hands behind your back. I don't know if he's got something to do with it or what.
What is going on? I don't even know what's going on right now.
Me either. I
So we
don't
just-
know what's going on.
We've got like a phone ping in and kids saying that.
You got anything to do with kids, man?
No,
Any
nothing.
kids here?
I'm just trying to figure out, is it him being cagey that's the probable cause here, though? Because, like, we just haven't gotten a clear situation out of the mother yet, so I'm just trying to figure out what the probable cause is for them searching this property and whatnot.
No, there's no kids at all. I'm just here to do yard work.
No, you're doing yard work. Do you have any weapons on you or anything?
No, go ahead.
Separate your feet.
The cops don't have any evidence to connect him to the disappearance, but it doesn't take a genius to realize that he's acting extremely sus, refusing to give his name, bad-mouthing the kids, then potentially trying to flee the scene. They knew something was up, but they wouldn't have to keep guessing for long. And that was the moment the parents turned up once more.
This is the parents. Hey, I need just go back to your car for me. We'll be right with you. Hold on. Hey, was this the male your son was with? Okay, go back to your car for me real quick, please.
I need to know where my kids are.
We're trying to find them. Ma'am, ma'am.
Why would I know anything about your kids? What are you talking about?
That's why we're here.
Stop acting stupid.
Hey, sir.
I need to fucking know where my kids
Listen,
are.
we're gonna find them.
No.
How am I acting stupid? What kid?
What are you doing with him?
Listen, we're gonna find them, okay? Can you go back to your car for me, please?
Yeah, please be
It's okay.
quick.
It's okay. We're gonna find them.
I just got out, so I literally just got out in 86.
So my missing juvenile call, that's what I was just on. She saw.
Well, they're not going in there fucking guns a-blazing. They're wanting to clarify all this. There's probably someone on the phone with the supervisor making sure this is enough PC to legally do this.
Him with her kids.
Why would I be with her kids?
So, do you live over on Justin? Do you live off of Justin?
Yeah, I can't even be there. I can't be there.
This is the male subject that the kids were with. Where are the kids at, man?
I do not know.
Well, he is being detained in handcuffs, so.
There is a phone in my backyard.
There's a phone back there? How do we get back to your backyard?
You'd have to go all the way around.
In total, there were 3 missing kids, all either elementary or middle school age, and there was no longer any doubt who had taken them. And now, a suspiciously discarded phone had turned up in a neighbor's yard. It was beyond question. They were closing in. They'd found who they believed to be the kidnapper. Now they just needed to find the kids and make sure they were safe.
This is related to my missing juvenile.
Hey, is anybody in here?
See, he has to say this is related to my missing juvenile on the body cam to clarify his PC. There's all the due process people don't say there is happening.
What's that? Are you f***ing kidding me?
Come on, guys, step out.
Well, that would be the first place I looked, so...
Who's all in there with you guys? Come on, come on. Hey, stop it. Let's go out this way, guys. Come on. Do you guys need medical attention at all?
Yes.
What's wrong? What happened to you?
Can you send that to look at this?
No. Hey, we need you guys to come with us. Okay, come on.
Come on, guys. Come with us. We got him. What was he wearing?
Is it just the 3 of you in there?
Shorts, hoodie, beat up shoes, gray shoes, a mustache, a dirty mustache.
Did he say anything, you guys? What happened?
I mean, he kind of does look like Joseph Stalin. We know what he was into.
He took a video that he beat us on my phone. He stole my phone.
Come on, guys.
There was a crawl space with the big rock on top of it.
He's got some bad, like...
So he got whipped in the back pretty hard or something. Man, I need you. Just go, please. I need you to go, please. Thank you. Yeah. Hey, hold on. I gotta give him a statement, okay?
They'd found the kids, alive.
Oh, so this guy, it sounds like they know he's a freak and he's been called it before. And then, God, the person that you bully for being friendly to the kids is the one who would kidnap the kids, of course.
But not unharmed. They'd been stuffed into the crawl space under the house, and by the sounds of it, beaten so badly, they each needed immediate medical attention. So once they'd had a chance to get checked out by a nurse and hug their parents once more, the officers began to ask the kids some questions to try to figure out what exactly had just gone down.
Have a seat in my car, hang up, okay? Just sit down, okay, bud?
I can't. My eyes.
Come on, let me help you.
God, this has got to suck with all the parents and everything around, and you got to want the kids to see the parents right now, but it just seems like so many people around. And then the cops got to solve this investigation, and they have him here. It just feels like chaos.
So he's badly hurt. He's badly hurt, okay? Don't touch him right now.
Oh, so Tonto probably to defend his leader over there, Stalin, and his evil ways. He's saying you can't punish him because it's part of his culture. But then when my culture was, oh man, the bondage stuff is hot. It's like, you're canceled forever, I got told, even though I made it clear it was in consensual means. Canceled forever in Tonto's mind. But when it's the other fucking way around, oh, then you'll give the empathy points, huh? Fucking patriarchy. I'm not. I'm just the same as any other 30-something-year-old loser female. I'm into the Hello Kitty clothes. I got a little boo-boo up there in the box. I got it for Christmas. I've never opened it. I don't care. My Inuyasha DVDs are over there. Just the same as everybody else.
So, I think they all might have wounds. He's got some wounds on his back. He said something about his legs as well. It's not nowhere near as bad as that.
Yeah, he's got it on his upper back, on his...
I didn't see his legs yet. I was going to wait for you guys to look at his legs.
Okay, yeah, and I'll take a quick peek. The young man, his brother, this young man right here, had one on his leg.
Did you have anything on your back, brother? It's
He
okay.
was telling me that my dad was saying people from some type of people in Mexico or something,
Okay.
like a type of place. And then he was saying that he knew I went to jail or something, but I
And
never
you went
went.
to jail?
No, he just started slapping me while I was on the swing and saying it would get worse if I didn't tell him stuff.
And you've never seen him before in your life? No?
And then he made us walk all the way through the freeway, all the way over here. And then he made us stand up and he started like hitting us with a stick.
Okay. So I'm going to have to talk to him by himself, okay? I need him to calm down for a second. I got medics to come look at him, okay? Don't worry about him right now, okay? He's put away, okay?
What if he comes back?
Trust me.
He lives in here.
Where's your mom at?
My mom's over there.
Let's go talk to your mom real quick. What did you think was going to happen?
Hey, listen, I need him to calm down, so if we could just separate, okay? Because I need him to be able to talk and tell me what happened, okay? Make sense?
I just got a little bit.
Stay right here for me, okay? Stay right here, buddy. It's almost like it was a possible kidnapping.
No kidding. That's what
So,
Eric was saying from this.
We found these two juveniles in a crawl space with a big boulder on top of it, so they couldn't get out. And, yeah. Okay. All right, buddy. So listen, I need you to. Are you good enough to talk right now? Okay. Okay. So, you guys were at the park. Okay. What were you doing at the park?
If the cops tell you to smack your kid around, is it okay to do so? Because they're the ones that would, like, press charges for child abuse. It's a trap. Don't do it.
We were just on the swings waiting for one of our friends so we could go to the bowling alley.
Mm-hmm. And then he just walked up to you randomly?
It's true. The Sanrio fandom loves to be owned. Look at the show Agretzko, made by Sanrio. It's an anti-capitalist message show, fucking made by Sanrio, because they know they can talk shit about it. They know it's garbage. They know it's fucking trash. But they still have the money. Because no one can... I'm wearing my Hello Kitty robe thing right now. You just gotta.
Yeah, while we were on the swings.
And then does he know your names or no?
No.
He didn't know your names or nothing? So then so what happened when he came to you guys? What did he say?
He just said my dad was saying something about Michigan or something, and he was saying that me and my dad would find out if we told the police.
So, like, he said your dad was saying, like part of my language, what, Mexico or Mexicans?
No, a part of Mexico.
Like a certain part of Mexico. Screw that part. Okay. And then what?
He just like started making us walk with him all the way over here, and then he made us like.
So how did he make you though? Like, what did he do? Did he say he's gonna hurt you?
He just started making us walk over there, and he said he would kill us, and he said he had a knife on him.
So he was forcing you to go that way? What was he saying?
He was saying to just keep walking and to not turn around.
Keep walking, not to turn around?
That he had a knife on him.
Okay. Okay. And then you guys got here. So, and then what happened here?
And then he started like.
It was in that backyard, that's all I know.
Still back there?
I never grabbed it. I followed you back to the other yard.
He started hitting this with a stick, and then he like put me against the wall.
I wonder if times like this in the neighborhood where you got multiple families involved, the cops are out in the streets, there's a whole hullabaloo. I wonder if it ever brings the neighborhood together. Because no one talks to their neighbors anymore, knows who lives where.
And like put a stick to my throat. It was like a sharp stick that he broke.
That was over here, back here? So.
And then after he was like making us put our heads into like our laps, and then he started hitting us with like I think it was like a machete on our backs.
Started hitting you with a machete? Do you have marks on your back now?
I don't know.
Here, take off your jacket for me, okay?
He made us sit down, and he started talking. I forgot what he said necessarily. And then he started, after that he grabbed what seemed to be a wooden stick, and he started smacking really hard from behind. And after that, he did it with the rest of us. He made us stand up, and yeah, he kept smacking us, and he kept hitting us with the wooden stick. And after that, he smacked us at the back of our necks. And yeah, he just kept hitting us at the back of the necks, right here, and the back area. And he just kept doing all this to us. And then he opened like the gray thing that, well, I assume it led to the crawl space.
He also cut my hand.
He cut your hand?
Yeah.
Where at? Let me see.
Right here.
How did he do that? With what?
He had like.
I wonder if this is amateur trash John Wayne Gacy, who thought, well, that guy got like 30 people and had them all in his fucking basement. I got this, and I'll do 3 at a time. They're just children. And Mexicans, no one will care, this fucking ignorant probably thought.
Back there, I don't,
never counted like on cell phones.
And it was like sharp.
Okay, put your shirt back on for me. Is there anything else on your torso whatsoever? On your body
like
here?
Hitting this with a stick right here. Like he was doing turns like right here on our legs.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for medic to look at you, okay, first. So, was he saying anything to you as he was hitting you?
He was saying he was gonna kill us.
Turn this way. Just to your right. Turn to your right. Can I take photographs of him?
Yeah. Take photographs of him.
Is he injured?
Yeah, he's injured.
Yeah.
Can we turn this way? I don't want them.
I looked away for a second and heard that shovel. That shovel actually had a good unsheathed sound right there. I was like, oh, is it time to go to war against the ogre now?
I don't think any of my bags are gonna fit that.
I'll just hold them. Boys, do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is this?
He tried cutting something. He cut something.
He tried cutting my friend's hand open with it like a cartel mark. He just held it in his hands and he just punched it like if he was gonna hit us.
The kids told similar stories of how Guillermo attacked them, threatened to murder them, and even recorded them on one of their phones. A piece of evidence it wouldn't take them long to track down.
You guys have the suspect's phone? It sounds like
in your butt.
There was a phone, one of these juveniles' phones, he threw into the backyard over there.
Okay, because he's saying that he was using their phones and likely his phone to like record it. So I don't know if there's like video evidence of this, if there's any phone, if we haven't seen his phone or have their phones yet.
Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
He took his phone, I'm pretty sure it's this phone, and was recording him beating him.
He recorded it?
No. The suspect recorded himself on Juvenile's phone of him beating him.
With a stick?
With a stick.
Do we know where that stick is?
I don't know where the stick's at, but I have the phone right there.
Okay.
I can look over here.
And that's the Juvenile's phone?
Yes.
Okay. So let's take it and see what's on it.
Dude, there's video evidence of him doing it. Was that a broomstick? Yeah, that's the one I was just looking at. I just saw his legs.
He has more videos. I deleted everything. He told me to delete everything, even the videos. They're not deleted.
Why is there so many people?
They're his family. So there's family with him. There's family with him.
Okay, do me a favor. Go sit by his car.
Can I see?
Give us a second, dude.
If you go to my deleted and you scroll, there's probably more videos.
Okay, I'll look at him, okay?
What a weird... That's what I was wondering. Is it a gang initiation? Like, what was this all about?
I don't think he's in his right mind.
The neighbor from earlier had finally handed over the discarded phone in his backyard, and what they found on it was nothing short of terrifying. On top of the footage of him using a stick, specifically a broken rake handle, they also discovered the man had been using the blade of a rusty old skiff, something he used to carve what seemed to be the letter M into one of the juvenile's hands. This was clearly the work of a dangerous and depraved man. But somehow, that wasn't even the end of the officer's concerns. It turns out, two of the kids had mentioned in different interviews that the suspect claimed to be part of a cartel in Mexico. So now, the police had to figure out if the man really was working alone, or if this could be part of something bigger. So an officer headed back to the address, where it seems to...
I mean, we did see a person die in Only Use Me Blade's house that one time. Wouldn't surprise me if he's taken up work with the cartel. Maybe he got that connect from Ethan Ralph.
Suspect's family were waiting to tell him everything.
I'm not trying to be snippy with you. I'm sorry. I just word like there's so many people. It's ridiculous. I'm all like...
I would feel claustrophobic as fuck.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Who's the homeowner here?
So it's my grandma. She's in Mexico. My parents came because they came to go to take a look at the house just to make sure everything was right.
Is this her truck?
No, that's my cousin's. He lives in here because he works. And
Nice truck. She's in Mexico right now?
Yeah, because our great grandpa passed away, so.
Hey, can you do me a favor? If you pull up an address, can you tell me who lives here? Is there any way you can attach her to our call? She's the homeowner for this place. Awesome. Thank you. What's his name?
Guillermo.
Guillermo?
Yeah.
Okay. Do your last name and then first name? It's okay. That's okay. I know. Does he have mental problems?
He started acting out like a. We believe so. We've called the police. So
I swear to motherfucking God. It's not gonna happen again, but if somebody was getting empanadas or making fucking tacos and didn't leave any for a motherfucker, let's not do this again.
Our house multiple times, and we've asked them, what can we do? She's gone to the court and asked them, what can they do? It's not.
Your mom needs to calm down. Are you okay? Are you bueno? Or is that right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I wish I knew Spanish. And you're a sister, correct?
Yeah.
Do you guys ever find drugs around in the house or anything?
No, not in the house, no.
Do you guys know to come here?
Grandma's dad passed away, so she's in Mexico, and they come and take a look at around the house just to make sure that everything's correct. And then when they got here, the cops.
So you guys left. So you guys were planning on coming here when I was at your house? Okay. So you guys just had to keep an eye on the house?
Yeah, because like I said, they're all left.
Because he told us he was doing yard work here, your brother.
Yeah, no.
I'm pretty sure that's what he said, yard work.
Dijo que estaba haciendo las yardas.
And they told me about a guy going up to 3 boys at the park and was like, oh, you like to get bullied? And like, slapped the shit out of them at the park. My daughter saw this.
So I'm sorry, which park is this? Is it the one at the trailer park?
Yeah,
okay.
At the trailer park. So I just asked my sister, I was like, did the girls tell you about what happened? And she was like, yeah, and I told them to stay inside after that.
The guy actually hurt these kids or what?
Yeah, he beat all 3 of them with like a scythe. Like they've got some like major bruising on their back.
Why'd he call it that? He must not watch Ruby.
Backs, their butts, their legs. He made them get into a basement crawl space. Talking like kidnapping, false imprisonment, child abuse, battery was substantial.
Legit.
Yeah. Yep, it's legit. Like, wait until you see the welts and the injuries on some of these kids, man. He hit them multiple times.
Oh, it's wow.
Yeah.
That's a legitimate freaking kidnapping.
Yep.
Dude, what the people's problems, dude?
He's
I'm sorry,
96. We've had issues with him in the past, but so I'm going to Mirandize him and we'll ask him some questions and then get him to the friendly sub. But
I'll get transports coming up to Friendly for you right now.
Sweet, sir.
Grandma, I'm gonna read you something, okay, man?
That's fine.
So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in court of law. Do you understand?
See, not to stereotype, and by stereotype, I mean, how's come everybody with this face and mustache is evil? Stalin, Pablo Escobar, Maduro, they all got the dictator look. I'm pretty sure that guy that kidnapped those 3 women in Cleveland also had this look. Just stay away from these people. I hate to be a labeler here, but that mustache, that face, they're going to lock you up in a basement. Bro, Pablo Escobar's the whitest, he's as white as Hassan Piker is.
Understand your rights as I have explained them to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, having these rights in mind, are you willing to answer my questions? I need a verbal statement.
Yeah.
Yes? Are you willing to tell me what happened today?
I'd rather have a lawyer.
Okay.
Also, Stalin's white. Got you.
What did he say?
He said he rather...
I'm a little dizzy.
He said he was going to answer my questions, and then he just said he wants a lawyer present.
Okay, you are under arrest, sir.
Okay.
All right?
I can't be seen by tribal. I'm a little dizzy.
You're a little dizzy?
Yeah.
You're a little dizzy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feeling like I'm gonna pass out.
Pass out or something, huh? Okay, we'll let a medic take a look.
Then pass out. It'll be easier for me to drive you to jail, I would tell them. Just lay your head down and take a nappy.
Or can I get at least some water?
Not right now.
I'm out this dry.
I don't have any water bottles or anything for you.
All right, step out real quick. I'm going to search you, okay?
Yes, sir.
And after what you did...
Man.
Turn around. Miss. Face the car. Separate your feet.
No. Stuff him back in the car.
Hey, let's just get him in the back of the car, they said.
Finally, they had everything they needed to get to the bottom of this. So they arrested him and brought him in for interrogation. The next day, he was met by Detective Mendoza, who reviewed his case and thought she had enough to get him to open up and admit exactly what his plans were. But Guillermo wasn't about to make it easy.
No, la verdad, si estás interesado, te doy la aplicación. ¿Si te gustaría hacer eso? ¿Desde chiquito o recientemente?
Ever since I was little.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was your career choice?
To be a police officer.
Of course. A power position. Except for, unlike all the people I listed with the same face, they had ambitions. They were hard workers. Nothing was gonna stop them. The world was yet their playground, you know? This is the lazy way, people's way of doing things. Applying to be a cop.
No, I really wanted to go into service.
What branch?
Marine Corps.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's cool. You didn't get the chance to do that?
No.
¿Qué te dice tu mamá? ¿Qué quiere que haga?
Well, ella quiere que me porte bien. She don't want me here. I don't want to be here either, but I already told her. They don't listen. They don't listen, and this is why I'm here in this circumstance.
Oh, okay.
Despite the growing pile of evidence and testimonies against him, Guillermo maintained his story. First, he would try to deny every allegation.
What the heck happened? Was it like a misunderstanding, or how did you end up here?
A misunderstanding.
It's a misunderstanding. When did you get here?
Ayer.
Ayer? Okay. ¿Qué pasó ayer?
Yo iba caminando, ¿verdad? Porque no tengo ni carro. Los 4 íbamos caminando. No sé quién serán ellos, no sé quién serán los muchachos. Y yo iba pues a entrar a mi tía, a arrancarle unas hierbillas que tiene allí.
Oh, okay.
And eso que somebody's looking for a phone, pinging for a phone. Y que yo lo tenía, que sabe qué. And then out of nowhere they were looking for some kids. Why would I know anything about them?
Yeah, why would you?
Why would I know anything about them? when they were there looking for a phone or something first.
Gotcha.
I do not know. I don't know anything about him.
You ever seen him before? No. So, what else happened?
What's your understanding on the word kidnapping?
Kidnapping, to my understanding?
What's your definition of it, really?
Taking somebody against their will.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
What is your?
That's what I was gonna say. Taking someone against their will or using force. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I never did that.
Okay.
Yeah. So for them to put like a kidnapping charge on against me.
That's crazy.
That is crazy because First off, to start, I don't even have a car.
Mm-hmm.
Kidnapping is putting somebody in, you know, in some type of vehicle or whatever and taking them forcefully.
Mm-hmm.
I never did. I thought they were playing hide and seek. I thought they were trying to run through the yard or something.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know who they were. I thought they were just over there playing hide and seek. They were under my grandma's house.
What part under?
Oh, just like to go. You know how you go check. There's some parts where you go check and to see like the plumbing and stuff
like a basement.
No, not even the basement.
Not a basement.
Not a basement. It's literally la casa, and then just to go under.
Oh, like where you see the pipas and like
yeah.
That wouldn't that be like a crawl space?
Yeah, literally just a crawl space.
And that's where they were at?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Crazy, right?
They were really playing hide and seek.
Yeah, they were actually.
Oh, so these kids were playing hide and seek and broke into his house. I see.
The story. She wasn't aggressive. She didn't need to be. She was just pulling at the threads until there was nothing.
You told me to move
so
it.
You didn't see them when you were walking out of your house. Did you only see them at what point?
At the park.
At the park.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you go inside the park at all? No. Did they say something to you?
Yeah, I did go. I'll be honest. I did go in the park because I was gonna. There was a fence right there, and I was gonna jump the fence. That's what I usually do. That just
like to kind of get to the area where you're going.
Yeah. So I don't have to walk all the way down the street because I can't even walk all the way down the street because right here.
Because you would have to come back all around this way instead of just crossing through there. Okay. So you cut through the park. So they were already there?
Yeah,
what were they doing there?
They were just, I don't know what they were doing. They were just...
What area of the park were they at? Like,
they were sitting on the swings.
Sitting on the swings? Okay. Yeah. And what part did you, like this side of the park or this side that you hopped a fence?
Well, the wall is right here.
Okay.
Like
so is it like a little fence? Is it like a...
it's like 8 foot, 9 foot fence.
Okay.
Yeah, like eight and a half.
Okay.
Bro, it's psychic pebbles. Don't let that mustachio trick you.
So then you hopped.
That's what he sounds like.
I didn't hop the fence.
Oh, okay.
Well, then I did because, like I'm telling you, I can't even go down the 3rd Street because there's another guy right there that I can't be 100 yards away from him.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
So at what point did they follow you?
When I started walking this way.
Okay. So you came here, you got to the park, you saw them by the swings, you didn't jump the fence, and then you started walking this way? Okay. Why didn't you jump the fence and you walked this way?
I have no idea.
Because you said you usually just jump the fence to get there faster? Okay. Did you make it to the fence? What happened when you got there? What did they, so you said they were like viéndote type of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, in what way do you take that? Like, en qué forma?
They were just looking at me, but then when they started, like, they got up and they started following me, I was like,
Weird.
And then I told him just joking around, I was like, we're just gonna go on a little walk. That's fine. Yeah, but for them to say I forcefully took him, yeah, right.
Okay. It was just, we're gonna go on a little walk?
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
The first crack in Guillermo's story appeared.
Well, you see, those kids put themselves in the basement and put the rock on it. They were playing hide and go seek like true champs. He's not allowed near them, though.
He acknowledged knowing the kids and explained how they ended up in his building as questions continued to narrow in on his version of events.
And I'm Liger Zero.
So, I appreciate you being quite honest, and I'm going to be quite honest with you too. Basically, what I'm getting at is there was a little bit more to that. You know, they're going to have the story, you're going to have this side as well, which is okay. The part that I'm missing is that when they came out, they had injuries.
I don't know nothing about that.
No? Okay. They didn't cause it to one another?
It was probably from home. They're probably getting that from home.
You think so?
Yeah.
Like abuse at home?
Probably. You never know. Everything's different because behind closed doors. You know?
Oh, absolutely. Okay. What if I was to tell you that they did not have those injuries when they left home?
I couldn't. I'm not telling you.
Okay. I want you to, like, toma tu tiempo. Toma tu tiempo. Think. Maybe things happen kind of quick. But those injuries, they got them when they were at that crawl space, when they were in the backyard.
Probably trying to get into the crawl space.
With the amount of stuff they had, you're a smart guy. You would be able to be like, especially if you want to be a cop, you would look at it and you'd be like, absolutely not. Like, that happened a different way. So what they're saying is basically that you hit them.
Excuse me, this child kidnapper is on trial. Not me. Yes, you're a bully. It's finally time that we're calling it out, everybody. I was just an innocent girl trying to do a stream on the internet, and then along came this fellow Hoosier, I thought. Apparently he was raised with no manners and no God, because he's come to attack Demon VTuber me because the subtitles weren't to his fucking liking. Probably has a mustache like this.
Were you like trying to teach them a lesson? Like, were you mad at them that they were trying to mess with you, punk you? And like, were you doing that to kind of teach them a lesson? Kind of in a way they deserved it? Asking for it? Yeah. I mean, with them being the way they are, I can see that happen. That's what happened. What you hit them with?
Un cinto.
¿Un cinto? ¿Del palo?
No, un cinto nomás.
¿Cinto como de estos? ¿Tuyo o de ellos?
De ellos.
Okay. No sé si a ti te lo dijeron, ¿verdad? Pero tal vez creciendo mi mamá y estás presionando los botones.
Yeah.
You're pushing the buttons.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that kind of what happened? Yeah.
She knew exactly what she was doing. She had weaponized his desire to be a cop against him and used it to influence his actions when needed.
Tell me what happened with you getting a hold.
Oh, does he still think he has a job lined up or something? You're a suspect in a kidnapping, bro.
Hold of their phone and recording it. What led to that?
I just told him, can I see your phone? And I recorded it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the whole phone thing happened, so they didn't have a phone number.
It's like he's trying to Ricky from Trailer Park Boys it up.
What you did with that phone?
No, I don't.
No. Do you think it probably stayed back in the backyard, crawl space?
I'm just gonna be honest. I threw that motherfucker. I threw it over the fence.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just to like over the fence?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, after recording?
After I was getting back to do the...
Since when is kidnapping ever disqualified a cop? You've been listening to those sovereign citizens. No, the cops aren't kidnapping you when they arrest you.
Hard work.
Okay. Did you throw it kind of so like they wouldn't call the cops? Or they wouldn't be fine?
The cops were already there and they were gonna try to find and do everything to, you know?
Gotcha.
Yeah, cause...
So what was the point of throwing it then?
Because the sheriffs who know what they know, and the ones that don't know already, you can just clearly see them.
So what was your reasoning for throwing it over? Was it so they wouldn't call for help?
No. They didn't need a call for help.
No.
I'm telling you how it is. I'm being honest. They didn't need a call for help.
So why didn't you give the phone back?
On that part, on the phone, For the phone, the reason why I threw it is because all these little assholes in uniform.
These kids made me put on a play where I beat them with a stick. And then they showed it to me and said, we're gonna tell the cops that you beat us and locked us in a crawl space. That's what they said.
Already just be, getting everybody worked up.
So
I'm not even gonna lie, not my emotions, but what is it called? My adrenaline.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
I can imagine. There's probably a lot of cops, a lot of people. Yeah, I can only imagine. Did you not want them to see you have possession of that phone?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Because of what you recorded or why?
No.
Guillermo's story is falling apart. But even after 90 minutes of interrogation, there was still one thing he wouldn't admit to: physically trapping the children in the crawl space. However, by this point, he's starting to realize that now it's him that's trapped by his own story. And Detective Mendoza saw an opportunity.
That I had for you that didn't make sense was when they were found, that exact same tin that you're describing was covering it, but there was large rocks on top of it.
No, there was only one.
Oh, just one?
Yeah.
Okay, where did you get that rock from?
That rock was already on there.
Be a smart guy. In order for somebody to go in there, the hole needs to be open. They go in there, who placed that there? And where did you get the rock from?
Thought out every detail about this interrogation and plan, except for make sure none of the kids have cell phone. Well, he threw the cell phone, but it was pinging. The live streaming thing confused me.
Please be honest.
I put it on there.
Okay. Where did you get the rock from?
Right there, the same place.
Is it usually what you guys use to keep it close?
What was that? Yeah.
Okay.
That's what, the rock right there is what we use to keep it close.
Okay. How big was the rock?
It was pretty big.
Yeah. So would it prevent them from coming out?
Not really, because it was already open. And I don't know how it got closed.
Again, men won't be a smart man. If they're inside, they can't close it. So if they remain there, because they were inside, fully inside when the cops got there. So obviously they couldn't get out because of the rock. Did you tell them that's where they were going to stay?
I didn't tell them.
But by placing the rock, your intention was to keep them in there?
No.
What was your intention?
You don't see what I did.
Well,
Literally right there and then.
yeah. You think they would have let it go, like whatever? Or what do you think was going to happen after?
They probably should. They probably have.
They would have just let it go?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You think that was going to scare them, to just flush it out? Was that the purpose? The goal that you were trying to teach them a lesson? You hit them 3 times.
I did.
Those marks
I did hit them 3
were
times.
not 3 times, right?
I did beat their ass 3 times. I'll be honest with that.
Okay.
But never. I did not have any other intentions of doing anything else to them. I promise.
Okay.
Finally, the detectives believed they'd gotten the full truth from Guillermo.
Well, he promised. I think that you can let him go.
As for the cartel claims from before, it seems like nothing other than a scare tactic he used to terrify the kids. Guillermo was eventually hit with felony robbery with a deadly weapon ×3, kidnapping ×3, kidnapping with substantial bodily harm ×3, battery with a weapon resulting in substantial bodily harm ×2, child abuse with substantial bodily harm ×2, child abuse ×3, misdemeanor false imprisonment ×3, and his cash bond was set at $972,500. Ultimately, he was found guilty and sentenced to a minimum of 15 years in prison.
Here's the thing. Oh, he's kind of hot. I was thinking something bad was gonna, super bad was gonna happen. There was gonna be a plot twist, because the comments, for the comment section on this one, a mustache, a dirty mustache, kid roasting him even while traumatized, LOL. But every single comment after that one, people who go after kids need to be removed from the population permanently. It's all rope is cheap, guilty is free. Instant death sentence. Anyone who kidnaps and harms a child should be sentenced to death. People who abduct and abuse children need to be put in front of a firing squad. Am I crazy, or is it not just me and Matt Walsh out here? Is everybody getting more radicalized on the criminal justice system? I mean, like I said, what the fuck even is the death penalty? You're still sitting there on death row for 40 fucking years. I don't know why appealing takes so long. Just watch the fucking court thing on video. Watch it. Did anything go wrong? I don't know. The Bible says eye for a motherfucking eye. Duh. Anyway. Yeah. Well, because it just, I think we might need, someone needs a deterrent, because everyone's just committing these heinous crimes everywhere. Why won't they stop? Well, I asked that question, but it's very obvious. The people we see in these videos want to do crimes. Alright, what else we got? Let's actually learn about, speaking of kidnapping, this is related. This is the learning portion of the stream before we go into Ethan Klein and his suing of Noah Samson.
In the late 19th and 20th century, a disturbing trend began to take hold. In an attempt to prove racist and warped evolutionary thinking, a number of African and Southeast Asian people were displayed as one displays animals in a zoo. These human zoos became increasingly more popular as African people were displayed in cages alongside monkeys and apes, and other cultures were ridiculed. These
Well, dare I say, that just seems racist.
missing links were not only pushed by those profiteering from the exploitation, but also by scientists and anthropologists of the time, eager to prove the supremacy of the white.
But real native tribes would do the performances and stuff in Disney World, doing the tribal dances and stuff. They're kind of an exhibit. Isn't that kind of the same, or no, because they're getting paid? These people are not getting paid. Then it's not comparable, clearly.
White man. In today's video, we will cover why human zoos came to be, what sort of beliefs were pushed, and the damage they inflicted. As many of you already know, zoos are used to house and display all manner of animals, allowing people to see in the flesh animals they would never otherwise see. Zoos are often seen to push conservation, rehousing, and education, but this is far from the full story. It could be argued that the animals are kept in confined captivity, exploited for profit, and treated as a commodity. Zoos came into fashion as a way to bring living specimens for the public to see, as opposed to merely bringing back taxidermy or trophies.
What the fuck would the Tiger King say about these fucking 1920s zoos? And these are small goddamn cages. This is Carol Baskin level bullshit here.
This approach, however, would be used to display humans and various cultures. For those who have already seen our video on the Congo Free State, we briefly covered one example of human zoos. For further information of the horrors of the Congo Free State, please see our other video. But in summary,
what's going on here? I think there might be multiple racial appropriations going on this day.
Belgian King Leopold II held the Congo as his personal colony, where murder and exploitation were on another level. In order to encourage the Belgian people to support and invest in the colony and display the benefits, Leopold arranged a now infamous exhibit. Not only were the material spoils displayed, but so too were a large number of Congolese people. Some 267 people were brought to the Tervuren Park, along with mock-ups of Congolese villages. In total, 3 villages were built, housing men.
Okay, though. But if you had to choose a career path, and now slave getting a choice, that's not ever really a thing. But if you had to, would you rather work on the plantation or be in the exhibit? One of those seems less backbreaking. I don't know.
Women and children, all forced to be a spectacle to the Belgian people. In addition, 90 soldiers of the Force Publique were brought in to guard the villages and perform in parades. The Force Publique was Leopold's personal colonial army, largely made up of Congolese and enslaved men. To contrast the other primitive villages, a fourth one was built to highlight that the Congolese could be civilized and educated.
Some say Obama would rather be president than work on Hillary Clinton's plantation. That's what pushed him far.
Only thanks to the Belgian colonialists. At its peak, some 40,000 people would visit the exhibition every day. 7 of the captives would die during the exhibition, which ran from May to November of 1897. Their bodies were dumped in an unconsecrated graveyard. The goal of this particular human zoo was twofold. It was to advertise the Congo Free State to a largely ambivalent Belgian public. By showing them a completely different way of life, it was hoped that many would...
How would this work? I don't understand the advertising pitch. We're going to take the natives from the land and let them do their thing in this fucking campground patch of woods over here, build a zoo around it, and, it's better than a pamphlet and pictures. I just don't understand how this was to work.
Get on board with the colonial project. Secondly, it was to show just why Europeans were needed in Africa, to educate, civilize, and improve the lives of Africans, something known as the white man's burden. This idea would be expanded upon and justified in the form of scientific racism, and human zoos would play a major role in enforcing this belief. The man regarded as popularizing human zoos is arguably Carl Hagenbeck. Hagenbeck made his name capturing and selling exotic animals to the likes of P.T. Barnum and many European zoos. In the 1870s, he arranged for exhibits where African animals would be displayed alongside Nubian people. He soon expanded his shows to include Inuit, Somalis, and Sami peoples. These exhibits toured...
See all that in certain cities on certain streets for free.
Europe, bringing the different cultures alongside animals to a Western audience. Many of those taking part were deceived as to what they would be doing. They were poorly paid and succumbed to illnesses such as smallpox. The notion of human zoos only expanded, largely popularized by a number of world fairs, but perhaps the most infamous took place in 1904, the St. Louis World Fair. It commissioned anthropologist William J. McGee to head an exhibit on anthropology. In his exhibition, McGee sought to show the different stages of human evolution and prove his theory that different races were in different stages of human evolution. It was to show Africans as the lowest, Asians in the middle, with white people as the pinnacle of human evolution. The idea was that these lower races were closer to the highest evolved apes than they were to the white man. McGee arranged for fenced-off villages to be built and the various people put on display to the over 4 million people who visited the World Fair.
I think total Republican domination midterms, Project 2025 rolls out. All the crazy woke leftist women get captured and put in the fucking zoo. Because they got hair like peacocks and shit already, right? You can make interesting displays. Recreate their natural environment, surrounded by their plushies.
McGee was able to secure people from the newly obtained American colony of Guam, from the Philippines and Puerto Rico. In addition to being a spectacle, those on display were subjected to all manner of experiments. This was done to highlight their inferiority. Physical and intellectual prowess was measured to be contrasted to those of higher races. These savage Olympics, as they were dubbed, sought only to humiliate those taking part. McGee, however, viewed one particular group as the lowest of human evolution, those being the pygmies of the Congo. They soon became the stars of the exhibit, receiving money from the visitors. Some took to purchasing hats and cigars from vendors at the fair, discrediting the notion that the pygmies could not enjoy such luxuries and preferred to live a primitive life. One particular pygmy, named Otto Benga, noted for his sharpened teeth, would become a celebrity following his appearance at the fair. Benga's life
Mike Tyson 20 years before his boxing match
is a tragic and personal example of the impact of human zoos. Benga was purchased by explorer Samuel P. Werner, who, on behalf of McGee, bought a number of human specimens for the World Fair.
Yeah. That guy looks like the type of guy to buy other human beings in slave trafficking. Indeed he does. Looks like there should be like a lord or an esquire after his name.
Benga was purchased from slavers for the price of salt and cloth. Prior to his capture by slavers, Benga's wife and 2 children were murdered by the force publique, Benga avoiding the slaughter as he was away from his village at the time of the attack. Werner framed his purchase as rescuing Benga from cannibals and was able to use the goodwill generated by his saving of Benga to encourage other pygmies to join him. All the while, Benga was portrayed as a genuine cannibal himself, on accounts of his pointed teeth. These, however, were a ritual decoration and not for eating people. After the 1904 World Fair, Benga returned to the Congo, but was unable to find his people. He instead returned with Werner, was housed with him at the American Museum of Natural History before being moved to the Bronx Zoo. At first, Benga was hired to maintain some of the animal habitats. However, it soon became very clear that Benga was what the visitors really wanted to see.
Already fucking sucks that African Americans can't really have fun with the 23andMe's, you know, like everybody else can, because so much of their history and heritage is fucking lost due to that whole interference of slavery, right? But you can still trace some roots back to slavery, I guess. If enough people put their DNA and whatnot in. Could you imagine finding out you're a descendant of an exhibit from the zoo? Someone owes someone restitution for something.
As a result, an exhibition was created to display Benga. Benga was displayed with an orangutan named Dohong. Dohong had been trained to carry out human-like behaviors. Benga's hammock was hung in the monkey house, and he was encouraged to spend time behind the bars. Such an exhibition, however, did not proceed without complaint. Baptist Reverend James H. Gordon protested, stating, "Our race, we think, is depressing enough without exhibiting one of us with the apes. We think we are worthy of being considered human beings with souls." Another prominent line of protest was that humans in general could not be related to apes, and that Darwinian evolution was not compatible with the
Oh, so this racist black people look like monkeys bullshit. You can't be too racist because that interferes with the anti-evolution Christians. Never thought of it that way.
Christian faith. In the face of such protests, the zoos allowed for Benga to roam freely around the grounds, yet the abuse and jeers did not end. By the end of 1906, following some violent reactions against the ever-invasive visitors, Benga was released from the zoo into the custody of Reverend Gordon. He ended up being placed in an orphan asylum, had his teeth capped, and
This actually seems like an amazing superhero origin story, though. I mean, this is what was Robin's fate was eventually going to be anyway before Batman came around.
Received an education, but Benga wished to return home. The onset of World War I, however, meant travel from America would not be possible nor safe. On the 20th of March 1916, Benger built a ceremonial fire, removed the caps from his teeth, and shot himself in the chest, taking his own life. Nevertheless, the widespread appeal of human zoos remained. In most European cities, human zoos set up shop. Many flocked to see the foreign visitors display their customs, dances, and rituals, something they would otherwise not be able to see. Many of those brought to the zoos were deceived as to what they would be doing. Some were told, for example, that they were going to Great Britain to work as miners, when in fact they were to take part in such exhibitions. But the underlying message was always to show the primitive and savage nature of the native, especially when compared to the Western societies. One key belief system that benefited from human zoos was that of scientific racism. The notion that the different human races are on different rungs of the evolutionary ladder became increasingly popular, its proponents pointing to those held behind the cages in the human zoos. It was asserted that these people were not only culturally inferior, but also biologically inferior too. Such thinking framed the basis for a number of beliefs, such as the defense of slavery, eugenics, and Aryan supremacist beliefs of the Nazis. But, as more people became aware of the dark side of colonialism, the appeal of human zoos...
I wonder if someone, couldn't do documentaries. You couldn't make Blackfish back then. I wonder if someone had to write a novel. The truth about the Detroit Zoo
started to fade. When combined with the advent of the moving picture, there was little in the need to subject human beings to such humiliating and exploitative conditions. The paying public preferred other forms of entertainment. After the horrors of the Second World War, such human zoos all but ceased to exist. After seeing the grim realization of such extreme scientific racist ideologies, many found them to be unpalatable. The crimes of the Third Reich were seen as the grim conclusion of the path of scientific racism. This, however, did not stop the 1958 Brussels exhibit. Just like the Tervuren Park Human Zoo we started with, another Belgian human zoo was set up. Congolese villages were built up, and once again the paying public could gawk at their fellow man behind fences. As of 1958, Belgium still ruled over the Congo.
I wonder if there was any fake ones, though. Like getting their help, or whatever, to the help or slaves, whatever time period we're in. Be like, yo, just go pretend you're from the Congo, please. I know you're 3 generations out, but just go, and then when you're done with your vacation looking at other human beings in cages today, you see a couple of them fucking out back smoking cigarettes on their break.
And the event was marketed as an example of the close ties between the two countries. Whilst much smaller in scale, a single village was built, though with far more Congolese on display or part of the fair, almost 600 in total. According to one journalist who attended the fair, speaking on those who watched the people go about their routine behind the fence, if there was no reaction, they threw money or bananas over the closure of bamboo. Despite the 61 years separating the two exhibitions, little appeared to have been learned. One of the more striking pictures from this event includes a small Congolese girl behind a fence, whilst families look on and interact with her. Although it's not entirely clear what the interaction is, judging from the previous quote, the crowd could be feeding the girl, as one is able to feed a caged animal at the zoo. Those Congolese who were part of the exhibition did protest their treatment by the crowds, notably angered by the monkey noises some would throw their way. Whilst it is important to note that they were not forced to be part of the exhibition, they were certainly exploited by the Belgian Colonial Office. To be treated as a different, inferior species for amusement and profit.
Yeah, this is fucking Belgium. This is the United States isn't doing the evil in the video for once. Don't let them trick you over there.
Should be remembered as something truly horrific, along with the racist and white supremacist beliefs that such human zoos promulgated, with these beliefs inspiring some of the most insidious political movements. These human zoos were not for educational purposes. They were not some form of cultural exchange program designed to enhance our understanding of one another. These humans were put on as a spectacle, to allow one race of people to laugh and jeer at another. One would hope that such disturbing instincts remain in the past.
That was human zoos. Everybody enjoy? Tonto said a good thing. Streaming is basically a human zoo. Let's see what's happening with the homies.
Welcome back to a series so legal, even Ethan Klein subscribed in today's video. Ethan from the H3 podcast is officially suing yet another Hassan orbiter. This time, it's the Diet Hassan and Big Fat...
Hooray! He deserves it. I'm sorry, it was really when I was raising eyebrows, being like, what the hell is happening in Hassan's orbit? When he's just putting out... He put out thumbnails of, like, burned out Palestine, and then put all these other creators' faces on it and said the creators that backed a genocide. No one financially backed any of that who's with their Twitch super chats, as far as I know. So that does seem quite slanderous. He's just like a dick.
Liar Noah Samson. Basically, Noah made a video a while back calling Ethan a genocide supporter, a completely slanderous, baseless claim. And Ethan has launched a defamation lawsuit. He talks about what this lawsuit means to him and how the Hassan Goon Squad tried to ruin his life. People have found the blatant, disingenuous lies in Noah's video, and it is insane. Several clips of Hassan defending Ethan have surfaced, and the switch up is crazy. Clips are going viral of Noah claiming he wasn't getting sued and it was all just a scare tactic. It did not age well. Ethan has called out professional wokey Vanilla Mace and friend of Cutie. She was arguing with her chat about how hard streaming is. Oh, brother! A chatter calls Hassan the richest socialist, and Hassan starts listing out the many socialists who are actually richer than him. Bro pulled out the global socialist rankings. Subscribe or I sue you for not subscribing to the legendary series. That's some criminal charges.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin.
I'm pro all this fucking suing. Because it's at least gonna be more of a fucking deterrent than we get from our criminal fucking justice system. Fuck around, find out, Casey Tron.
Right, welcome back everybody. It's another beautiful day for the legendary series. The absolute GOAT, Ethan Klein, has launched another lawsuit.
No, even with Scuff, this shit's easy, and I'm dumb. I'm technologically dumb. And somehow I make it work.
Against the Hassan orbiters. Now, quick recap in case you missed the previous 300 episodes. Basically, Hassan and his orbiters have been slandering Ethan for over a year now. Here's the quick lore drop. Hassan and Ethan used to be co-hosts on a podcast, but Ethan refused to support the terrorists on October 7, and Hassan, the professional terrorist dick rider, got very mad and he...
We're getting a whole recap from the beginning. Maybe leave out iDubbbz, but yeah, in case you don't know the lore. It wound up with this happening.
Unleashed his minions upon him. After that, Hassan and his goon squad, including Casey Tron, Denims, and Froggen, started calling him a Zionist Israel dick rider, a genocide supporter, calling his wife a baby killer terrorist because she did mandatory service in the IDF as a secretary because she was born there. They also all collaborated to do the iDubbbz content cop and spawned the legendary series. So after that, Ethan decided to sue Casey Denims and Frogan for violating copyright and stealing his video. Casey was forced to apologize after potentially facing bankruptcy, losing her house, and losing everything. The Denims and Frogan lawsuits are ongoing, but they are still pretty screwed. And that brings us to today. Ethan is suing yet another.
Casey Tron is gonna have the most unflattering clips used of her every time she acts like a bitch in these videos that get more than 700K. That's her punishment.
Another orbiter, absolute cinema. Here we go. Ethan Klein announces defamation lawsuit against Noah Samson. Now, most of you probably don't know who Noah Samson is. He's basically Diet Hassan, and he's one of the biggest liars on YouTube. You might remember him from one of my previous videos. He had a whole saga with YouTuber Think Before You Sleep. It was the Illymation drama, where he essentially tried to get him banned from YouTube or encouraged it while lying about him in his video. Several things out of context, complete misrepresentations and gaslighting, classic Hassan Orbiter. He also called Ethan a genocide supporter, and that's not gonna fly.
It's been a while since.
Yeah, there it is. This is his well-made. There's fucking Turkey Tom, Mudahar, Destiny, Hassan. I don't know this guy, but look. They think it's awesome when bombs happen. Woo!
He also called Ethan a genocide supporter, and that's not gonna fly.
It's been a while since I spoke about dear friend Noah Samson, who had a penchant for accusing me of being pro-genocide. He thought it was cute. He thought it was fun throwing around such kind of heinous accusations, right? This guy supports genocide. In fact, he had even a video called The YouTubers That Supported a Genocide with me in it. And, you know, that's the world we're living in. Here, I made a promise to him March of last year. And I think he probably thought that it had blown over. I think a lot of people probably thought it blew over. We had a nice little complaint there for defamation, for accusing me of being pro-genocide, in favor of genocide. Horrible thing to say about someone, by the way. One of the worst, I would say, maybe even, of all the things you could say about someone. Well, we filed it.
Does that mean Trump can sue, like, 50% of America then? Question mark? Because he would if he could.
Beating the statute by about one day. Now, most of the time, people see these immediately, but we were under the radar. We filed it in Orange County, I believe, which is not trolled by media and press. So it went under the radar. Nobody even saw, until now, in fact, nobody knew that I was even suing Noah Samson. Well, he knew since a couple of days ago, since he was served.
Oh my God. I absolutely love how calm he actually is as he goes, why, yes, I am actually about to ruin your life. So 1 year ago, he promised that he would be suing Noah Samson. Now, he did take a while. He did take his time here, but luckily for us, the legendary series has continued all this time somehow, and here we are, still launching episodes, still going to cover the lawsuit, and I cannot wait. I am creaming myself. Wait, no. I am shucking my dog. Wait, no. I am jubilant at this information. So then Ethan talks about the accusations. Basically, if you remember, everybody on Hassan's side was calling Ethan a rampant misogynist because he happened to sue 3 women. So then he responded and he absolutely trolled them, saying that he was gonna sue another Hassan orbiter, Shonda Black, in order to be more woke, you know, sue a man, sue a minority, right? And he started shitting himself, but that was an entire troll, except this one is very real.
And it's important for me to know to the 3 women that it's not personal, right? I sue those who deserve it, who require accountability. And it was a terrible coincidence, a terrible one, that the 3 people I sued for copyright infringement were women. Terrible, right? And I'm just happy that I've had the opportunity to rectify that, to set the record straight now.
Shonda Black might come in clutch because some people are going to start ignoring iDubbbz now since he wants the attention and whatnot. So they need to bring a new orbiter in. This could be his time.
To sue a straight white man. And I think nobody should be more relieved for that.
Noah Samson straight? That's new to me.
Have that set straight, other than Noah Samson himself, who's a woke, legendary king. And now he can rest easy at night knowing that Ethan Klein doesn't hate women. He just hates losers who do dumb and bad things. Gender, race, be damned. I come before you a simple man. And that's basically what I want Noah to take solace. Yes, you are being sued for defamation, a very good case, I might say, which I'm going to be happy to read you excerpts from today. But when his head hits that pillow at night, he can know that he lives in a just world where women are not bullied into silence. It's not about that. Gender equality is at the core of everything I do, and Noah as well.
It's true, he won't say the word bitch because they told him it's mean.
Equality reigns in America 2026, at least in this house.
Yep, that excuse is not gonna work anymore. And I actually love this. You know, they should call him more labels as well, right? Misogynist, racist. Maybe then he'll go and sue Shonda Black as well. And then maybe they should call him a guy who only picks on...
Shonda Black actually did fair use, though. That's why he's not getting sued in all reality. He made comments, he paused the video, he did stuff. The other 3 women did not.
On poor people. So then he goes and sues Hassan as well. That would be dastardly. Can you imagine? They just keep like rage baiting him over and over and he just keeps suing more people. I'm actually very woke, guys. You're all getting a lawsuit. Don't worry. Nobody will be left out. Equality for all. And I just find it so funny that these bodyguards for Hassan, right? His little minions, his little drones, right? His evil army here, always trying to defend him, taking bullets for him, literally taking lawsuits for him. And I almost guarantee you, we're gonna see an announcement from Noah going, guys, I'm actually broke. Ethan, the rich guy, is suing me. So here's my GoFundMe. Please donate to my GoFundMe. And this would be what? Like the 4th GoFundMe we're seeing of these people basically begging, right? And I imagine that's what's gonna happen. And basically a bunch of Hassan fans, a bunch of wokies on Twitter are gonna end up donating their hard-earned money to Noah Samson, to the GoFundMe, and then just...
I mean, really, it was iDubbbz' shit the bed. Because this is the greatest online group of fucking high schoolers that have ever met up, but they're not high schoolers. Some of them are pushing 36. Fucking tangling with Principal Ethan Klein over here.
End up getting scammed because the money is just going to go to Ethan. Right, so then Ethan talks about what this lawsuit actually means to him.
So this document is actually quite...
Is that creator clash stuff? That was all just an adult prom. That was... Hassan would go to that thing because there would be fancy parties where Frogan and Denims and all of his favorite people he wants to clout shark can all hang out at a fancy hotel and do their shit. They never cared about no kids with cancer or putting on a good show.
Important to me. It archives and sets forth for the record all the defamatory bullshit that has been peddled by Noah and everyone else across the internet. Baseless, disgusting, hurtful accusations that I support genocide. This is about holding Noah Samson accountable as one of the main peddlers of this horrible defamation. But in large, just defending myself, my name. And this isn't something that's going to be litigated on TikTok or Twitter, which is where I know Hassan and Noah Samson like to litigate such things. No, this is going to be litigated by a judge and potentially even a jury based on the facts. And I'm willing to put that on the line.
Well, if the facts
Well, all these people are wannabe journalists, and there are penalties for when you fuck up, for when you do defame and make up lies or paint a narrative. That's why politicians and rich people always be suing. So, Noah's got a dose of reality if he wants to do this telling the truth of the world thing.
are in there, I guess Hassan would love this because
facts are still facts.
Hassan is obviously in full support of this lawsuit. But yeah, man, I feel so happy for Ethan because he is finally getting his justice from these psycho freaks. These people have been nonstop trying to ruin his life, ruin his reputation, literally go after his children over internet arguments. They wanted to take away his kids from him. Either the Hassan orbiters or the Redditors or some collaboration of them was basically calling CPS and trying to get his kids taken away. We had disgusting people like Denims and iDubbbz justify this whole thing, saying his kids can't form trauma, that he deserves it.
Create any bad memory for them. You're not forming memories at 3 years old, and it's very rare that you're forming memories at 5 years old.
And when other people see that he's talking about his children getting giardia from dog poop, people are quite reasonably concerned. And so, yes, anyone who's seeing that content might be concerned enough to call CPS, including Ethan's own chat.
The slander has been nonstop. He's been called a genocide supporter, a PDF file who touches his own children, right? iDubbbz was broadcasting that on his screen the entire stream. Just the absolute most heinous accusations, completely baseless, zero proof. And why? Why did this all happen? Because he decided that supporting terrorists is too far. The most rational, sane take imaginable. And Hassan and his squad want to ruin his life for it. And now he is fighting back one by one. He's quite literally pulling a John Wick, right? Hunting them down one by one. No survivors. Absolute cinema. People responded, I really hope Ethan takes Noah for everything he can. Noah's whole presence online has been him saying disgusting and quite often knowingly untrue things about people just to hurt their reputation. Oh, absolutely. Like the few times I've covered him, it has been the most disgusting, manipulative lies I've ever seen, right? As a content creator, I have a more like deeper understanding of it because the way he presents his videos, the way he cuts around the clips and everything is like, he knows he's lying about everything and he continues to do it because he's a psycho. He's a psycho. Noah Samson is a piece of shit, but Ethan Klein is a financial bully. Okay, so after these people have been bullying him for literally over a year and doing the most heinous shit to him, he's not allowed to fight back. I mean, this is just ridiculous logic.
It's because he's rich. There's no fun story to be had with the rich person fucking won money in court today. So I can understand it.
And sure, you can call him whatever. Oh, he's a financial bully. Oh, he's a rich guy going after all these poor people. Well, don't fuck around and you won't find out, you know? Oh, brother, it's Mr. Eric, the Hassan bot. He's suing someone considerably less wealthy than him for calling him a genocide lover or something like that, while ignoring that Destiny called him a PDF file who most likely touched his own children. I would have thought that that was something worth suing someone.
It took him 2 fucking years to get this Noah lawsuit happening. God damn, calm down.
Over. Oh well.
Shut up,
well,
Tectone.
I don't know if he's done with his lawsuits. Maybe he's gonna get to him as well. But I imagine he consults with his lawyer, right? He consults with his lawyer, who is like the most favorable target as well, who is more openly slandered him or whatever. I do think that this thing that Destiny said is absolutely slander. The thing about Destiny is like, bro, he has so much shit going on. Like, we don't even want to get into that rabbit hole. Bro has like so many fishes to fry. Like, we've gone over this. Destiny needs to be locked up with Hassan in a cell, right? But yeah, just because 2 people wronged him doesn't mean he can't go after one first, right? We got Tectone, God, I love Ethan. We need more content creators to punish those blatantly and intentionally spreading misinformation and slander on others. Accountability is coming soon.
Yeah, but then we'd be the press, and then people would give us everybody money on YouTube, and then they'd take it away, and then they'd sell it to the AI. mainstream media is keeping accountability for itself.
Hate to sound like a cringe leftist, but boy, does this seem trivial right now. I mean, it might be trivial to you and some people on the internet, but this is his life, right? This is very meaningful to him, right? You truly do live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Okay, so now he's a villain for doing this. I mean, I'd say more of like an anti-hero, right? Maybe he's like the Punisher or something. The people he keeps needing to sue are all left-wing. I mean, what? Is this supposed to be a gotcha? I guess the implication is because he's only suing left-wingers, that means he's a right-winger, which is like, turn on a stream for 0.05 seconds and you know that he's a left-winger, right? He's a liberal. Just because he's not like a radical Hassan culty doesn't mean he's like right-winger. Oh wait, no, he's a centrist right-wing Democrat, according to Hassan.
I just have to sit there and get a barrage of hate from centrist right-wing Democrats.
He just sues everyone now, as he should. Now, turns out people found some clips in Noah Samson's video slandering Ethan, and it basically shows how much of a colossal liar this guy actually is. Here we have his point being completely disproved. He tries to say that Ethan is trying to defend Israel. Ethan has a documented history of being pro-Palestine for over a decade and called it a genocide in 2020. Noah is effed.
The way Ethan's video is framed seems to imply that Israel's genocide in Gaza is not actually a genocide. He never explicitly uses the term himself.
I don't think this word is being used right at all. Because were Israel to do a genocide using the word proper, it would mean they were going to eliminate all of that sect of Islam, right? Like, genocide means we are just like eliminating a whole race or culture off the planet. But like, they had Muslims in their government, in their parliament, so why is everyone using that word? Find another one. Why are you upset by this mic quality? More Pegasuses? Oh, Noah Samsons, I'm sorry.
Western countries are basically backing up Israel's genocide and encouraging it and sanctioning it because the Israel government is fucking barbaric, genocidal freaks. And I hate them.
And some of those settlers need to go to fucking jail too for the unbelievable violence, disgusting.
Settlers in the West Bank are religious zealots, they're monsters, they're genocidal. And again, I'm not even voicing the smallest support for Israel. I'm again.
These are the same clips I've seen. That's why I don't understand what the fuck the anti-Ethan people are fucking talking about. That's why I think I don't like these extreme words being put on people. It's not right.
So opposed to the Israeli government, and I fully acknowledge the cultural genocide, the stealing of land. I think Israel shutting off water, power, and food to Gaza is insane. It doesn't make sense. Like, what's the end goal there exactly?
I mean, wow. That is the guy they are hunting down, by the way. So this is the supposed Zionist Israel supporter Dick Ryder, right? The guy who openly denounces Israel. He's very woke. He has the correct political opinion. But just because he doesn't support Hamas terrorists, right? Actual worst people on earth. They go, oh my God, you're such a right-winger. Oh my God, wow, we need to cancel him. And this is just one of the examples of Noah's complete misrepresentation, and this is why the lawsuit is very justified. And in fact, there's actually an edit of Hassan talking about Ethan, and I forgot this existed, but Hassan was actually his greatest defender.
You are wrong, okay? Trust me. I don't think you know many Zionists if you think Ethan is a mega Zionist. Not even close, dude. He is infinitely more progressive than, you know, a lot of these people that are writing these fucking, a lot of these people that are writing these letters and shit, okay? Please, stop fucking yelling about Ethan all the time. Jesus Christ. Ethan Klein called Israel an apartheid state in, I think, 2021. Okay? Ethan himself has been very critical of the state of Israel and has even called it an apartheid state far before October 7th, okay? You know what I do care about? Ethan considering what Israel's doing to be genocidal far before October 7th. I still firmly believe that regardless of everything else, regardless of how he's responded to people yelling.
Could it be Hassan got a case of the audience capture? I think it's his audience that's immediately like, why are you talking to that guy? Ah.
At him online.
But if you read between the lines, he's basically saying, I like this Jew, unlike the other ones.
I place a lot more emphasis and a lot more value on those things that he has said. He's got Jewish children, you know what I mean? He doesn't want him to grow up in a fucking anti-Semitic country.
Wow. I mean, just wow. The friendship that died, right? Ethan really needs to be choosing better friends. I mean, his ex-friends were iDubbbz and Hassan. And iDubbbz, I can understand that fucking turnaround was insane, right? But Hassan was crazy from the jump, all right? Now, he might have defended you in the past and sort of lured you in, sort of hid his power level as he constantly describes on podcasts. Oh, you're gonna lure people in, you know? Just don't be too crazy just yet. Don't tell them you support terrorists just yet. Just talk about LGBT, yes. Hassan is like a fisherman, you know, putting some bait on the line and being like, hey, yes, the wokies, yes, the lefties, please come after me. Take a bait, and then he just fucking rips you out of the water, you know? But yeah, imagine having iDubbbz and Hassan as your ex-friends. That's a diabolical combo. Both tried to ruin his life forever. He just had some horrible luck. And this just goes to show that you can't assume that just because someone has progressive politics, is like a liberal or a lefty, that, oh, you just agree on everything. Oh, this person must be great. We'll get along great. Nope. Some of these people are way more psychotic than you could ever imagine, right? And you need to really do your research regarding their character. But yeah, I find it hilarious that Ethan is just torching them one by one. He's literally that meme, you know, that death door meme? He's going through them one by one, you know? And at
Sorry, More Pegasus, this is before your time. That meme belongs to Sargon, because that's him just fucking joining all these political groups or being a part of this. What even the fuck was the liberalist movement? I never figured that out. Hours of listening to fucking Sargon go on about it. Never figured out what a fucking liberalist is.
the very end, the final boss will be Hassan. Dude, oh my god, the day he gets sued, I might throw a party. I might actually celebrate. I never do that. I don't even celebrate my birthday. I didn't even celebrate 1 million subscribers. I don't celebrate shit. I'm not that type of guy, but this is a special occasion, okay? Now, it turns out people have found a clip of Noah talking about the lawsuit, and he was gloating. He was having a wonderful time. He was calling Ethan's bluff.
Happy to break your silence about the lawsuit situation. Are you able to?
Yeah, I mean, no, I'm not getting sued. I was never getting sued.
I guess that's where like the confusion is, because that, according to him, like you were about to lose your house. You were back to the ropes.
Yeah, I wasn't aware that people, because I thought I made it pretty clear in my video that he hadn't sued me, and I guess because he continues to tell, well, because he sued those other people are assuming he sued me. But no, he just spent like 3 or 4 months kind of like harassing me and telling me he was going to take all my money and like make me, poor, and make me on the street begging or whatever. And
you could move in with me if that happens, by the way.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Okay, I hope he sues me then. Fuck it. That'd be a party.
I kind of knew that you weren't getting.
Well, from what I heard, he was living in Argentina with bad empanada. They weren't in the country. That was the problem, and now he's back.
Getting sued. Noah Samson, retract your video. And it wasn't just like a little bit of like, oh, you're getting sued. I remember like a huge amount of podcast episodes, and also a fucking like Mutahar got involved as well. Some ordinary gamers.
Oh, no. That definitely did not age well. Yeah, you are getting sued, buddy. That was not an idle threat. I mean, why would you think the guy who has sued multiple other people, other Hassan orbiters, wouldn't actually sue you when you made one of the most heinous, slanderous videos out there? Of course you're on the chopping block. I mean, I guess he thought it was like a scare tactic or whatever, but unfortunately for this Hassan dick rider, this is the fate of every Hassan orbiter. I've been saying it for years. It's so sad. They just ruined their life desperately defending Hassan. And the thing is, Hassan is not going to donate a single dime to his GoFundMe. I'd be very surprised if he did, right? Because the absolute cheapskate did not donate a single cent to Caseytron, Denims, or Frogan. Frogan in particular. She was his moderator, the producer of his stream. She helped him with his content. And nothing. Radio.
So what do you all think about that? Do you think Frogan should be thrown a life raft from Hassan because she works for him, because I argue she doesn't really. She's not a very good moderator. There always be people in that chat fighting Hassan. She's not a good producer. She'd tell him to, like, not chair react or some shit. I don't know.
Silence. This guy would rather spend $5,000 on a one-time outfit to Cuba rather than giving those to people who actually need it. His friends, right?
I also want to make clear that I did not receive any support, financial or otherwise, from Hassan Piker. Speaking honestly, I found his indifference to my suffering hurtful, especially after he hinted he might help me behind the scenes.
The greatest capitalist was Hassan all along. So then Noah keeps gloating and tries to say that Ethan was picking on women. He was one of the losers trying to push that narrative.
He said, I will pay your legal fees if you join in on this lawsuit. People that I talked about in my video.
Really?
YouTubers who backed a genocide. So yeah, it was a coordinated effort. And I mean, he paid a lawyer to write a cease and desist to telling me to take down the video or else, or they were going to sue, or I mean, it was just a scare tactic.
Yeah.
At the time though, I'm completely unfamiliar with, legal proceedings. Definitely.
Yeah, so at the time you didn't know shit, so come out here with your smug attitude, why don't you know? I fucking hate him, so I'm just happy right now.
Defamation law and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I hired a lawyer for sort of analysis on a lot of these things. I talked to a lot of lawyers, and it was kind of a stressful time for sure, because it's like, if someone wants to legally harass you until you don't have enough
I'd help Tonto get off the grid.
money to pay lawyers and then you have to settle, they can do that. That's just how
we saw him do it.
The American, I can't sue him because he's just expressing a political opinion, and I can't sue these other people because they're just watching my content, but they're women, I guess.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna sue all of them at once and then make a big fuss about it.
I mean, how delusional do you have to be to think that Ethan would sue someone because he's sexist? I mean, nothing about his character at all indicates that he's misogynistic or sexist. Okay, he might make like a couple crude jokes or whatever, but that's just humor, right? I mean, I'd say it's quite the opposite. He's more woke than most people, right? Not to mention, he has a wife who he treats very well, woman employees as well. His fan base is literally majority female. They are mostly girls. And Noah knows this, and this is what he said about them.
Yeah, I mean, like really terrorize their lives, for lack of a better term, because of the financial,
I'm getting really sick of the misogyny, actually, in this little fucking community over here. It is misogyny. I'm putting on my white woman voice right fucking now for this shit. I love how these women they're being objectified because they're the perfect fucking victims when they need to be. Their life getting wrecked. But then everything they do is fucking great. It's like they're special needs kids. I guess Denham's is, really. It's like every little fucking thing they do. Yay, look at you, girl, just making it. And then they're here to be like, Frogan's actually a piece of shit with no viewers, so really they're horrible for bullying her.
He has multiple businesses. They have their podcasts. They're just sicko weird fan base that like still, they're all like 24-year-old girls that are also now liberals.
Is this fucking Cam Nuggets? Wait, if that's Cam Nuggets, this is the guy who's signal boosting the Nux Taku stuff? They're just evil fucking smarmy gossipy British people. Ew.
Zionists and extremely parasocial. It's a very demonic place to like exist. It's just it's pathetic. Like, it's very sad watching him sit.
He's a weak, fragile man.
Insult women, call them bitches, be so fragile, all in order for this ultimate goal. I mean, people have been speculating that it's to make Hassan pay these other creators to help their legal funds, so then he would be financially harming Hassan, which is just insanity.
Forgive me if I'm wrong,
using
Noah.
these people as financial pawns in some weird psychological game that only he is playing.
Right. So Ethan's fan base is apparently liberal Zionist 24-year-old girls. I mean, wow, that is some crazy, crazy mental gymnastics. That's a level of delusion only Diet Hassan could have. Also, just addressing the argument that Ethan is only suing him in order to get at Hassan's finances. First off, Hassan is not donating to any of these people. That's a horrible strategy, right? So obviously that's not what he's doing, right? He knows he's not going to be putting a dent in Hassan, even if he makes them donate. And the reason Ethan is doing this is very simple. As a famous man once said, it's not about the money, it's about sending a message. The fate of every Hassan orbiter, every slanderous liar, every person in this disgusting cult trying to ruin society, being explicitly racist, supporting terrorists, cultivating the worst fan bases on planet Earth. This is where the road ends, in court, where you finally have to face the consequences of your actions.
Ha ha.
Right, we got some responses. They look like this, and it's a bunch of Redditors. These motherflippers have 3 brain cells combined. That's 3 too many. Noah actually has this cold, dead doll eyes. Yes, it will be laughable when Ethan loses. I mean, that's what they said about the Casey, Denims, and Frogan lawsuits. Apparently, they were baseless, according to Hassan. They had no basis. This is a rich guy just is exploiting the legal system, and he was totally gonna lose. But nope, that didn't happen. We got this regard. I will be reviewing Ethan Klein's anti-free speech defamation lawsuit against Noah Samson. Yeah, this seems like a very unbiased review, by the way.
This is a Destiny orbiter as well.
Moving on to Ethan calling out Vanilla Mace. Now, this is yet another person in the whole woke squadron, friend of QT. Apparently, she was arguing with her chat about how hard streaming is, and Ethan brings up Hassan's quote. Ethan Klein on Vanilla Mace's out of touch moment, champagne socialist Hassan moment.
It's like a champagne socialist Hassan moment.
Okay.
Hassan.
A real job can be gruesome. A real job can make you very tired, but a real job doesn't suck the soul out of you. You know what I mean? In the same way that 9 hours of streaming absolutely will. So
this guy.
When I go 9-10 hour streams, I don't even notice, really. As long as I can go get some drink refills once in a while, it is no big deal to me because I'm having fun, you know?
I don't know how you survive saying something like that as like a socialist working class hero with a Rolex hat. Like it couldn't be draped in more layers of irony.
Yeah.
And just imagine this sucker, the fool you have to be to watch and believe this guy who just spent one day overnight in Cuba. He's being applauded by his audience as being a working class hero. In his stream afterwards, he goes, I was living la vida loca, living the high life, quote unquote. At night, they were at a bar getting drunk and living la vida loca. And then the next morning went home. And by the way, I'm not going to comment on her appearance. I'm above that. But I'm just going to say I'm not going to comment on her appearance. I'm above that. And that will be all the commentary I need to provide. She appears to have lost her eyebrows.
She looks like you. I was gonna say, she looks like you when you shaved your eyebrows.
Right. But there's just a lot going on here.
See, someone said, girl, please, this is one of the easiest jobs out there.
Uh-oh. Is it a bad sign when you start arguing with your audience who's like... Okay.
She's about to...
Y'all, can I explain very quick? This here is why I use the VTuber model thing or PNG, what the fuck ever, because of this right here. These bitches really got lazier and lazier. These e-girls, fucking Anissa used to at least try, come out here and do the pixie cut thing. Then they just start getting lazy and not putting their makeup on anymore, and you realize, like, this is, in another life, this one's in the fucking trailer park.
Educate some people.
Go live right now.
Go live, sweetie.
Go live right now. And I'll send everyone over to your stream, actually.
Ooh, go live, sweetie.
I'll send everyone else. I'll send everyone there. Let's, come on. Go on. Come on. Don't be shy. And also, too, what kills me is when people be like, it's so easy. It's so easy. And I'm like, but the real, let's wake it up, though. Because if a lot of you sat in front of a, not you guys are funny, but the people that be talking shit, if some of you sat in front of a computer and had to talk for 6 hours, nobody would stay and watch because you'd be boring. Because it would be yawn fest. So like, I'm sorry, but you gotta be like, you know, a little bit entertaining on this bitch. So it's really not that easy.
Oh, brother.
Oh, brother, this girl stinks. You should shut the fuck up and be grateful and not argue with your chatters about this being a hard job.
You also don't have to read every comment out loud and make a whole stink about it.
Of course. Dude, I don't know why.
Why fucking put that in quotes? Put that in a fucking Call of Duty death screen. And then send it to fucking everybody involved. Because Ian does that shit, Anissa, Hassan, they all gotta read messages from their ops. They all gotta read messages from their Tonto. I do the same. So I've gotta change my ways.
They constantly have to bring up how hard streaming is, how hard the job is. Like, sure, at some points it can be hard, but it's your choice to stream, you know? Most streamers are like super well off, and that takes off so much pressure of being forced to work to pay rent or something, right? Obviously, you can stream at your own hours. It's basically just sitting in a chair and talking. It's obviously easier than a 9-to-5. It's only super privileged, out of touch rejects who call it hard. The only hard part about it is actually launching your career, right? Actually getting your name out there. That's probably the hardest part, growing an audience from zero. Something that a lot of these people skipped, right? Like Hassan Piker, for example, who had his entire career given to him by his uncle and Destiny. But yeah, to go live and sit there and make those goofy faces. Apparently she thinks she's very entertaining for those goofy faces. It's just not comparable to a soul-crushing 9-to-5, right? But of course, according to Hassan, it just doesn't suck the soul out of you in the way that streaming absolutely does. Eric, this guy makes family drama the main topic of his podcast. Just a horrible person, really. Confirmed to have posted 600 times about Hassan in 2026. Just a loon.
Hassan has literally posted about every single person involved in everything. Asmongold gets banned from Twitch. Immediate reblog being like, but meanwhile, he didn't even get the harassment that I do.
Be better. Bro, you yourself have posted 600 tweets and you're not even getting paid. Like, you're not getting paid with 30 likes, buddy. You're doing this for free. That's even more insane. Moving on to a chatter calling Hassan a rich socialist, and he starts playing semantics, saying that, well, actually, there's actually a lot of socialists that are richer than me. Literally Pokemon strategies.
Men and women, we love each other. Thanks. And we hate the rich. Anyways. Aren't you the rich? No!
I'm only worth $50 million. I'm a brokey. Hassan goes back and forth with the chatter who called him the richest socialist. Says he doesn't even crack top 10,000. Yeah, that was their point.
It would certainly be richest socialist ever. Check his net worth. Me? You think I'm the richest socialist ever? Buddy. Let me tell you, there's a lot of historically, famously much wealthier socialists. But also, even right now, I don't even strike the top, like, 10,000 of the wealthiest socialists. First of all, you got straight up the entire...
Hot take, we live in a socialist fucking country. There's all these welfare fucking safety nets. You're better off being fucking poor than having a job. Then you get all this cool shit. All you have to do to live in a socialist fucking country is be unemployed. There, I gave you all a fucking life hack. I'm sick of these motherfuckers acting like they got some deep understanding of fucking politics.
Entirety of the Communist Party in China, okay? A lot wealthier communists exist on the planet, like infinitely wealthier. And even a lot wealthier communists exist on U.S. soil. Maybe some of them are U.S. citizens that live in China even, you know? Chinese political people are not rich. Buddy, what are you talking about? There's literally every billionaire in China is also a member of the party, okay? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, all the billionaires are members of the party?
Suspicious.
Wonder how they got all that.
And that's just the billionaires. Every Chinese billionaire is a part of the Communist Party of China. That's number one. Every centimillionaire, every millionaire that is also still wealthier than I am is also a part of the Communist Party of China. They didn't become rich because of politics. Did I imply that? Did I say that?
So until we see more imagery.
You got it, Hassan. You totally owned that chatter. Okay, let me explain it for the fucking regard Hassan fans in the audience. The chatter was obviously exaggerating, right? They didn't literally mean the richest socialist in the world, right? If I casually say, okay, that guy's the richest guy ever. Oh my God, he's throwing like $100,000 party. He's the richest guy ever. That doesn't mean I'm talking about the world's #1 richest person. I'm not implying he's richer than Elon Musk. I'm obviously just saying that he's rich, right? And the funny thing is, because Hassan responded like this, it ended up being an Omega self-report. This man immediately took it as, oh, the chatter is ranking me among the world's top richest socialists. Bro, you are so lost in the sauce. The fact that this guy is actually even somewhat keeping score. The fact that he compares himself to the richest people in the entire world and goes, well, actually, I've done the calculations. I'm actually in the top 10,000, actually. Bro is tracking the entire Communist Party. They have a WhatsApp group. Oh, well, actually, I'm richer than you today. Well, I actually sold 60 million copies of my socialist merch. Looks like I passed you today. Yeah, son, one day you'll be rank 1 richest socialist, totally. But yeah, obviously it doesn't make it better that you're not literally the richest socialist in the world. You're so fucking dense. F landlords, his mom's a landlord. F the rich, his dad is rich. Israel bad, his dad did business with Israel.
Maybe he's just mad at his parents because they wouldn't let him be on the baseball team. Fucking deep-rooted.
What? No, really, his dad.
I'm sorry. Guys, it was... I got told the YouTube dashboard, it's a dangerous place because there's all these psychology videos that'll basically affirm and make you feel, but I don't think I fall for those because I don't fall for horoscopes or any of the other dumb shit where it's like, oh, you're actually amazing. And I told ChatGPT it can shut it with its glazing too. I don't like it, but I apparently have something that's like called traumatic intelligence. Like, because my parents hated each other, so I have learned to read social cues and I try to find pattern recognition and I really try to figure out humans because I need to know if they're going to fight me or not or scream at me or something. So like, it makes everything way more stressful and anxiety ridden. But then when bad things do happen, for some reason I am able to like kick into gear and do the stuff. Whoa, all because my parents yelled at each other. Hassan is the ultimate aware.
Dad worked for this company. Guess who did the business with? Netanyahu, as it involves security. The Sabank holding is historically engaged in business with Israel, most notably acquiring a 51% stake in Israeli cybersecurity firm Radiflow for $45 million in 2022 to boost its digital transformation. But May 2025 exited this investment. You think Hassan has had a word with his dad about this?
No, I would not wish my fucking life and mental well-being on anybody else. I am like Light Yagami. I'm the only one who can do it and live this way.
His point is that you're hypocritical, Hassan, yet you're too much of a lolcow to see it. I feel like that was the worst possible way to interpret that question. Total self-report. Right, so Hassan also posted this. He tweeted and then deleted the post in midst of the missing pilot operation. We got this sort of news here, urgent, citing an Iranian military source. U.S. forces are bombing areas where their missing pilot may be located in the southwest of the country. I mean, this is obviously false and propaganda, right? Hassan responds, quote tweeting, Hannibal Directive. Now, if you don't know what the Hannibal Directive is, it's a controversial operational doctrine utilized by the IDF aimed at preventing the capture of Israeli soldiers by enemy forces, even at the risk of killing the soldiers being abducted. Basically, Hassan is saying that Americans are bombing their own people in order to, I guess, win the war and not get captured, and basically doing like evil things, right? And I wonder why he deleted this tweet. Did old Hassan fall for a little bit of propaganda? One of your favorite propaganda accounts? Classic first reply, deport him. Terrorist-loving campaign socialist. What's the least American thing I could say? Americans, no man left behind. Hassan, must be an IDF protocol. Can't be a real person, right? Completely embarrassing IRGC propaganda he probably got from Ryan Grimm's insane news site. Hassan is probably unironically angry the pilot was extracted safely. Oh, absolutely. Even the professional Rhaegar knows what's happening. People like him were wanting the pilot to get captured alive and any rescue forces to be killed. Incredibly obvious given how little he hides his contempt. He'll amplify anything that makes America look bad, even if it comes straight from propaganda, then scrubs it when people call him out. Oh yeah, it's absolutely shameless, bro. Actual footage of Hassan as he read the news of both pilots rescued with 0 American casualty, most likely tons of IRGC losses. Never ask Hassan Piker who he's rooting for. Least deranged Hamasabi take, and I'm not scrolling down. Those who know, know. Now click this video for another.
All right, more Pegasus. So, streaming is soul crushing, right? It is, because I get bullied on the daily by a mean person in my chat whose name won't be said.
Now, this video is not gonna...
This is Sacred Almighty. He plays a lot of Pokemon Nuzlocke and mods and stuff. I've been subscribed to him for years. He's mad. Let's figure out why being a Pokemon creator sucks. Let's figure out if being a PokeTuber is for me or not.
I'm gonna have a ton of edits. Honestly, it might not have any. I was thinking about like how I'm gonna approach this video. Do I want to be real goofy about it? Do I want to be real like ha 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 ha? No, I want to talk to you, the viewer, my viewer, and whoever wants to listen to me ramble. You saw the title. This is being a Pokemon centered channel sucks. Now, if you don't know who I am Sacred Almighty, Sacred, Nicholas, Nick, whatever you want to call me. You've seen me probably somewhere before. If not, hey, how you doing? I have not liked the last couple of Pokemon. That's actually a lie. I liked Legends ZA. I liked Arceus. I hate Scar.
When a PokeTuber's gotta come out and admit they've grown up and don't like these stupid fucking kid games anymore, but they have the booming YouTube channel because they're Pokemans. Oh, must I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known.
I don't dislike Sword and Shield. It has its moments, a whole bunch of potential. Now, when it comes to the mobile game stuff, I have too many hours in Pokemon Unite. I wanted to have a lot of hours in Pokemon Champions. If you saw yesterday's video or last night's video, I genuinely I saw the game for what it was, and I just uninstalled it. I'm not gonna put anything towards Pokemon. Because Pokemon Champions the launch might be terrible, but who knows? Maybe in a couple of months from now, maybe like a year from now, the game might be better, the game might be good. You know, I'll pick it back up. I'm always open to just being wrong and it's something not fitting me right now and then coming back later.
Yeah, there's so many great GBA. He does play the GBA ROMs and mods, but like, play those forever. Who the fuck wants to play real Pokemon? I can't believe people bought that Legends Z game.
Some updates, who knows, but I don't like Pokemon Champions right now. And me not liking Pokemon Champions is actually what sprung this video. Because to be honest with you, being a Pokemon gaming channel, or just the Pokemon channel in general, it sucks so much. Because I can say I don't like Pokemon Champions right now, and some idiot, some like 50 IQ fuck is gonna be in the comment section mad at me because I don't like some.
50 IQ fuck? He means the R word. If Asmongold banned from Twitch, this user banned from the YouTube. Only fair.
I can sit here and praise anything I want from it, right? But the moment you talk about something you dislike,
oh wait, because this ain't Twitch. Never mind.
It's annoying because it's either you're a Pokemon fan and you love everything Pokemon drops. You have to like Pokemon Champions. You have to like Pokemon Unite. You have to like Pokemon Legends EA and the DLC. You have to like certain games or whatever. Otherwise, you're no better than those weird ass hate accounts that really critique Pokemon games, but they have like little
opinion bashing has occurred.
Weird fucking Miyamoto distorted face thumbnails and shit. You're no better than them. I got called a grifter today, chat. I was just like, are you laced? Are you dumb? What's going on? And it's like, dog, it's so annoying because as a creator, it's either like, hey, you either are one of the creators that like love Pokemon to death, get hired and paid and sponsored by Pokemon, so any real opinion you have on the game is automatically just like, oh, I gotta keep that on the side because, oh, I want to keep my relationship with Pokemon Company. I still want them to send my fucking Pumas to me or fly me out to Paris or some shit. I still want them to do that, but this game is kind of rough. I'm gonna make my videos on it and never touch it on my free time. I can do that, or I can just not play the game, which some people do. Some people don't even play the game, they watch other people play the game and then give their critique on other people playing the game. If anybody who's actually watching.
So, like, basically he's asking, this isn't user rant. He needs the opinion bashers. He's a fucking Sonic fan, so of course he doesn't like opinion bashing. He would like you to not post your opinions on games after your initial negativity, I believe is what he's asking.
And I mean, really watched me for real, right? I've sat here and I've played every single game that I've said I did not like. I played them 2 or 3 times. I've 100% of some of them. I've ran through so many side quests or whatever, and when I do like my little reviews or whatever, I give the games the props. I'm like, okay, cool, the animation is here, or the graphics look really good here, or like the art style is really nice, the models look really good, the Pokemon edition is really good. Like, I give it like actual critique, you know? That's what critique is. We're able to shine lights on both of the good and the bad. There are people who don't do that though. There are people who just sit here and they're just like, oh, this game is shit. This game is fucking stupid. Why are the walls painted on the buildings? It's like, that's not. What about the game, chat? Nah, I'll be honest here. Some of the things that I've seen people say about Pokemon in the last couple of years have been true, to be honest with you. Some of them have been real. But then it goes to like a crazy like extent where it's like, yeah, you have a point here, and then you just derail off the point and start putting some other shit on it. It's like, wait a minute. You had something, you were cooking at first, but now you're not cooking. But then it's like if you shield the game, all of a sudden now Pokemon fans deserve so much better, or Pokemon fans don't know what good games are, or so and so, or you're the problem. It's like, shut the fuck up. How can I have an opinion on something without actually playing the game? I played Pokemon Champ an hour after that fucking video went live, and I still uninstalled it. Why? Because Pokemon Champions, and I don't want this to be like a Pokemon Champions video, right? It's obviously geared towards the VGC content. I'm not a fan of how anti-free-to-play the game is and how gacha-like it is as well. I don't like how expensive certain things in the game are and how little VP. It reminds me of like how Pokemon Masters used to be before EX came out, and it still low-key is, where like the game is super expensive, but like it's not really free-to-play friendly, and when they do give you some free shit, it's like, oh, thanks for like 1 or 2 Pokemon I can customize. And that's another thing too, the lack of customization in that is so limiting. It's like, yo, this is like, if anybody's ever played Hinokami Chronicles, right? The first Hinokami Chronicles, the first Demon Slayer game, it's almost like when that game came out, everybody was wondering where the hell the lobbies were. Where the hell, y'all have made countless Storm games before.
I just basically wanted to check on to make sure he wasn't crashing out as a PokeTuber. I always gotta keep, it is a hard, they're the soul-crushing fucking streamers. They're the ones you gotta keep an eye out on. They play the same shit all day, every day. Don't even watch fun videos, because the real Pokemon fans wouldn't want such things.
And I'm watching the Happy Face Killer, Happy Smile Killer video on the documentary on that. And that Satellite Man's still burning my face and teeth. And I was watching Highway to Heaven there. And Satellite Man's still burning my face and teeth. Now, you know, I worked at the airport, McDonald's, you know, and I haven't received any compensation from the abuses of the satellite controller torturing me when I worked at the airport either. And when I worked at McDonald's, the Satellite Man was frying my face and teeth too. Anyways, hopefully somebody's working on that. But in reference to the satellite controller, and in reference to the royal protocol in the media, it is a natural document of my natural qualities and my anatomy. Plus, it's documentation of the metal in my teeth. It's documentation of certain...
I'm sorry, I'm more intrigued with the satellites that beam down lasers into his teeth.
Other things. And it's a documentation I'm a 100% royal hermaphrodite. And it's a documentation of who my biological parents are. So, of course, you know, it's got fingerprints, dental record information, DNA type, hermaphrodite information. You know, it's documentation of who I am and who my parents are, too. So in reference to the government damaging anything on my body, those people have to get prosecuted for trying to alter my looks and trying to change the royal protocol documents of my body and anatomy. You understand that? So in reference to the satellite controller and their abuses and whoever grabbed me and damaged my teeth, those people must be prosecuted.
This is... Many people know of him, but little sub. It's Tony Chase, parentheses, I am not gay, not never. I believe he has schizophrenia, but he doesn't go around hurting anybody or acting a fool. He just stays to himself.
You don't sit there and say somebody's real teeth are fake, and then you grabbed them and you were tasering them in the mouth over 300 times, fucking up their teeth, fucking up their mouth and bones and facial tissue, claiming you thought something was fake. The first time you had ever done that, you would have saw that they were real. And the first time you ever did it was attempted murder, and you should get the death penalty for what you've done, even one fucking time.
His parents are Walt Disney and Grace Kelly.
Of messing with my teeth. Hope you have a very high-ranking credential in government so people can see what kind of dirty psycho person you are. Let's see what title you got in government that even you damaged my teeth. That's why there's an impeachment process. We know what race and religion you are. What's your financial income, these people that damaged my teeth? How much land do you own in this country? Why don't you make some YouTube videos, man? Why don't you say who you are? They already got you on camera going into businesses where I've been at, jobs that I've worked, places where I've been, and you've stalked me and trespassed and followed, and you trespassed on my anatomy with your satellite. You trespassed on my body with your hands, government man. And you have to get prosecuted for that, too. In reference to this being a humanitarian rescue mission, I want to see the itinerary of plans. You know, this has been going on for over 33 years. And some acknowledgments in over 25 years and 24 years plus. Reference to the
Now, I don't know if he's talking about the war in Iran or himself.
their premeditated kidnapping back in the 80s. Their
No,
premeditated
himself.
ransom demands. And their illegal refusals to follow their own the negotiations back then, too. So in reference to the government man and his activities of messing with my body, messing with my face and teeth, that man has to get ordered into court. Why are you doing this, government man? You don't have a legal right. I'm not your race or religion.
Now, if anyone watches Trailer Park Boys, am I wrong? Is this not fucking Leahy having a time?
You were trying to mess up my looks because you had somebody trying to impersonate me? You need to show up in court so people of my race and other people of other races that know me can judge you for your crimes and put you on trial for the death penalty or the electric chair. Or maybe you'll just get put on death row or put in prison for the rest of your life or something.
Hey. So that was Tony Not Gay, Not Ever Chase. There's a wealth of knowledge about how the government man shoots those signals into his teeth, trying to destroy him and make him go crazy. Now, he might have a tooth infection. That might be what's going on. But he just has such a fun delivery. I like checking in on him once in a while. I'm gonna take a break, like a 5-minute break. When I come back, it's time for some more body cams. Like, we got drunk white bitches getting arrested. Ooh, people are snatching babies again. So many problematics. What to do, what to do.
Every time I look in the mirror, all these lines on my face getting clearer. The past is gone. It went by like the dust of dawn. Isn't that the way? Everybody's got the dues in life to I know nobody knows where it comes and where it goes. I know it's everybody's sin. You got to lose to know how to half my life's in books, written pages, lived and learned from fools and from sages. You know it's true. All the things come back to you. Sing with me, sing for the years, sing for the laughter, sing for the tears. Sing with me if it's just for today. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. Sing with me, sing for the years, sing for the laughter, sing for the tears. Sing with me if it's just for today. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. Dream on, dream on, dream on, dream until your dreams come true. Dream on, dream on, dream on, dream until your dreams come true. Dream on, dream on, dream on, dream Sing with me, sing for the years, sing for the laughter, sing for the tears. Sing with me if it's just for today. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. Sing with me, sing for the years, sing for the laughter, sing for the tears. Sing with me if it's just for today. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. 君の写真手に入れたマリア君の元へグラスの底に書いた彼女のストーリー消えたスポットライト僕は見たいんだ君の姿みんな君の虜さ君が主役だだって得意なんでしょ to Beowulf, to the Odyssey. Every time has a story to tell and pass down through history. Ishmael went out searching for whales, and Gatsby longed for acceptance. Tom and Huck went and ran all amok, and we've been talking about them ever since. Long after the people are gone, the stories that represent them still last. The written letter helps us know a little better our ancestors from the past. And we are no different from they. We've all chosen our own story that will now live on, and summarize our current day and represent us now forever in the great beyond. Little girl wanted to be famous so bad, 'cause she had a semi-famous dad. 'Cause he was friends with a murderer who was on TV. Well, she had no TV murder friends like her pop, but she had one that was in the gossip mags a lot. And 'cause her grandfather owned hotels and had made a lot of money, well, that friend blew a guy on videotape, and the news talked about it for 6 weeks straight. And our hero had a plan to get that fame that she so craved. She got the guy who played the brother on that Moesha show, and they filmed themselves going hard as they could go. And we've been paying attention to her for the whole last decade. It was the story of you. It was the story of me. It was the story we choose to pass down through history. It was the story of us and of our time here, what we were about, and the heroes we cheer. It was the story of our time. More dense and rich than any script that Tolstoy ever wrote. The epic would take years to tell, but here are the cliff notes. It started when Kim's mom and dad were celebrating their anniversary. Kim bought them a stripper pole and gave it to them at their party. Then Kim and Chloe went to a shoot for Girls Gone Wild down in Mexico. Their dad found out and followed them so he could tell them no. Then the mom tried to convince Kim to do Playboy, and Chloe got a DUI. Courtney had a pregnancy scare, and then she started to cry. Chloe gives a makeover to a homeless man. Nude photos of Courtney come out and she cries again. The mom decides to build a chicken coop. Kim goes and does some sort of calendar shoot. The mom gets real drunk and gets a tattoo. The son wants to model and drop out of school. The dad goes and gets some plastic surgery. Kim goes to Comic-Con for disaster movie. Chloe marries a basketball guy. Courtney's boyfriend gets drunk, so again she cries.
I almost got so high I forgot to come back. But I came back. Let's start with something light. Cop's daughter gets arrested twice in one night. Not once, but twice. We already saw children get saved, no one get murdered today. So, hello, Fuyin, what's up? Tonto bullied me.
A night shift officer in Ballroom, New Jersey, is assigned to help a female who was on the side of the road calling for help. It turns out she would make this the most miserable night of his life.
I tried to go home an hour ago. My phone died. If one of you tried to call my phone, my dad will literally show that he is on his way here, that he tried to come home. My phone died. I tried to get them to put me to my car because I obviously am drunk.
What's going on
I am
now?
drunk.
What are you yelling for help for?
Because I'm trying to wait for my dad. I'm trying to wait for my dad because I obviously am drunk.
So you just need a ride home?
Yes, and they're pushing me out of they're literally pushing me into the street.
Who is?
Literally whoever they are. No, I'm sorry, but literally, I'm sorry, but who are you? I'm sorry. I don't know you. No, I'm sorry. No, sorry.
Let's go.
No, because if you charge my phone,
I don't care about your phone. I'm asking what are you yelling for help for?
that I'm trying to go home.
Who are you calling for?
My father. If you want my dad's number,
No, yeah,
can you
what is
please
that?
call him.
What is that?
My dad's number? Okay, so nice.
What's your first name?
My name is Caitlin, and I'm in AA, so I can't even do alcohol or anything.
So you shouldn't be drinking?
No,
So why are we drinking then?
I'm not.
You didn't drink?
No, I
just said you're
I did
drunk.
have.
Maybe she's got the auto brewery disease.
One.
Oh, you just said you were drunk.
I did have one. Yes, you're
All
right,
right,
and
come
I
on.
did tell you I had one.
Okay, come over here. Just lean up against right here. We're calling your dad, okay? All right, your dad's phone is going to voicemail.
You called the supervisor. He knows exactly who I am.
Does your dad work for the police department?
Yes.
Okay.
He knows exactly. He'll know exactly.
Okay.
And what's your name?
Patrolman Punkin. It's written right here.
And what?
How is it that even, like, in this situation, which should be, I don't know, maybe she's used to it, but let's say she's drunk. Oh, the cops are here. Inconvenience. How the fuck does she still have that fucking head motion? The head motion that just says, first and foremost, sir, you won't talk to me in that tone. I'm a woman, don't you know? That's the pose she took.
Patrolman Punkin. It's written right here.
And what's your badge number?
Are you kidding me?
What's your badge
it's
number?
4328.
20 what? I can't hear you.
4328.
20 what?
Shoot her and leave her in a ditch.
Say it one more time, just so I got it. Just so I got it. What's your badge number? If you're not gonna say it, that's also a crime. If you know that, you know that. What's your badge number, huh? What's your badge number? I don't know your badge number. I'm sorry. What's your badge number?
All right, ma'am.
What's his badge number?
Ma'am, we're trying to get you a
And
ride.
what's your badge number?
4328. I gave it to you 5 times.
You gave it to me 3 times, actually.
And why are you asking again?
How many years have you been?
You gave it to me 3 times, actually. And why'd you keep asking? Because she's an annoying cunt, sir.
Patrolman on board.
Irrelevant, ma'am.
It is irrelevant, actually. What's your full badge number? I'm sorry. I
Ma'am,
didn't get
back
it.
up.
What's your full
Back
badge
up.
number? What's your badge number?
I gotta go. Send the local PD, please.
Sorry.
They're sending the PD to her address.
Okay, thank you.
And this one has a no license plate number on it. And it says...
Just so you know, her phone's dead.
I know.
If it gets worse, she's gonna go for discount. So hopefully it doesn't reach that point.
Nope, we're trying not to.
She was the one at the liquor store. She was the one that went belligerent in the liquor store. She called because they wouldn't serve her. How old are you? Okay.
You're supposed to give me a phone call, and you're both are not.
Okay, then it's a lawsuit.
Is your phone on?
It is on, actually.
So can you make the phone call?
No, because actually I'm detained under your guises, so I'm allowed. I was supposed to make a phone call.
Stop talking.
I got that on video.
I don't even know if she's drunk, because usually drunks, like, repeat the same thing over and over again, or, like, stuck on the same 2 points. She's just running I am a bitch.exe today.
Yo, that doesn't matter.
Your phone's dead.
You want to bet?
Ian, will you spend 4 weeks resting and relaxing, getting mentally well, or will you play gotcha while watching streams and bullshit like this?
Yeah, you showed it to me.
So y'all are not reading me my Miranda rights so I can go to my car, right?
Do you want your Miranda rights?
Yes, I do.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law.
Thank you so much for actually reading them
Stand
for
over
me.
here.
Thank you for actually
Stand over here.
Thank you for actually reading my Miranda
Stand over
rights
here.
to
You're
me,
not
which
free to walk around. Stand over here.
Then you should have read them to me about 30 minutes ago, right?
Okay. Holy crap.
Right?
Stand over
Right?
here.
Because I do know my laws. If y'all want to talk to my dad, that's fine. We can. Yeah, we can. Because unfortunately, I live 40 minutes away.
I am aware.
So, oh, boo, motherfucking who?
Can you please stand over here?
I am standing over here
No,
in the
I want you by the car.
I am.
I want you by the car. Come over here.
I am in the direct. If
Just
you
lean your-
actually went to your... No, I am in the
It's DW when she grew up.
direct light.
I'm not asking you to be in light.
So it doesn't matter. I am in direct, and if you want to tell them, then they can go back in their house.
Ma'am, I'm concerned for
I
your
don't really
safety.
care. I don't really give a I'm concerned for my safety. That's why
I'm asking you to stand over here.
No, and then you can tell them all to go back inside then. Huh?
They have the right to be standing where they are.
Because
Stop
otherwise-
walking
no,
around.
Because otherwise, I could go
Stop
to my car.
walking
Am
around.
I detained?
Yes.
Am I arrested?
You're detained for your
then you
safety.
Can, no, because then I can go to my car if you're not going to
No,
let me.
you're detained for your
yes,
safety.
I am because you're
Stop
not going to let
walking
me.
away.
Then let me go to my car and you can come with me.
You are not
then
free to
you
leave
can go to my
for
car
your
with
safety.
me. Then you can come to my car with me.
Ma'am, you stop
Then you
walking
can come to
towards
my
me.
no.
Stop
Don't
walking
put,
towards me.
Do not put your
Stop
hands on me.
walking towards
Then you
me.
can put your car with me. Like I have a fucking right to call my father, which you both know is true. Who is a fucking Passaic County Sheriff Officer who, I'm sorry, but one of you, probably not him, you are going to lose your job. So I would love to call my father right now. And yeah, you can smile all you want.
If it is true, he probably does not what? That's gotta suck, being someone who is on the police force, but also having a family member that gets called on every day and is a fucking problem child.
Can you please stop walking around?
Well, I would love to go back to my car, who I know
cannot
for
go
a
to your car.
fact, I know who a fact has my fucking father, not my father.
You can't go to
my
your car.
Yeah,
You're
then you can,
intoxicated.
then you can give me a phone call to my
We
my
are
dad.
calling your dad for you.
Then give me a phone call to my dad. I would love to know.
We tried calling the phone.
Oh, boo-hoo. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't my phone call. It was not my phone call, was it? Who? I'm a citizen. Oh, boo-hoo. I'm a citizen, so I'm allowed to have a phone call. That's fine. I'll go back to my car.
Stop walking away.
That's fine. Don't touch me.
You're not allowed to
I'll
walk
go
away.
back to my car.
You're not allowed to walk away.
Then let me go
Stop
to
it.
my. Then let me walk to
Stop
my
it.
car.
Stop it.
Then let me walk to my car. Yeah, exactly. Then let me walk
Stop
to my
walking
car.
away.
So let me walk to my
You're not
car. and
walking
call
to your
my father.
car.
So let me call
We're
my
waiting.
father. So let me call my father. No, because I'm
Stop
a
walking
citizen.
away.
Oh,
Stop
Ray,
walking
just let
away.
me go. I'm a citizen.
Stop
I have
walking
a,
away.
No, because I have a right to call my mom or dad, and you guys are not letting me do that. So which is it? I go back to the car. One of you walk with me.
We're just waiting.
Or no.
Ma'am,
I walk
you're
back
running
to my car.
All right.
Yeah, right in front of a car. Right in front of a car. How you're supposed to arrest them as a dumbass. Did you go to training? And I have the right to call my mom and dad.
Absolutely. When we get to the station now.
Yeah, thank you.
That's always good. She's got at least resisting and smack me. Come on.
Do you want to take my bag out? I don't know.
We'll do it when we get inside.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for getting inside. Stand facing the wall. I'm gonna take the handcuff off, put this hand on your head.
Sorry, what? That wasn't a full sentence for me.
When I put this
For real, why the hell don't we have trank guns that you can just pull out and be like, every time someone acts up, you just, and then like knock them out, catch them before they fall, like a superhero, and then talk it out later. No one has time for these hysterics.
hand on your head once the handcuff comes off.
Sorry, what? Sorry, what?
Well, oh my god, management being incompetent, because I could argue that all these cops had needing like 3 of them to take down one annoying white bitch today. They could have all been saving lives, couldn't they have? But no, these people need to go be annoying and need fucking ambulances coming their way and saying dumb shit. They're a problem. We should just leave them in a hole.
Say it one more time. I'm sorry, that wasn't a full sentence.
Do not face me, are we clear?
Can you get it?
Now put your hand on your head. Have a seat.
Have a seat now. Here.
Have a
Oh
seat.
wow, so I can actually face me and turn and sit down?
Lift your hand up. You can put your arms
Really?
down. You can put your arms down.
I'm okay because you told me not to lift them. So which one is it?
We just need to take your
Let go of your hands.
off.
Let go of your hands.
Which one is it?
Oh, hold on there. Oh, girl. Look at these arms. Now, are these, let's do stupid little dot tattoos, or these track marks? Doesn't look good. Anissa style type tattoos.
Hands.
Which one is it?
And take your phone out.
Please.
Take your phone out.
Oh, sorry, I can't reach there, so you're gonna have to.
No. Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, boo-hoo. Sorry.
Nope.
Oh, then boo-hoo.
The officer's night
Bo-ho.
with this suspect is far from over, as they call her father to come pick her up, which will lead to an entirely new problem for officers.
Hello?
Dad.
This is Patrolman Concord, the
Dad,
Byron
this
Police
is
Department.
Katie, and they're literally not reading me my Miranda rights, nothing. Come to I don't even know what police station they're out.
Sir, can I talk to you, please? If you could come pick her up, please. She's very intoxicated.
I'm literally not. Breatharize me.
Fuck that. Throw her in the fucking drunk tank so someone can beat her ass tonight. Does she get privilege because her dad's a cop?
Hi. Hello, sir.
Here for Caitlin?
Yes, do you want to come on in?
Hand over.
Are you her father, or?
Yeah.
She's adopted. But
Okay.
legally.
So she's under arrest for resisting, obstruction, and disorderly conduct. I will let you know that there is an investigation for assault on a police officer that's being conducted. Your dad's here. And here's your shoes.
Y'all know you don't need a college degree, right, for what you do, right?
Okay. You're right. You need a high school diploma, and I have one.
I feel like anybody else, just for the disrespect and the attitude, is doing drunk tank.
Thank you.
All right, follow me.
Shut up. We'll talk. Go. Just get in the car. And you better have the keys.
Literally 1 minute later, the father and mother call.
Of course. This is why, like I said, I would love to adopt a little CPS case kid, but I'd be afraid they'd turn into this. I don't know how to prevent this. Not a good scene. They're probably gonna get murdered.
911 to report that their daughter got out of the car and stormed off down the road, causing the officer to come out and get her yet again.
Where'd she go? To the right or to the left?
She went straight.
Straight?
No.
Come here.
What?
Come here.
I'm under arrest.
Yes, you are. You're not free to leave.
Why?
You're a danger to yourself.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Then breathalyze me. I'm
No,
literally
come here.
okay.
Come here. You're not.
No, yes,
Nope.
I am.
Stop walking.
I'm literally breathalyze me.
You will get arrested
I'm okay.
again. You will get arrested.
Breathalyze me. I'm okay to go home.
No, you're going to the hospital.
No.
You're going to the
I'm
hospital.
literally breathalyze me. I'm okay to
Together,
go
Rick, come in.
home. They literally kicked me out of the car.
You're going to get. No.
What do you want me to do?
You got out and walked away.
Because they kicked me out of the car.
No.
What do you want me to say?
No, you got mad and walked away.
I did get out of the car, which they told me, and I'm walking myself home.
No, you're not.
Which they told me to do.
No, you're going to the hospital.
Then breathalyze me. I'm okay.
It's not about intoxicated. You are a danger to yourself right now. The
And
way
I
you're
have
acting
someone,
is a
then
danger to
what
yourself.
if I have someone to pick me up?
No, you're going to
Then
the hospital.
no, because I have someone to pick me up.
We had someone.
Breathalyze me.
Stop!
then.
I'm going to arrest you again.
Breathalyze me.
So we got this meter up here. So they're pushing him to the edge. He might lose his head.
I'm going to arrest you.
Breathalyze me. I'm okay.
All right, I'll send you the ticket in the mail.
Stop.
Literally breathalyze me. I'm okay. If they think I'm okay to walk home, those are my parents.
I'm
then
aware.
Clearly, then they think I'm okay to walk home.
No, they don't think you're okay.
Well, then why would they tell me goodbye? Get out of the car.
Because they just came back to us and called
Then
911.
boo you.
You're
They
going to the
literally
hospital.
just told me to get out of the car.
You're going to the
This will be Casey Tron in 2 months.
hospital.
No, I literally am. Breathalyze me.
It's not
There's
about the
literally no
intoxication.
choice.
It's your behavior.
I don't drink. I
Okay,
smoke
ma'am.
weed.
I understand.
So.
Stop walking.
Nope.
Hold on.
Come on.
Let go of me! Let go of me! This is literally trying to put me in the ambulance, and I'm fucking going!
Move
It doesn't matter!
Stop moving!
It doesn't matter! It doesn't matter! I'm literally going in.
You guys, if he shot her in the back of the head, would the nation be divided over it? Or would no one care? I'm just asking, as a human being, thinking of us all as particles on this world. She's not victim material.
I'm coming with you.
I wouldn't like you to be on your phone, by the way. Especially if you're on Snap or Instagram, by the way, which you can tell by your eyes and your reflection, which, by the way, is illegal. And what are you, just a fat old person? Sorry. That wasn't supposed to be rude like that.
Well, apparently it was. What did you expect it to be?
Yeah.
He's not going to hear the end of that for the rest of the night now.
No, I'm not. Or the rest of the next shift or the shift after that.
Hey, listen.
Yeah.
You're being awfully rude.
Oh no. I have a freedom of speech, right?
You're just being rude.
Oh wow, I have a freedom of speech, right?
Okay, be rude towards me.
I don't really give a fuck. I don't give a
So,
Sorry, boss.
turn you off to go into the hospital?
The suspect, Caitlin, was charged with harassment for her first arrest of the night and then was additionally charged with disorderly conduct, obstructing, and resisting arrest for her second.
They should have just fucking threw her ass in the pokey. Alright. Choose your own adventure, chat. Do we want baby stealing? Wife doesn't realize police know she's the killer. How noisy garbage truck turns into criminal charges. People didn't act like this when they're chain gangs. The most disgusting foster family you'll ever see. Second one. All right, let's do it. Let's see some interrogation. I feel ya.
How's it going, Marcia? We're here today because we got a search warrant for your house. Got to go through some stuff.
Officers have just walked up to the home of 51-year-old Marcia Allen and her husband, Harold Allen. 10 months ago, Harold passed away under mysterious circumstances, but something about what happened to him is about to turn Marcia from a grieving wife to a potential murderer.
The magic crayon finally got him.
You're being told is that you murdered him by poisoning. Ethylene glycol shows up at your house on December 19th.
Oh boy, we got an antifreeze poisoning. We bringing out the classics for this one. Thank you, ID channel, for teaching her how to do that.
And Harold passed away on December 20th.
Marcia had ordered exactly half a gallon of ethylene glycol a day before Harold's death. Even 100 milliliters of it could prove fatal. And as this evil wife realizes that police know she is a killer,
I didn't be here. I did not kill my husband.
every single cop inside this room has no idea that they have barely scratched the surface of what this woman has done.
Her husband passed away because she needed that life insurance money.
If there is something that you know, it's best if you discuss.
I'm just another secret. I'll explain the whole thing. It's ugly.
It's the early morning hours of September 19th, 2023, in the small town of Freetown, Indiana, and 52-year-old Marcia Allen calls police to report.
Wow. I didn't expect it to be our people. Whoa.
A burglary at her home. But after reviewing footage from cameras only recently installed, Marcia recognizes the robbers as Stephen White and Nathaniel Napier, friends of her 29-year-old daughter, Ashley Jones. It's not the only reason the recently widowed Marcia has to suspect Ashley's involvement, because only one other person in the world other than her knows the combination to the safe.
Nathaniel Napier is the guy that I believe Mary killed with her vagina in Downton Abbey.
And that's Ashley herself. Stephen White's tracked down at a rural property later that day, and what he says turns a simple robbery case into a possible conspiracy to murder Marsha's husband, a conspiracy that just months prior seems to have succeeded.
Where can we talk to you guys at privately for a minute? Well, we're going to come back here to the carpet. Yeah, sure. So you have any idea why we're here today? Well, they said that y'all got me on camera last night burglarizing the place. Okay. So you and my husband. If that's the case, you know anything about it? No.
Well, that settles that. But not really, because Stephen's face was clearly seen on video. And when he's confronted with the evidence,
there's the picture.
He has a very different story to tell.
Smoke another cigarette. I'll explain the whole thing. It's ugly. Because that lady is the lady who told me to go get the shit. Her name's Marsha Buxton. And she asked me to go get that shit because her husband, Harold Allen, passed away of unknown causes in December. Okay. And according to
They just walked up and said, "We know you were on a video. We have some questions. This robbery." And he said, "Oh, let me tell you about this bitch and her husband that she killed. Her name is this." He just spilling all the tea quick as possible.
her, her husband passed away because she needed that life insurance money. I'm best friends with her daughter. Okay. What's her daughter's name? Ashley Jones. Okay. She don't live here. She lives out in Mexico somewhere right now. Because she told her mom she was not satisfied. I guess apparently Marsha asked Ashley if she could help her take care of her husband, and Ashley has a little baby that's mixed. And or my friend, she was going on and on about how Ashley's a lesbian. She's with a Puerto Rican woman, and Marsha was going on and on about you don't need to be with none of them dicks. You just need to come home and live with me. And trust me, after Christmas, I'll have enough money to take care of us all for the rest of our lives. That's how she is. So she told me, and I already deleted all the messages like she asked me to.
So, we're going to talk about musicals. I don't know why I just said that, but I like the songs in Rent. I don't like Rent very much, because at the end of the day, it's a story about poor people being a bunch of losers. You even got people who are doing fucking poor people tourism up in here. It's just a group of shitty people. She sounds like she would fucking go into one of those groups and kill them all in their sleep.
Hey, I'll give you $3,000 if you can go to my house. Gave me the safe code. Marsha did or Ashley?
They're the hardest workers, though.
So you go down there, you can get this, and I need it all taken somewhere, please, because his brothers is trying to get into my house and they want to take me to court and take all of Harold's guns and everything. I said, Marsha, I'm a felon. I cannot have guns.
The pesky fact he's a felon didn't sway Stephen from carrying out the crime, but what he claims really happened to Marsha's husband catches cops' attention far more than the burglary. Just 10 months prior, in December 2022, Marsha's 911 call described what happened when she found the body of 52-year-old Harold Peanut Allen, along with a revealing reluctance to perform CPR.
I work from home, and I went back there to check on him because he's been sick. And then when I went back there, he was just laying on the floor like he was trying to get up and go to the bathroom or something. He's not breathing.
Do you want to start CPR if I help you?
Stephen claims not to have any evidence of this alleged plot to murder Harold, and doesn't think Marsha does either.
So, you don't have any text messages? No, because I deleted the messages. Would she have the text messages on her phone? Possibly.
But when detectives knock on her door with a search warrant a month later, they soon find he's dead wrong. Because Marsha doesn't only have texts proving her involvement in Harold's death, but her daughter Ashley's as well.
Hi, I'm Lieutenant Nicholson with the Sheriff's Department. We're here today because we got a search warrant for your house, okay, to go through some stuff. Okay. And it mentions like electronic devices. Sworn testimony presented seeking a search warrant has been given to this court, which sworn testimony...
We could honestly just make a bingo for all of it. Here's going to be the part where they look into her phone and find text messages saying, LOL, I ordered this stuff to kill my husband with. Isn't that great? And she'll be like, I don't know what text messages you're talking about.
Establishes significant probable cause for the issuance of a search warrant as therein requested. And therein search for and seize evidence of the crime of murder, including, not limited to, any electronic device.
Marsha denies any involvement in Harold's death and consents to having her text downloaded into evidence. And it's there that police find a treasure trove of proof linking both her and Ashley to Harold's death, including no less than 2 failed attempts before their ultimate success just before
We got 2 of them.
Christmas. So as Marsha's taken in to be interviewed, detectives have a few questions about the purchases she's made online in the days leading to her husband's death. But little do they know the star witness sitting before them would soon be dead herself.
So it was ordered through a place that was called Kim Boys LLC.
What's that?
It's some company that this ethylene glycol was ordered from. It says the order source was Peach Pay, so it was paid through Peach Pay. Do you have a Peach Pay account or anything?
I don't know what Peach Pay is.
Okay.
What is Peach Pay?
I'm assuming it's something like PayPal, something to that effect. You know, Venmo, something like that. I'd never actually heard of it before, so.
I haven't either.
Says it was for $31.99, and it says December 13th, 2022 at 12:09 p.m.
I know.
I thought this was an older interrogation. Why does the wallpaper look like it's from 1983?
It is.
And then here it shows paid on December 13th, 2022 at 6:09. You can look at it too. I'm just trying to read it as I'm.
I still don't know what that is.
What's that? We point that.
Glycol.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I have no idea.
Okay. Yeah. But you see what I'm talking about where it says it's billing to Lynn Allen? That's your address, right? Says shipping Lynn Allen and your address again.
Marsha can roll her eyes all she wants, but the online purchase of ethylene glycol, the toxic compound found in antifreeze, raises serious questions about what really happened to Harold. Alone, this wouldn't mean much, but investigators
I'm a scientist, you see. It's for my work.
Have the text that turn evidence into ingredients in a recipe for the perfect. And if you love watching killers like Marsha get caught in their own lies, subscribe. That's literally all we show here.
It says ethylene glycol, highly pure EG, times 1.
Nothing else. No gore, no identities, no making money off of people's suffering, unlike those other true crime channels, Red Thread says.
Shipped via UPS on December 14th, 2022, with tracking number. It's got a tracking number on it. Order has been exported to ship station. Order status changed from pending payment to processing. So, all right. And we have you in here. There's your water. If you need to use the restroom, let us know. You're not under arrest. You've been ready to ride. You still understand all your rights, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did Harold have did he have a life policy?
He had 1 year's pay, and then he had $50,000 life insurance after that, and that was it.
I had actually heard that maybe Ashley, your daughter Ashley, since there's 2 Ashleys, like your daughter Ashley, I actually heard that she may have taken some of that money or stole some of that money. Was that?
I don't have proof.
They, well, they're not private anyways because the jury gets to see them in the courtroom. Well, it'll be like clipped what moments are relevant to what's being discussed. So the cops are telling the truth when it's like, you're gonna not look remorseful doing all this lying shit. It's gonna make you look bad. But because it's all part of criminal investigations and we the people have a right to be a check and balance to the court system sometimes, because, you know, juries of peers, we have access to all the material they do. That's how that works. So we can upload it to YouTube.
For that, but I had I filed for disability because from the moment he died until they regulated my meds, I could quit crying. I constantly cried. And then I took it out and put it in the safe. I had like maybe $15,000, $20,000 in there. But when I went back to put it back into my savings, I only had like $3,000, $4,000 left.
And it was in the safe?
It was in the safe. And I didn't have cameras at the time, so I couldn't prove anything.
But the only person, I think you told the detective at one point that knew that.
Ashley and my husband.
Okay. Did you ever confront her about that or ask her about?
No, because I couldn't prove it.
Is there any reason you think anyone else, or maybe even Ashley would have wanted to hurt Harold?
No, not
I mean, maybe.
I thought things were fine. Obviously, they weren't. I had no idea. If I'd even had an inkling, I wouldn't even let them in the house.
I'm just, trying to put 2 and 2 together. Like the money was missing, she got the money. Maybe she knew that there was a life policy. And
the life policy wasn't that big. It wouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
I mean, was he mean to you? Was he
No.
mean to her?
No.
He wasn't mean to the kids or anything like that, where she would have
No.
had some kind of way or some reason for any kind of
I
retaliation.
don't understand.
Okay.
In order for her to do this, she had been doing this for a while, and I didn't even see it.
Okay. What happened to Ashley's her husband?
He had what was called a widowmaker. He had the front part of the heart had a blockage in it, and they said that no one would have known it unless they caught it when it happened, and it ended up killing him.
A question about Ashley's deceased husband didn't just come out of left field, because even though there's no evidence of foul play involved in his death, which Marcia says happened from a heart attack, these two have shown a proven ability to poison without leaving a trace. And while Marcia's not technically under arrest, she's about to find out that when it comes to her daughter, it's a different story.
So I told you, Ashley's they're picking her. Did you know that she was arrested? So you didn't even know that she was arrested. Nope. So we ended up getting a warrant for her for burglary. Or maybe it was, just aiding in the burglary or whatever, because she did.
It just must be narcissist of a feather. Sorry, I don't like my mother enough to do crimes with her and do this whole rigmarole.
Actually break into your house, but we knew that she had communicated with Steven,
I'm shocked. I'm so shocked.
that she gave him the code and stuff like that.
She said she wouldn't even talk to him.
And we'll talk to her in depth, like we will with you, maybe see what more of her explanations. But from everything that we have recovered from the phones, because we got her phone as well when we made the arrest, we have it in our evidence and stuff. Also, Steven's phone, where her and Steven have communicated quite a bit, has led us to where we're at now. And I mean, I'll just be honest with you. I mean, I know that something, just from the messages alone, not including other stuff.
Yep, there it is. Every fucking time, these criminal fucking masterminds. Why? Watch TV.
That is going to come to light, but that something was done to him. Unless these messages mean something totally different that we'll show you here in just a little bit. He's printing off. It's hard to understand. It's hard to understand why this would happen, but if you know that she did something, I don't want you. And I know it's your daughter, and I have kids. I have 3 daughters. I have 1 son, and I know how hard that would be. They're young. Mine, not as old as Ashley, so my kids haven't had the chance to betray me the way that your daughter has betrayed you. And I can't imagine being in the situation that you're in, but I just want you to know that we are talking to you first. And if you do know something that she did, to make sure that you tell me today, because when we talk to her, I don't think she's going to hold back.
I'm just trying to figure out what the crap's going on. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
I'm just a small town girl. I don't know much about this stuff here, officer, even though we've all had warrants and been arrested several times.
Well, I wasn't wanting to really go into detail on the messages because I don't want to misquote them. I don't want to misquote what I've read. But like say something that is close to what the text message was, but not exactly like it would be right in front of you. There's just a lot of those text messages are referring to, things that could harm him. And, like screenshots, the pictures, like screenshot where you would screenshot a picture on your phone of like the tracking number, that was, and I can't tell you if that was her or you. It didn't specify. It was during the holiday season, so it was running late. And then the day that it got there, there was, like I said, I didn't want to quote the messages without, because it could be off a little bit, but like there's a delivery, or something like that. So, but it is Christmas. There's a lot of deliveries, but it's also the same day.
At the house.
But it was also the same day that this was delivered, and then it goes right into the floats, the root beer floats.
The detective clearly spells out the stakes. This is Marcia's one and only chance to set the record straight before Ashley does it for her, because the texts paint a clear and damning picture of the multiple attempts to take Harold's life in the months leading up to his death. But where toxic seeds in brownies and household poisons only caused violent illnesses and hospitalizations.
And this is why you don't do crime with your family members. Because when it comes time to the prisoner's dilemma, you're never gonna choose right. It's the fucking dialogue tree of hell.
Ethylene glycol and a strategically placed root beer float would prove the perfect cocktail for...
And then it goes right into the floats, the root beer floats.
We
And
all had root beer floats. If that happened, we all would have had something done to us.
like I said, what's she gonna say? And then
I know what she's going to say. Just like he's lying.
I mean, if she did do something to hurt Harold, is she gonna tell? I mean, she's probably not gonna tell me that.
I don't want to see why she would. That makes no sense to me.
And see, I'd never talked to you, so I didn't know. I mean, I thought maybe that was something I ran through in my mind was maybe he was mean to her. Maybe he didn't like the kids. Maybe he wasn't.
No,
maybe there was something.
I don't understand any of it.
And it is hard to understand. And it's very hard to understand. So it shipped on the 14th. It arrives on the 19th. You guys have a conversation about that item arriving, but never mentioned what it is. Just that there's.
We had at least 10 packages a day coming back then.
I understand, but there was only one thing of ethylene glycol that came.
Right.
So there's a lot of packages that probably come. It's Christmas time. I get that. I mean, I would do the same thing I did. I'd rather shop online than go to a busy store. But I would remember a thing of ethylene glycol coming to my house if I got it. If I'm the one that retrieved it.
Here, this is on December 17th. Okay, so this would be what was it? December. What day did Harold pass away on?
The 20th.
The 20th. Okay. And this is from Ashley to you, and she says, "Yeah, and Z quill tabs."
That's what they give the kids to go to sleep.
Right, and that's what I gathered.
I'm sorry, I used to do childcare and stuff. I know things as a woman. I find these people that need to drug their fucking kids to make them go to bed abhorrent. These kids should be tired out from running the fuck around and living life. It shouldn't be this way. You're fucking knocking them out because you don't want to pay attention to it or deal with their chaos.
He said, "We still doing slushies tonight? LOL, I might get some new syrups like green apple. I think Walmart has one later. You have the cherry and blue."
I have a little slushy making machine.
Right. And then you said to her, you said, "Yes, do we have everything we need?" She says, "My shipping still says on the way, and it's not here yet, but it should deliver soon. They usually come around what time?" You say, "Does it say out for delivery?" This is still August 17th. She said, "And it can't be with ice. I just saw that and thought OMG, duh, LOL." You said, "What then?" She said, "OMG, finally away for a few minutes."
So they were gonna buy slushy fucking syrup at Walmart to mix this stuff with and do a snow cone. But, sort of can't freeze it. So that sucks. So this is where the root beer float comes into play.
He had to go potty. That's what you said.
But we know for sure that this tracking number that she sent you was for this. And we confirmed that through the Postal Service, that tracking number, they backtracked that. That was 100% a half gallon of ethylene glycol that was ordered on the 14th. And they probably have the time on here somewhere, I'm sure, but it's probably going to be right around the time that she sends the tracking number to you, and it was ordered with her phone number and sent to your address. And then after that is ordered, there's no talk before this order. After this order, there's a lot of talk in these messages, almost daily, of has the package arrived yet? It's not like has the packages, like more than one. It's just has that package arrived yet? And then specifically on the 17th, where he was going, there was more talk about something was happening, and then that you guys maybe thought that the order was coming, and then she wanted to know about slushies that night. That seems a little bit odd to me, considering that we were just talking about an order of ethylene glycol coming.
If there is something that it's best if you just tell us now.
I mean,
in my opinion. Because right now, the way this is going, I have a bad feeling that when we get these results back, that it's going to show ethylene glycol in his system.
If it is, it's going to shock me.
But like with this case, because when I say this case, like we basically got two cases intertwined, because without the burglary case, we don't know anything about Harold's death. That's how all this came to light for us. So when, we talked to Stephen, and he tells us all this stuff. I mean, everything that he tells us, it seems like, and I'm not went through and picked everything he told us apart. But from what it seems right now to me, everything he's telling us is out.
Bet you Steven doesn't see a fucking probation or shit. Maybe community service at most, because he did give them the scalding fucking tea.
I mean, he told us how he got in the safe. On your videos, you can see him looking at his phone as he's getting ready to get in your safe. And then the safe door opens. And then when he tells us that your husband was murdered, and we start looking into it, and then we find, like, the stuff that we had showed you today. I mean, it's just, like I said, I get this bad feeling that when we get those results back, that there's going to be ethylene glycol. And I don't know. I mean, we have to wait for the lab to do all that. But we get results back on his blood, if and when we do. That's why I was asking earlier, is there any reason there should be ethylene glycol in his system?
There should not be.
Is there any reason that ethylene glycol would have been sent to your house? Any other purpose for it?
Not really. I mean, what is it used for?
My understanding is it's basically, and I could be misunderstanding, but my understanding is it's basically used in, or used to be used in, maybe still used in antifreeze.
But that's just a ingredient for antifreeze. Antifreeze has other ingredients besides ethylene glycol. But this was ordered as raw ethylene glycol all by itself, and came from this place in Texas.
If it shows it, I would be surprised.
It would take weeks for an autopsy to be performed on Harold and a toxicology report taken, but detectives still have ample evidence to believe that ethylene glycol poisoning was the real cause of death. And while Marcia would be free to leave that day, her shocking...
Well, I think because so many bitches have fucking murdered people with antifreeze now, they've changed the taste so it alerts you right away. So that's why they're trying to get the ingredients separate, mix it together themselves.
Actions that night set investigators back to square one. Marcia Allen took her own life. But with Ashley now in custody, they have someone else who can shed light on this sordid story. She was interviewed the very next day, before her mother's body was even found.
Well, Marcia's out. Wife doesn't know police know she's the killer was the title. She's not even in the story anymore. We're only 23 minutes in though, folks. Things get interesting.
Like I said, your mom was in here yesterday. We talked to her for quite a while. A lot of what we talked about was about the death of Harold. We have some text messages from your mom's phone. She consented to a download. And there was some text messages on there that we had some concern about. The meaning of those text messages. We have an order where some ethylene glycol was ordered on December 13th. I think it was December 13th, December 14th. The ethylene glycol arrived at the address of your mom's out in on December 19th. On December 20th, your Harold ended up passing away. So that's kind of what we're here to talk about. Do you know anything about the ethylene glycol?
No, sir.
Okay. What was your relationship like with Harold?
He was nice.
Okay.
He didn't really talk much,
Mm-hmm.
But
what did he pass away from?
I don't know. Mom didn't really say.
I mean, this is some of the messages, like with your mom, obviously she submitted or consented to the phone download, so there was nothing to hide. Maybe there wasn't. And just when we saw some of the stuff, we had to ask her about it. And,
yeah.
So there was just some real concerning stuff on there, it seemed concerning. And so that's why we wanted to kind of clear it up because, you just want to be sure before, closing something out.
Mm-hmm.
So, and part of this stems from talking to somebody who gave us some information and saying that Harold, the information we got was Harold did not die of natural causes, basically that he was poisoned.
Really?
Yes. So when we follow up on that and we get your mom consents to a phone download and we get all these text messages and we start going through these text messages.
So what an interesting prisoner's dilemma we have here, because the mother consented to everything and gave them all the information they needed before piecing out of this earth. She's got no one to call a liar or bargain with.
And it's between you and your mom, right? And like I said, one of the things, there's a lot of them. One of them is on December 13th, December 14th, around that time frame. Ethylene glycol was ordered. Ethylene glycol is like a chemical. I believe my understanding is that it's like an ingredient in antifreeze. Okay, so that stuff is ordered on December the 13th. Like I said, it arrived at your mom's house on December 19th, and then it's addressed to Lynn Allen. And Lynn is your mom's middle name, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's who it's addressed to. And so, another detective done a lot of work, tracked all this stuff down. There's a tracking number that you text. I think you texted to your mom, if I remember correctly. And that tracking number matches the same tracking number that our other detective was able to get of the ethylene glycol that arrived at the house on December 19th. Information we received was that there was Ruger floats that were made, and that which turned out to be ethylene glycol, is put into the Ruger float, and that Harold drinks it, and obviously the end result was that he died.
With no way to refute the evidence, Ashley adopts her now departed mother's only defense, making clueless facial expressions in hopes detectives back off. But it didn't work out so well for Marcia, and now Ashley finds out firsthand just how tight of a spot her mom left her in.
You know that your mom did something that she probably really shouldn't have done. I mean, your mom told us quite a bit yesterday, so you know that do you think your mom's capable of doing something like that?
I don't know.
Has your mom ever, tried to...
Bouts of depressions, I don't know.
Did he go to Tennessee, like, kind of right close to the time he died, maybe back in November, around Thanksgiving?
I don't quite remember, to be honest, because they went on.
It just seemed like she wasn't very happy. Like, maybe she was messaging you saying, she just wasn't very happy, with him. So it's raised a lot of concerns with us, and you were probably the person that knew what their relationship was like, more than anybody, and I just don't want you to have more issues. So if you know that she did something with your accounts, or that she ordered something using your accounts, or you think she's capable of this, I
don't know that she did, but she's capable of whatever. She's very intelligent.
But you don't remember anything about her ordering anything like that?
No.
Or maybe when you were at home, asking you to keep looking for a package, maybe it was in a box and you didn't know what was in it, but she was adamant, there's something coming. Is there?
Y'all, diabolical. Is this prison uniform? Was she there overnight? I don't think she knows about her mom yet. Just sell her mother out. Say she's delusional, she's depressed, she did all this, and then she's gonna find out. And that's kind of gonna test if she's a human being and feels human emotions or not. That'll be something fun to show the jury.
She would always have me get the mail and look for packages because she's always ordering stuff online through multiple ways.
Okay.
It's her thing. She loves online shopping.
Was there ever a time that you remember about that time? Well, the day before he passed away, or the day of, that you remember having Ruger floats? You don't remember anything about Ruger floats, or?
No, whenever he got home, we tried to be respectful since we were just, renting a room, give him the house, you can have the living room. We're not going to have the kids running around. You worked all day. So we would do the normal schedule, put them to bed, and then go to our room.
Is Ruger floats even a common thing at the house? Or is that just
they love them, but.
Who's they?
Mom and him.
Mom, okay.
When Harold passed away, can you kind of give us your timeline of events? How, did he just suddenly get sick? Or, my understanding is he was sick a little bit before that. Just kind of give what you can remember about the day leading up to him passing away.
Well, I know he was on and off sick all the time, but he had diarrhea and stayed home. And then it all just happened so fast, and Mom was frantic, and I was trying to pick up the pieces of Mom.
Mm-hmm. So can you explain to me how did you learn that he had passed?
Her running to me, oh my God. And I just went into shock and okay.
Mm-hmm. And so take me a little further. So she comes to you and verbally tells you that whatever she says.
By the way, don't get confused by how big this shirt is fitting in the glasses. This is Kristen Stewart.
Oh my God, Harold's.
Yeah.
Did she say Harold's dead or Harold's?
She said he's cold.
He's cold?
And she was crying.
And she was crying. So, and I'm assuming that she took you to where Harold was.
Yes.
So, can you tell us what you seen?
I just saw him lying on the floor.
Okay. What was he? Did he have clothes on?
He had his boxers on.
Okay. Do you know what he usually went to bed in?
His boxers.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you hear him fall and get on the floor, or that was the only time or you just saw him on the floor?
I just saw him on the floor. I don't remember hearing nothing.
Hey, look like he's been there a while, or is he?
I honestly don't know.
Well, that makes more sense, for running to you, because she had mentioned, like, she had told you by, like, text message, and you were in the house, and we were kind of like, why would you text somebody that...
No, she ran to the room.
So you don't, like, she didn't text you and say, come here, I need your help, or anything like that? It was, she ran in.
Yeah, not that I recall her texting me. She ran to me.
I mean, it would seem...
And then it was panic and keep the kids in the room. They don't need to see that. They're too young. Yeah, it was awful.
Ashley, her fiancé, and both of their 5-year-old children had been staying with Marcia and Harold at the time of his death. But based on how little emotion she shows when describing that day, it's clear there was no love lost between them. And despite her claims of not having any knowledge of the suspicious ethylene glycol order or the root beer floats it ended up in, every piece of evidence says otherwise.
Well, we're not trying to waste your time and lead you down some kind of weird path or anything, but I'm just going to kind of get to the punch, okay? We know what happened to Harold. We've got evidence of that. Your mom come in yesterday. She told us a lot. We've got months and months and months of text messages from your mom's phone, and it's obvious that something happened to him, and basically now is your chance to tell us what you know about what happened to Harold, because like I said, these text messages, the order, where this stuff came from, the confirmation numbers. I think at some point she probably dragged you into something that you didn't want to be in, or there was something to do with those demons or something, with that. But we just want to know the truth, and I think you know the truth. And I'm not sure that you understand me completely, but this is very important. Because there's some damning stuff, and I want you to be honest with me.
Bro, she don't care.
That's probably the only option.
She don't care.
If you know something, now's the time to tell us, so we can.
I know she said she wanted out.
So, here, Tonto, you can weigh in. Do you think this is a Hoosier, or is she from the other side of the fence? Because she interlopes between both. Well, that might as well mean she's a Southerner. Who does that?
Yeah, that's all.
Like she
said, well, you can divorce him. And she said that she was going to divorce him. And then she started acting all weird, like you said, about the demons and stuff.
Okay. So, was there ever a time that she asked you to get her foxglove?
She asked me what it was, and I said, that's not good. I don't even think you can have that.
What is foxglove?
It's just, it's a plant.
From magical herbs to demonic possession, Marcia was a true believer in everything New Age. And while Ashley claims she only played along to humor her, her texts say otherwise. But while foxglove isn't known to have magical properties, it is known to have deadly ones. But Ashley claims no knowledge of any such plot, and seems more than willing to let detectives think Marcia acted alone.
Why do you think she would ask you? You think she was trying to bring you into that too? Or try to...
I don't know. She was always asking me weird stuff. And I'm like, I know more than you. Look it up. I don't know what you want me to tell you.
Because the foxglove is, we had to look up a little bit and haven't researched it too much, but it seems to be that it's poisonous to animals and humans. Do you remember a time that she asked you to search on Google or to search an internet search on where to get ethylene glycol? And she asked you to do it for her so she didn't have that on her search history?
Not ethylene glycol, the plants and stuff, but like I said all the time, she'd say, let me get your phone.
Just merely from the text messages, I won't be the least bit surprised that this ethylene glycol is in his system. So, basically, why, one, did somebody do this to him? And two, who did this to him?
Was your mom struggling financially?
She was. She's always been worried about finances since her youth.
Okay.
Because they were poor.
And was there a life insurance policy that you're aware of?
And there was, but it didn't go to her.
Who did it go to?
Her brother, his brother.
Okay. All right.
I know she mentioned of wanting to take that way out, and I told her that that's not the way to go, and that should be damned for it.
Can you said, I think I know what you mean, but when you say your mom mentioned taking that way out, can you be more specific?
To get rid of him.
In what way? Because you mentioned divorce earlier.
No, she didn't want to divorce him. I said divorce. She wanted to be free of him completely. She wanted him dead. And I said, you're going to go to hell for that, Mom. No matter what happens, you're going to hell.
So she asks you about this, or she tells you that she wants him dead?
And I said, for what?
And that was going to be my next question.
And
why?
She said, he cheats. He puts hands on me. He spends all of our money. I have to be the man. I was like, you can leave.
So.
And then she started asking crazier and crazier questions, and now it is making sense.
So we use the word ethylene glycol a bunch today. You say she's never mentioned that. When she said she wanted him dead, and she basically asked for your help, you're saying, right?
Yeah, she tried, yeah.
So like when you say she would ask you all these questions, and you're like, why would I know? So explain like what she asked. Like what was she asking you for your help?
I guess because I used to be a pharmacy tech. She was asking me like, well, what is the adverse effects to insulin? What's the adverse effects to this? You know, things like that.
And you knew then, and that that's what she was wanting to know, right? You're like, hey.
They text each other literally saying, is the poison there yet? Let's buy slushies. Oh wait, lol, we can't freeze it. Oh my gosh. Let's poison him with root beer floats. There's no magic involved in this. This is just, like I said, we gotta kill him with antifreeze. But because everybody knows about this trick now, they've put a weird taste in there to alert men that their wives are trying to kill them. So now women have had to learn chemistry to figure out how to create fucking antifreeze from scratch.
You said you're going to go to hell for this. I mean, but you knew that that's why she was asking. Like, assume that she's planning something.
I didn't think I thought it was more like, you daydream about something to let it go and not ever do it. You know what I mean? I thought it was one of those weird sick things.
But then she starts kind of taking certain steps then when she's asking you about this stuff that you may have knowledge in and saying. And
I didn't put two and two together because it's my mother.
Yeah. Right. I really feel like that just by watching, your reactions that you know more about the night of how he suffered and if you do, you do. Did he have a terrible death?
He had to have.
But that you heard or saw.
I didn't hear or saw, but.
Because if he did, you just need to let go of that. That's not good. That's not healthy. That's not, like I said.
She before, so. Mm-hmm. With all the multiple ways which all she had to do was divorcing.
Ashley makes her position clear. While she may have had knowledge of her mother's plans, she takes no responsibility for helping carry them out. But the evidence speaks otherwise, including Harold's toxicology report, which soon tests positive for ethylene glycol. And months later, an unlikely witness comes forward, Ashley's cellmate, Anita Easley, who records.
You don't have to tell your roommate your case when you're in jail. Make shit up. They won't know. What are they gonna do, look it up?
Ashley not only confessing to planning Harold's murder, but admitting to having several more people on her kill list.
I'm gonna let you talk and tell me what happened, but just a couple things that I wanted you to know that we heard, or that we thought we heard.
And it's all probably because the detective will bring her Dunkin' Donuts. Like, they do this. They will snitch on everybody, give information to the cops, just to get some breakfast. Because prison food and jail food suck.
I just want to make sure that there was a high-powered rifle mentioned and maybe two.
Right here, she said, here people get guns, scopes, high-powered rifle. Right here, instantly, or right here. Okay, all right.
So
right
that's
here.
how she was wanting these
She
people
touched
taken
me,
out.
Actually, specifically. Okay, right here and right here. Okay, this is, and she had this guy on 2020 wanted to do her case. Joe told her not to. I was up here, she called him, he didn't answer. Okay, this is, okay, This is Stephen White's mother. This is her handwriting, not mine.
So she wrote all this?
Yes, even prayer. These guys are in that pod. Okay, this is her Facebook account. And this is so I can stay in touch with her. She wants me to find him. She wants me to find her at Provo. Okay.
Michael.
That's from 2020. She said it's her grandmother's mom's apartment. That if my black Ram truck is parked there, it may still have Indiana tags. She did this. Is look for apartment neglect. This is the layout of the apartment building where she's wanting them to shoot. Because I told her about the target.
Who were they wanting? Who was she wanting her to shoot?
Ashley, she just said take out the little girl. I don't know if you guys heard that.
Okay, well, it should be on the other one.
Yes, and then she was when she would whisper, she grabbed my leg like 5 times. So I kind of, I didn't want to grab that, but I leaned in. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So you did good.
While the letter Anita hands detectives is labeled a prayer list, that's the last thing Ashley intends for the people on it, including her friend Stephen White, his mother, and even her own fiancé, who she sees as threats to her freedom, who must be taken out.
This is my to-do list. This is a prayer list.
Okay.
Mine is him.
So who's on the hit list that she told you just now today that she wants?
Stephen White, Nathaniel K. Napier, Teresa, Stephen's mother.
Oh, yeah. Well, the cops pretty much bragged about that. If it hadn't been for him being like, I'll tell you what happened, they needed to rob this after killing the husband already. If that had never happened, this case never would have come to light. So yes, of course she's writing their name in the death note.
And she always carries a gun here or here. These two have to be first, she said, then her. If we have to kidnap her, okay, because she said the best thing to catch her is to catch her outside smoking. And that's when she said, because she don't smoke in her mother's house. Catch her when she's outside with a high-power rifle and get her like right there.
Mm-hmm.
And you instantly, or right here. And if not, follow her out of the apartment complex. She drew that.
She's legit talking in jail about please get a rifle and kill this gay man's mother. Shoot her in the back of the head.
And then I put in my little paperwork.
So Ashley drew that.
That's all.
And that's
Ashley.
a map of the apartment complex where Ashley Neves lives.
Yes, she said she was there when she.
Did she say that on that recording that you had today?
Yes, sir. All that is on here.
But she said that Ashley
And
was
you
there.
didn't bring it up at all.
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, it seems so. She gave her written instructions on paper that she showed the cop with Facebook accounts and all this other stuff.
She volunteered, and she even said something. It's not here.
You're fine.
She said something about did you get IP addresses and shit like that?
It was really hard to hear. And sometimes it's we can tell when she was.
Me and Wendy had that tape.
Oh, that's fine. That's good.
But I will testify.
Okay.
I know you guys.
Anita says she'll testify against Ashley at trial, but when Ashley's faced with the insurmountable evidence of her guilt, throwing her fate to the hands of a jury would be a risk she wasn't willing to take. She took a plea deal and was found guilty on charges of conspiracy to commit murder and attempted murder. She was sentenced to 50 years in prison, the maximum allowed under the agreement. We hope you enjoyed today's video.
Alright, so I've actually already seen this one, but on a different channel. Ashley's got 50 years because she's killed other boyfriends and stuff. She's actually the Black Widow who taught her mom how to do all that stuff. I guess they didn't have enough evidence for one of them, but her boyfriends do wind up dead. Alrighty, speaking of crime, let's watch this very quick. Learn all about it.
History's most ridiculous riots. Usually when you shout out
We gotta learn how these things happen.
an N-word in public, it can cause some severe backlash, and things weren't much different over 1,000 years ago. Way back in the humble year of 532 in Constantinople, the capital of the East Roman Empire, now known as the Byzantine Empire, some ancient stuff was about to hit the ancient fan. The #1 thing to do in your boring life as a citizen of the Byzantine Empire was to waddle on down to the Hippodrome, the city's main sports arena. There, you could watch men race their little horsey carts against each other in the sport of chariot racing. The sport wasn't just one of entertainment, but one of politics as well. There were 4 teams or factions that you could get behind. You got your Rusata Reds, the Albata Whites, the Veneti Blues, and finally the Prasini Greens. The Reds and the Whites eventually got absorbed into the Green.
Oh, I learned about this on the Extra History. They were serious about these horse races, like sports teams were actual gangs.
And blues, and thus began a two-party dispute. The Greens were the team of the lower working class, people like craftsmen, artisans, merchants, or laborers. On the other end of the economic spectrum were the blues, the uppity rich folk. So the well-to-dos loved the blues and the limited means favored the Greens. A natural rivalry. Frequently hosting these chariot races was the emperor himself, and the flavor of the day around this time was Emperor Justinian I, a pretty energetic emperor praised for his various judicial reforms, but also execrated for his harsh taxation policies. Execrated. Here's a new word for you. You see, a few months back, a smaller
The Mondami of his time, really.
riot had broken out after one particularly heated chariot race, which really wasn't all that uncommon, to be honest. I mean, look at what happens to cities when sports teams win or lose. Some things never change. Anyway, this particular riot resulted in a few rude dudes getting their noggins knocked. And by noggins knocked, I mean their whole skulls caved in. 2 men were arrested, one green fella and one blue fella. Understandably, they were both charged with murder and sentenced to death. But luck had other plans in store for them. After a freak collapse of the executioner's scaffolding, and thus no other formal way to separate soul from body, the prisoners were instead imprisoned for their crimes. But this didn't really sit too well with the blue and green supporters who wanted the men freed. The lack of mercy really put their tunics in a twist, and they were not quiet about it. Emperor Justinian, who was busy negotiating peace with the Persians, didn't really have time for all of this shit, so as a band-aid solution, he told everyone to take a chill pill and planned to host another, more fantastical chariot race to calm everyone down. But that was a mistake. The worst thing you can tell an angry person to do is to calm down. It rarely works. In January of 532, the day for the chariot race came, and the once divided Greens and Blues now had a common enemy. Since the emperor was almost always present at events like this, both Blues and Greens would often take it upon themselves to use the time between races to shout political suggestions to the emperor while they still had his attention. This could be something simple like lowering the cost of goods or demanding the removal of
So this is where the protesting takes place. Makes sense. Do it where the president will read your fucking sign.
particularly provocative politicians. Well, the topic of trouble in today's turmoil was that of the aforementioned prisoners, both sides united calling for the freedom of the men, but these demands fell on deaf ears, so they yelled louder. The crowd chanted Nika, a phrase translating to the tune of win, victory, or conquer. This was typically shouted by a winning team at the end of a race, but this time it took on a new meaning, and it was directed at the emperor. But these words would also remain ignored, so the crowd offered 2 more options, fucking A and fucking B. The crowd leapt from the stands and charged towards the palace, attacking the prison holding the 2 men and setting them free before burning it all down. The city spiraled out of control for 7 whole days, with fire and property damage destroying nearly half the capital city. Justinian had conceded to a lot of the rowdy crowd's initial demands, like firing 3 of his top guys, but that didn't stop the destruction. They wanted his head. At the end of his rope, Justinian found himself cornered and was forced into hiding. He continued to cower until his wife, Empress Theodora, calmly offered some kind words of encouragement.
Stop fucking crying!
The empress had convinced him to stay and face his subjects head on. It was better to die as an emperor than to live life in exile, and he took that advice. Sort of. He requested the rioters gather in the hippodrome in order to propose an end to the madness. They agreed. But entering the arena wasn't the emperor, it was a general, and a commander, and thousands of soldiers. The gates were slammed shut and secured, starting the rather one-sided negotiation. With one command, the soldiers indiscriminately slaughtered nearly 30,000 unarmed citizens, putting an end to the Nika riot. In the end, Emperor Justinian justified the bloodshed to consolidate power and strengthen his grip on the Byzantine Empire, ruling as one of the greatest emperors of the age. He just had to, make everyone scared to question him. Everyone knows the best combo besides chicken and Parmesan is a good old game of sports ball and a medically inadvisable amount of alcohol. Slamming down 1 or 10 beers with your buddies while your favorite teams are all touching each other, that's never ended badly for anyone. Oh well, just a game. Well, wouldn't you believe it? It caused quite the ruckus back in 1974. An extremely poor...
Nothing should have been happening at all. The baby boomers were much a better generation than we could ever hope to be.
Poorly planned promotion by the Cleveland Indians was 10-cent beer night. A night where, you guessed it, you could buy a usually 65-cent beer for just 10 cents a pop. As expected, this wouldn't be without limits. On paper. You see, each guest could only buy up to 6 beers at a time, but the promotion failed to limit the number of transactions per person, so you and your friends could get completely blasted for just $1 or $2. Now, to be fair, the promotional beer was light, only about 3.2 ABV, but when you're double fisting them things down, the math starts to add up. If that wasn't enough of a catalyst for a rowdy rumble, the Cleveland Indians were facing a rematch against the Texas Rangers after having just lost a few nights prior. Thanks to the 10-cent beer night promotion, attendance was near a record high, over 25,000 patrons, double the usual turnouts. The game began and the Rangers quickly took a commanding 5-1 lead, which pissed off the Cleveland fans.
I'm just shocked. This really is a different time. Imagine, if you fucking will. Try to imagine getting 6 beers at an event, sporting event or concert, for $1. Think about it. That's not real.
You're out. Fuck! The crowd, after slamming down liquid courage for a few innings, started getting bold. The shenanigans began when a fan whipped out his own slugger and dashed across the field. There were a few more cases of relatively harmless indecent exposure, but things soon got out of hand, with Cleveland fans now pelting the other team's players with food scraps and beer bottles, and even some of the more sneaky guests started shooting off firecrackers in the stands in the field. All of these sober folks, realizing that things were about to get nasty, packed up and left before being brought into a brawl. At the bottom of the ninth, Cleveland made a comeback, tying up the game 5-5, but one final disorderly degenerate was about to be the spark of an explosive riot. A 19-year-old fan stormed the field in an attempt to yoink a Ranger player's hat. Not very smart. The fan ended up catching a Spartan kick to the sternum. Now fearing that his own player had been attacked, the Rangers' manager took to the field, bat in hand. Cleveland fans flooded the field and attacked the Rangers, hurling fists, rocks, bottles, chairs, each other, whatever they could get a hold of. Both teams were now fending off all of the fans, but luckily managed to escape the chaos, fleeing within the stadium. But in their absence, the rambunctious rascals destroyed the field, stealing bases and trashing the dugouts.
Well, it looks like I made it to third base one way or another. Right.
Is Woodstock 99 making the list? Oh, please say it does.
Hey, babe.
The riot lasted just over 20 minutes before police came in and broke it all up, making 9 arrests. All in all, there were no serious injuries and the game was forfeited to the Rangers. Just over 1 month later, a second 10-cent beer night was held to the tune of over 43,000 attendees. But this time, only 2 drinks per person were permitted. No problems occurred. It may have also been due to the fact that there were about 200 cops on site.
No, sir, that is lore I do not know.
To help maintain order. Back in 1855, the city of Toronto in Ontario, Canada, was really up and coming. Boasting a thriving population of 40,000 syrup sippers, the city had a lot to offer, like 152 taverns, 203 beer shops, and most importantly, dozens and dozens of brothels. Beautiful babes willing to get silly with your willy for the right price. But another form of entertainment was coming to town, the circus. The American SB House Star Troop Menagerie and Circus, to be precise. Acrobats, performers, animals, and of course, the iconic clowns. The show was in town for just 2 nights. After the end of the first night, many of the clowns took the night off from their slapstick comedy to consensually slap their sticks in women's faces at a local brothel. Problem was, they chose the wrong one. This particular establishment was the go-to spot for the local volunteer firefighting brigade. So all night, the men fought for the attention of hardworking women so they could get their dunks sunked. The thing you have to remember is, these were firefighters and clowns of yore, not the type that we see today. For instance, firefighters back in the day were in competition with each other. When there was a fire, they rushed to see who could get there first and get the payout. This often resulted in fire departments banging away at each other while the fire blazed on in the back.
Just like that amazing movie, The Gangs of New York, where instead of taking out the fire, they just fist fight each other in the streets.
Background. In short, these men knew how to fight, and so did the clowns, because the clowns beat up the firefighters so they could get beat off in peace and quiet. 2 firefighters were reported as seriously injured, having to get carted off to be treated for their wounds. But unlike the brothel workers, these firefighters wouldn't be taking this lying down. These clowns were outsiders, and they were about to be reminded of that. The local policemen, firefighters, and many of the town's elite were part of a group called the Orange Order, so they weren't too happy to hear about the showdown with the showman. The very next day, dozens of men from the Order attacked the circus as vengeance. Stones were thrown and fires were ignited, prompting the fire department to show up, only to partake in the carnage. Sorry. After what felt like hours, the mayor finally stepped in to stop the mayhem. The riot stopped, miraculously, with 0 reported deaths. Despite the circus being reduced to cinders, the police did nothing. Why would they? They were in on it. 17 people were reportedly charged, but only 1 ever saw a conviction. The local Torontonians, or whatever they call themselves, didn't really like that response and called out the obvious corruption. To them, they just witnessed a bunch of the local elites destroy a circus unprovoked. The whole fiasco turned public opinion against the Orange Order, and their political power was eventually squeezed from the
If only this was like, can you imagine if this was a real country and fucking clowns versus firefighters was a real thing? It's a funny little video.
Area. There's fewer things worse in this timeline than the parasites that are scalpers. Scumbags that just buy up and hoard relatively cheap in-demand products only to sell them at a profit once they forced market scarcity. So you're forced to sit back and watch as several sweaty, sad excuses for humans raid your local shelves for every last...
Oh my god, it continues! What is this? Tonto said it best. If you have a fucking hobby that's ruined by scalpers who are playing the game, making a living, doing a small business, let's say, then you have a shitty fucking hobby. And it's but none of these people, I've not heard no 14-year-old who's like, I can't get the cards I want because the adults take them all. That has not happened. And it's only those certain card sets when they come out. The kids can still buy Pokemon cards. There's other trading cards there. Nothing's getting taken from no one. Chill the fuck out, you Pokemon losers.
Pokemon pack while your child realizes that he's not allowed to have a fun hobby. But the concept of scalping itself is far from new. Back in 1766 in the town of Nottingham, England, many merchants were looking to turn some cheese into cheddar. Nottingham was an English economic epicenter thanks to the boom of the Industrial Revolution. Brand new factories meant brand new jobs, and brand new jobs meant that people were flocking to the cities to work. These workers more or less came from agricultural backgrounds, hanging up their plows to work with fancy and deadly machines. But with all of these farms shutting down, combined with an overall poor harvest season, the country of England was hurting for food that year. Supply was down, demand was up, so prices for wheats, meats, and treats soon ballooned into unreasonable territory. At the end of each harvest season, Nottingham held their annual Goose Fair in October, a simple city gathering where townsfolk could enjoy a bit of fun while stocking up on food and supplies for the winter. One of the more shelf-stable foods of the time was cheese. Entire wheels could last a family a few months in these colder conditions, but attendees weren't about to shell out all of their shillings on inflated prices. What? Now you might be all, well, yeah, you just said that prices were up because of food shortages, and it's true, they were, but not this bad. Many marketgoers noted that the cheese prices just a town over were roughly half of what was being charged here. So clearly these merchants were being unfair at the fair. But the truth was a lot worse than that. These merchants were buying the cheese in bulk fresh off of local shipments. So instead of the regular cheese sellers bringing their products to the fair, merchant middlemen bought up all of the supply and resold the curds at marked up prices, pocketing the difference. But this wasn't just limited to Nottingham. The merchants planned to sell those cheeses around the country, cutting off a critical supply of food for the locals. So the people got pissed and began to attack, surrounding all the merchants fronts and backs. They had one demand: sell the...
See, it's just... No, this is why people want to be all commie and let's share everything. It's because you're not cutthroat enough to play capitalism. Y'all are fucking cowards, because this is the game. That's why they always say hate the game, not the fucking player. Or is it you hate the player, not the game? I don't fucking know, but this is just how it'll always be. Supply, demand.
Cheese here, but the merchant said no with a fuck out of here. And so the riot began. Roads were blocked, merchants were clocked, and carts were knocked over. If they weren't to be sold at a fair price, they would be stolen instead. Rioters began to loot any and all cheese shops, smashing windows and yoinking what wheels they could, throwing them out to the public so everyone could get their fair share. One of the merchants had a literal boatload of cheese and tried to set sail before being boarded. He quickly agreed to rioters' demands to sell the cheese for cheap, but his boat was still looted on principle. The riot got so out of control that a regiment of the British Army had to be called in. They set up shop and fired into the crowd of looters. But of course, instead of hitting any actual looters, William Eggleston, a local farmer just minding his own business, got wanged by a few rogue slugs. The riot lasted for several more days, eventually dying down once the remaining Kurds made their way out of the city. Remember when companies used to host special giveaways, find a golden ticket and win a big old truck, or be the millionth customer and win a lifetime supply of used toenail clippings?
Did the herring jet fighter guy who didn't get it after collecting all the Pepsi points, did he rebel?
Don't really do those anymore. And for good reason. Something that the Pepsi Corporation would find out the hard way in 1992. In order to hook new customers onto their delicious and nutritious sugary soda, Pepsi held a contest in the Philippines. The Pepsi Number Fever Contest. Bottle caps of Mountain Dew, 7-Up, Mirinda, and of course...
Oh, it's gotcha time.
Pepsi would each have a number printed underneath them ranging from 1 to 999. It was up to customers to collect these bottle caps and wait to see what numbers were announced as winners of various prizes. These were either small monetary or free product prizes, but the grand prize was a whopping 1 million Philippine pesos. This equated to about $40,000 in 1992, or about $92,000 in 2025 money. This was, at the time, equivalent to about 51 times the average annual salary in the Philippines, so it was a pretty big deal. Pepsi saw their monthly sales in the area balloon 40% as people scrambled for their chance at wealth. New prizes and winning numbers were announced each night on television and radio, and the people would redeem whatever prizes they won. The entire promotion ran from February into May of '92. By the end of the run, over 51,000 different prizes were awarded, including
This is all covered in that Pepsi documentary, Where Is My Jet, Pepsi, on Netflix.
17 lucky winners of the grand prize. But unfortunately, everyone's luck was about to run out, or at least to them, it would seem like their luckiest day of their lives. As a side note, when companies hold sweepstakes like this, they set aside a specific budget and plan out how many winners of each prize there will be to spend that budget. For the Pepsi Number Fever contest, it was $2 million. They had already made that back in the first few weeks of the promotion, but once the budget was spent, then the promotion was over. On May 25th, another grand prize winning number was announced, 349. Since this was a grand prize, only 2 bottle caps bearing the winning number were supposed to be in circulation. There were more. A lot more. Thanks to an oopsie in the manufacturing department, over 800,000 bottles were distributed with the number 349 under the cap. So in theory, Pepsi was now on the hook for over $32 billion in prizes, almost triple what the entire Pepsi company was worth at the time. Fleets of Filipino fellas and fellettes flocked to their local Pepsi bottling plants to redeem their fortune, but were confused when they saw everyone else with the same supposed winning number. To make matters worse, the company retracted the number, correcting it to 134 the next morning. All of the top Pepsi executives held an emergency meeting to decide a course of action. They agreed to eat into the promotion's profits and count it as a wash. But for 800,000 people, this meant that they could only forfeit about $18 a person. Nearly 500,000 accepted, but 300,000 did not. Thousands of irate individuals banded together, forming the 349 Alliance with the goal of boycotting Pepsi products and eventually receiving their promised prizes. But that wouldn't happen. Over the next several months, numerous small riots broke out, destroying dozens of Pepsi delivery trucks and endangering Pepsi employees. Unfortunately, an extremist protester lobbed a live grenade in a warehouse, popping 3 bottle plant workers in the process. Another device that was hucked at a Pepsi truck ended up taking the lives of a local school teacher and a 5-year-old girl. Yellow. Legal actions against Pepsi persisted up until 2006, where the Supreme Court ruled in favor of Pepsi, absolving them of any future liability for the contest. The contest was a good idea in theory, but it ended up fizzing out and falling flat. It's pronounced Palingopur, and it's ridiculous. Also known as the Eel Riot, this little event is quite the hidden gem in the history of Amsterdam. Let me introduce you to Palington.
Amsterdam, bro, what's up? I be there in my head right now. I'm having a fun time.
Second, a rather curious Dutch pastime. It involves a bunch of your closest friends, a long rope, and a lubed up live eel. Your imagination filling in the blanks a little bit there?
Japanese porn.
Well, allow me to paint a picture. Freaky deaky Dutch dudes would spend summer afternoons attempting to grab a live eel from a rope draped across either a canal or trees while standing in boats or on horseback respectively. Pull on the dangling devil and be declared a winner. But if you miss your swing, you'll end up losing more than just your balance. It was a fun Dutch tradition for hundreds of Dutch years, until the Dutch government, being the Dutch oven that it was, laid down the Dutch law. Deemed an act of unnecessary cruelty, the practice was banned in the mid-19th century, but that wouldn't deter the population from yanking their eels in public. One fateful day in July of 1886, a group of young labormen were looking to trekken some paling on the Lindelgracht Canal in the impoverished Amsterdam neighborhood of Jordaan. A few local policemen caught the men in the act, being all, absolutely not.
Those were certainly a lot of words this content creator just said there.
But like, in Dutch. One officer sprang into action, cutting the rope across the canal and putting an end to the game. So the laborers put an end to him. The officer was dragged into a nearby cellar and had the ever-loving shit beat out of him. The other officers fled for backup, but this only escalated the situation. Deeming the act of cutting the rope more as an act of oppression rather than punishment, the young men rallied nearly the whole neighborhood, forming a bloodthirsty mob. They fussed about for hours, clashing against police reinforcements, but when nightfall hit, everyone kind of called it a day and went sleepy by. The entire neighborhood awoke the very next morning refreshed, but still fuming, so they armed themselves with sticks and stones to break some bones. They regrouped and stormed the local police station to vent their frustrations. They began to pelt officers with rocks, sticks, bigger rocks, literal garbage, whatever they could get their hands on, it became a projectile. Knowing that peace was not an option, the officers called in military support. But even while staring down a well-armed army, the mob would not falter. The army decided to calm the rioters down with some live ammunition. Once the smoke had settled, 26 lay dead with 130 injured. But the eel was okay.
And the eel was okay. Alright. I went to... As part of the, drama breaks, part of the Hassan iDubbbz universe, Ethan Klein. I watched the Brian Tyler Cohen because I hadn't seen anyone's reaction to the election because I didn't care that much when it happened. And it was very interesting seeing the left 1,000% confident that like Indiana was gonna go blue, Iowa was gonna go blue, and then as the night goes, they change their mind. This person, MAGA America, has just been making compilations of everyone watching as the tides change during elections. So I get to see these now, and he just did one for Hassan Piker. Like 684 views. So we get to see if Hassan made any content on election day.
Not looking good for Trump, folks. Not looking good for Trump.
Who to vote for?
That Americans are broadly more progressive.
Yeah, his fucking commentary is, wow, what an idiot. That guy's dumb. And it's like, way to comment in fucking super hindsight.
Than the way that they are presented, the way that they are represented in the media. Why is it that Florida is deep red, but simultaneously they are by 66% most likely going to make marijuana legal, okay? Why is it that Florida is deep red, but again, by 60+% they are voting to, in a ballot measure, protect abortion?
It's almost like different states are different and people shouldn't be broad brushing things. Trump went pro-marijuana completely. It's not Section 1 no more.
Oh, he's complaining again. Philadelphia and Detroit, heavy law enforcement is there. Okay, let's do NBC. Jacob Soboroff, friend of the show, Jacob.
We're doing great. Kamalala.
I was going to ask who you're going to vote for, but I didn't need to.
Kamalala, because my voice matters.
Yeah, this is funny, but also not so funny. Did Biden drop out? Interest over time as of today, skyrocketing. So what's really shocking, but I guess not so shocking, is that this is their get out the vote message. And it's really stupid. And Charlie Kirk has been pushing this a lot too. I actually wanted to show that. Let me see if I can find it here. Here is not Charlie Kirk, but Colin Rugg. Male Kamala Harris voter starts crying on CNN, says he's voting for Harris so his daughters can have abortions.
I voted for Kamala Harris. Why is that?
See, JD Vance wasn't kidding when he said low T men lean left. First of all, I just want to say, even if without the subscription, low T men, excuse me, okay, I have more testosterone in my pinky than like the entire Republican commentary.
Now that's a funny meme.
Tell me you're fucking overcompensating without saying you're overcompensating.
Circuit combined. There are 300 votes counted so far. Like I can't even talk. I like looking at this analysis. I think it's funny at this point, but it's like you can't make any inferences off of this so far. Like you got to give it like 10 minutes. You know what I mean? There's like Donald Trump voters in the chat. That's crazy. Huge news. Johnson County, Iowa's most Democratic county, is on track to shatter turnout records tonight. If you are in line to vote, please stay in line. We had a U.S. House race decided by only 6 votes here in 2020. Your ballot could make the difference. This is the Seltzer verse for the record.
Yeah, I think that's University of Iowa.
Yeah.
It was the one county Nikki Haley won in the primary. She won it by a single vote.
Yeah. Here is some information. From BBC World, a Trump campaign official has told the BBC that we have seen some shenanigans with voter registration in Pennsylvania. Do you think they're talking about their own guy? They're talking about the Amish.
No, they're trying to like that's definitely that's trying to.
No, I know.
Yeah,
I'm joking. I'm saying that they're talking about what was his name? Scott Pressler.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be in a 2016 style compilation being like, libtards own.
Right now,
okay,
cool.
I'm holding steadfast.
Pretty fun.
fast.
I don't know if this is a glitch, but the Washington Post just had in Indiana County 90% of the vote in. It shifted to Kamala by 8 from 2020.
over.
Yeah, one thing I actually hear is Sumter County, Florida. This is a county in Florida where Republicans have made major registration gains and had a vote compared to 2020. It is 99% in, and it actually swung to the left by 0.2 point. This is where the Villages is. It's a very, very old county. So this may be, especially with the turnout here, it might be a sign.
It's just MAGA Mike. We're just watching with him. We're all having a good time.
That Kamala could be doing well with older Republican voters.
Are you seeing Miami-Dade, by the way?
Yeah.
77% reporting plus 10 for Trump.
Yeah, it's over.
Dude,
it's over.
What the? I mean, that's got to be like state migration, right? Like a lot of that's like all the crypto bros, like Dave Porkboy.
More on Wakanda.
Yeah, do not get libbed up. I'm not getting libbed up. I'm not saying that. I'm not getting libbed up, and I'm not saying that you should get libbed up either. You shouldn't. You shouldn't be libbed up at all. Here, look at my biceps.
What does getting libbed up mean, and why is he about to talk about his biceps? This was his election coverage. I will say, at least he's not being much of a doomer. This is usually how he is on any fucking day. Everyone else is like melting down like it's the end of the fucking world. He's just, showed off his muscles, as per usual.
Instead, focus on that. But I feel like this is not good news.
I've made it very clear I'm not attracted to him at all.
At least what they are looking at. What they are looking at could be,
Trump's
why isn't K-Dem telling me to stay in line? Yeah, it's the Diddycrats. It's the Diddycrats that cook the books already ahead of time, so they're not even worried. That's why.
We're going to win it big. Thank you.
Did they panic like this in 2016? I've only heard from Democrats the notion that if you are in line, you should stay in line to vote, that things are going to get better. I've only heard that historically from the Democratic Party in elections that they're losing. But what is this? Chat, are we cooked? As of 7:25, Donald Trump has 61% chance of winning the presidency. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I think you are cooked, but just you. If you look at this and you go, all right, well, I guess it's over. I guess it's Jover. Donald Trump won West Virginia, Indiana, and Kentucky. What does this say about the country?
Are you implying something? Well, yeah, fucking Indiana is a fake-ass Republican state, like I said anyway. They fucking love criminals, and they love fucking murder, and they would ask you not to judge their culture.
Is pretty funny. Polls are closing. Oh no, it's Jover. Tennessee's gone to Donald Trump. Oh no, the Democrats are up big. Maryland goes to Kamala Harris. Oh no, Missouri goes to Donald Trump. It's Jover again. Alabama to Donald Trump. Oh no, it's Jover. Oklahoma to Donald Trump. Oh no. Oh no. Never mind. District of Columbia. We're back up. Associated Press has called it for Florida for Donald Trump. Once again, expected result. Things that no matter what happens tonight, a couple things.
Interesting how all of his news is coming from Twitter. I thought he was a journalist.
That were slated to happen was obviously going to be Trump's legal team contesting all the results, and Trump most likely claiming that he won tonight. I'd be shocked if he turned around and said nothing tonight. Florida's right-wing migration has had really damaging results for the state. It's just getting worse and worse every single year.
Are we acting like Florida's on the down spiral? Florida's always been a fucking transient state. People from Kentucky and Tennessee and Indiana always be hopping down there, and then it's like, it's expensive and hot, and then they leave and then come back during the fucking wintertime. Like, it's always been this way.
CNN has Trump up 12.5 in Florida. That's normal. I mean, it's over. Florida is always a lock. It's the Florida dump theory you've talked about. Yeah, that's a joke. I said that we should just transfer all the conservatives in the country into Florida and then shut off Florida from access to the rest of the country. I was just joking when I said that. I didn't realize that people are voluntarily migrating to the state of Florida, except we've looked at these trends before, obviously. Florida has a...
Suspicious.
So what Hassan Piker is saying is he would like a group of people he disagrees with and doesn't like all funneled into one area, and then that area cut off to access so they would starve. Almost like an open-air prison of some sorts. Almost like you want terrible things to happen to all those people that some could consider a genocide.
Plus 40 Republican lean, and this is like migration patterns, okay? As in, like, the people leaving the state versus the people coming into the...
It's almost like you want to end that civilization or something, Hassan Piker.
the state of Florida are like the state of Florida has had a plus, like all of the people that are coming into Florida are overwhelmingly right wing, so right wing that it's like a plus 40. It's the highest in the nation. You'd be surprised at how many Latino men are conservative. I'm not surprised at all. This is the exact same thing that has been happening for non-college educated men across the board. For white non-college educated men, they've swung wildly in favor of Trump, or have always been in favor of Trump and have only increased their margins. The difference is that for Latino,
this guy like was fucking punking on Brian Tyler Cohen, calling him an idiot and shit. Maybe he's invested because he knows he can relate to Hassan. He's like, man, this news coverage actually ain't that bad. He just says things.
No, non-college educated Latino men, they have moved by dramatic numbers over to the Republican side.
They're small.
The smallest margins come from the non-college educated black men, and yet that has been a massive point of contention this entire time.
We're gonna get to all.
PA Jewish vote, exit polls show 78% for Harris versus 22% for Trump. Not
Makes no
surprising
sense.
in the least bit that is the case. That tracks with the rest of the country. So is PA locked in for Harris? What are your early predictions? There's no way that I can tell you anything like that. Yeah, this is really, really devastating. I'm not gonna lie. This is a sad state of affairs. Florida rejecting the abortion measure is crazy. Oh, they are so cooked. Florida is so cooked. It is the most cooked state in the nation. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like the weed thing is also shocking, but the abortion thing, are Americans that polarized, especially for a state like Florida? Are they that right wing that they couldn't reach over the 60% margin in a state like Florida? This is unheard of. Like an abortion state constitutional amendment.
This pro-lifers addition to the conversation. Kill a baby. Shaking head 3 times. You know what? Not the worst pro-life argument I've heard.
Not passing 60% in Florida is unthinkable. Maybe 4 years ago, and especially 8 years ago, it's unthinkable. Way too many Republicans, I guess, moved to Florida, and like the worst kind of Republicans, not even like normal Republicans. Why is she doing so bad right now? The reason why it looks like she's doing bad, and we'll see these next couple.
It looks like she's doing bad. Now, fucking Ethan Klein, we can go back and look at this shit. We're actually watching it. We could argue that Ethan Klein's being a bit dishonest right now, because he is painting like Hassan Piker wasn't endorsing Kamala, but very clearly he is rooting for her here. He's like, this is an absolute. Our queen will win.
Of hours is the make it or break it. Okay, the next couple of hours is going to be the make it or break it situation, because if the blue wall, which is the only pathway to victory for Kamala Harris, does not it's going to come down to Pennsylvania, as I said. It's going to come down to Pennsylvania, as I said earlier. If the blue wall stands strong, then Kamala Harris wins.
Like blue wall. This is what got me, because there be some swing states up here. So what the fuck did everybody mean by blue wall?
270 plus electoral votes. If it doesn't, then it's over. Josh, you are live.
Yeah.
How are things looking on your end?
Yeah, general takeaways. Trump, if you look at the rural areas, I'm looking specifically at Georgia now. If you look at the rural areas, he's not outrunning 2020 by all that much. Texas is not surprising here. So the world is over.
Did you guys see that the governor debate got canceled because the college was upset that there were only white people running for governor in California? I thought they loved and believed in minorities.
Blue Texas is over. The dream is dead.
Yeah, I will say that I was very much a Alexis denier back in 2023, and the liberals got very mad at me for that. But Texas, for all the dreams and all of the long-term election stuff people have talked about with Alexis, Texas shifted a lot to the right in 2016 actually. It shifted a lot to the right in 2016. 2020, it trended to the left a little bit, and then since then it's been stagnant. This is a consistent Trump, relative to the country, R+9, R+8, R+10 state. I think North Carolina is possible, and that would be huge for her. That'd be very, very
Oh, that's cute. They got Michigan blue on the prediction.
big. Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, we just don't have much in yet. It's hard to make many judgments.
Okay. All right. So it's Jover, is what you're saying. It's Jover.
I don't think it's Jover. I think this is kind of the world that polling predicted, where you have these movement towards Trump in these uncompetitive states. You have slightly.
I love how all these fucking political channels do this too during election, where they call in the most dry, boring motherfucker that's like a tabulator that just knows stats at the top of their head. That's what they do. How exciting.
reduced margin compared to 2020, but like a narrow but possible path through the Midwest. A rural shift towards Trump, I would say, is real in a way that we didn't see in 2022. And this, it's tough for Democrats. It presents as kind of a strange world where they might actually be in a very good position in lower turnout elections like midterms and special elections. When the electorate opens up in a presidential race like it has now, they face this larger universe of voters who aren't quite as partisan. I wouldn't say this is the young men thing. I would say this is more about a minorities thing and rural vote.
Do y'all want to, for fun, not give a fuck bet who's gonna come out with the majority on midterms? What's everyone's honest bet? Not who you actually want to win. Who is your bet?
Where this larger electorate is not as favorable to them as the midterm electorate was in 2022.
But it does mean something when people are not worried about Donald Trump to a degree where, like, even someone who wants to be brand friendly to a certain degree or doesn't want to come across like someone who's hateful is confident enough to be able to outwardly show support to Donald Trump. This means that a lot of people don't view Donald Trump as a danger to America, especially in our demographic, in our age group. That in and of itself is terrifying.
By this time period, I was all about the fear-mongering. I didn't want to look at the news because I thought the world was over. And then I remembered Donald Trump's like 200 years old. Who cares? By the time I fucking get around to doing some more adulting, he won't even be here anymore.
Fine. Decision Desk is calling North Carolina for Donald Trump, saying that Donald Trump is projected to win North Carolina. Once again, North Carolina and Georgia, competitive states, but overall, they were a part of the 7 swing states that we were talking about. But the ones that are important, Pennsylvania, I have said this for months. And if Pennsylvania falls, it's Jover. That's
I think it's gonna go right because the left has been so annoying and fucking smug. You would think that losing the general election would have been a fuck enough. But no, they doubled down. So I think the Republicans are actually going to win because they are going to go vote and double fucking down. They did this. I think, honestly, just by being fucking annoying. And then, because there is a lot of complaints you could lob, and then you got the whole Israel thing. Disapproval ratings down on Israel, but the evangelicals like Israel, so they're always a vote on the right. They'll come out, support. I don't know. It's just CNN said they're up 5 points, but CNN's crafty. Sometimes I think you have to like make it seem like your team's doing great, but also not doing too great so they can get you out there to vote. If you're too confident and think, well, I'm in California and Kamala's running, man, I'm not going out to vote. You probably won't. What's the point?
when you know it's 100% Jover, okay? Speaking of Pennsylvania, oh my God, Kaya, chill.
What about Kaya? No, Tonto, Donald Trump has said that he wants to go be president of Venezuela when he's done over here. He thinks he can do that. Why not? Go let him.
Oh, speaking of Pennsylvania, Michael from Pennsylvania, I'm calling him now. He is going to be the naysayer tonight. I'm just letting you know, okay? Don't freak out. But his attitude and mine are pretty close. Our analysis is almost identical. But he has on the Trump is going to win side of this argument, and I'm on the Kamala Harris is slated to win side of this argument. But like I said, this is all coming down to Pennsylvania. So let's hear his analysis on the matter. I don't know why he's not picking up after saying, when am I going to come on? Small is in the chat being like, yo, pull me in. And then I call him and he doesn't pick up. We're literally in the chat going, hey, pull me in, pull me in, pull me in. And then when I'm like, all right, let's have you on, he's like, never mind. That's crazy. How are you going to be in the chat being like, yo, can I come on? When can I come on? And then
so this made the cut. Him just bitching about Mike from PA being a bitch on call. The compilation's kind of great, though.
When I pull you in, you're not even there.
Okay, first of all, could I just say that I was, listen, I was malding a little bit. So I left the room for a minute and then I called Caroline.
All right, let's hear it.
Now you're ready. I'm not trying to be overly dramatic. Hi, everybody. Mike from PA Central _Committee on I'm not trying to I don't.
Aw, he was malding for a bit. This is the man that punched the couch. You know, at least Alex Jones, when he fucking has a meltdown and thinks the FEMA camps are coming for us all, he fucking rips his shirt off, gives us a whole performance. This is just soy.
Feel good. I feel terrible. If anything, they still
Yeah,
might
that's
have
Mike
an
from
underestimation of
PA.
Trump.
The one who punched the couch.
Well, I mean, okay, so basically the world that we're in is like, you know, this morning Nate Silver said that he ran 80,000 simulations and 40,000 of them showed Kamala Harris winning, right? Well, we're now in the world where about 20,000 of those simulations where she won are completely off the table.
Yeah.
So
if you're talking about like Georgia and North Carolina, like I have
East
never
Coast strategy is gone.
Yeah,
and that
yeah,
was actually a major source of like optimism for her, like the idea that Georgia and North Carolina might be available for her.
I never cared about that. I'm pumping $30 million of television ads into a area into a competitive race if the message that you're pumping is not one that people are responding to, right?
Yeah.
And I
Which
think
they
that,
weren't.
Yeah, no, for sure.
There was no evidence that she spent $1 billion. There was no evidence that any of her ad money moved the numbers at all.
No,
So
there was
the,
evidence
like,
that it didn't move. No, there
Yeah.
was actually evidence to the contrary, that all of the ads that she pumped into even Pennsylvania didn't actually shift the polls in her direction. As a matter of fact, it shifted the polls in Trump's direction. I want to
she helped Trump. That's what I'm.
I want to pause briefly, or you keep looking for that, and I want to address something in the chat. I see a lot of people saying like, "Congratulations, Michael from Pennsylvania. When Gaza is leveled by Donald Trump, I'm sure
That's
you'll
already been
have your moral victory." So the thing I want to explain to every single person here is, regardless of what your perspective is, okay, there is a fundamental mismatch in what I believe and what you believe. If you don't think that Kamala Harris's job in this circumstance is to actively communicate to people exactly like Mike and many others that she is going to be different than Joe Biden. This was one of the major messaging flaws that I kept reiterating over and over.
Yeah, okay. Tell yourself that.
Over and over again. There were no votes lost if she separated from Biden on Gaza policy.
They start to turn
and only
here.
votes to gain. Is Kamala losing? Is it too early to say? For Pennsylvania, we do not know. But Pennsylvania is the tipping point state. Okay, if Pennsylvania falls, it's Jover. That's it. If Pennsylvania falls, it's Jover. That's it. That is the race in front of us right now. Okay. On the flip side, if Penn stands, she wins. Well, no. On the flip side, if Pennsylvania stands, it's still not entirely done. So New York Times predicts a Penn/Michigan win for Trump. That would be, I mean, there is a slight Republican leaning for Michigan and Pennsylvania and Wisconsin as it stands, but we'll see what happens as more votes come in. You work within your benefits, you work within your the advantages you have, and you work against your disadvantages. That's just how campaigns work, okay? You can't
I've never heard of this
magically
guy.
change Kamala Harris into a white man. And you shouldn't say,
Oh, MAGA Mike, what the fuck? You've never heard of the Hassan Piker? You're too lost in the sauce of a Trump fan. You're not even fun. You're just like, my guy won, yay.
I don't want this person to run because they're a black woman or a black man or not white, okay? You shouldn't say that. But the way you outcompete that is by making a case, making an argument that you're going to help people. Here it is, the Biden headwind hurting Harris tonight. Biden's approval rating, 38.5%, disapproval, 56.3%. Seems to me like maybe she should have separated herself further from Joseph, Robin, and Brandon, the person that she replaced. Remember, was a major problem. There was such a major issue originally with Biden that Biden had to unceremoniously drop out and have Kamala Harris replaced for 4 years. Georgia called for Trump. Decision.
Why is Hassan acting like there wasn't an awful debate that happened?
Desk is projecting a Donald J. Trump victory in Georgia. Georgia had 3 million early votes. I expect to flip. I don't know about that. All right.
There's a constituency here who are perfectly willing to vote for Democrats. They just don't want to vote for an administration that they've seen as a failure since the fall of Kabul. And like people like Hillary, they'll crucify me for saying this, but like I don't entirely blame them. I get it. Biden looked inept. Kamala Harris is an inexperienced politician. She's only been in elected office nationally. She's won 2 races against Republicans, one of which was in California, nearly lost. She did nothing during her vice president. Connected to Biden. When she ran for president, there was a moment of excitement, break from him, that she could represent something new, maybe a more
that moment of excitement came with almost $1 billion in fundraising from small donors, and they literally looked at that and were like, all right, we're good now.
Yeah, I don't get why they picked Wall. What was the point of that? Why'd you do that?
Exactly.
I shouldn't have run a
Asking the right questions.
78-year-old man. Shouldn't have run a 78-year-old man who was wrong on every policy for his entire life. Doesn't work out.
Yeah, the I told you so, it just rings so fucking hollow because I just know that the Democrats are probably actively strategizing on how to create a tailor-made message as to why, like, somehow I was responsible. People like me were responsible.
Right here, right now, he's probably wishing, but they're never gonna talk about me unless I get Taylor Lorenz to write puff pieces. That's my plan for this year. Wonder if he wishes he could go back to this moment.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, see, this is what I hate. This is what I hate. And I wrote about this. I wrote 2 articles at the end of the election. I wrote a case, an explanation for why Trump loses. I wrote why Kamala, and I blamed it mostly on Biden. Every time there's a result, people always like this. If Kamala won, they would have been saying shit like, oh, she won because she broke from woke so smart to do that. But now that she loses, it's because she was too woke. Can't win. Can't win. We did what you guys wanted to do since 2020. This is where it gets us. You're not that smart.
Look, they're doing it. They're doing it. Open letter Democrats. Spending 4 years defending trans issues was a huge loser. Oh my God. I'm going to lose my mind. They're so dumb. Everyone is so stupid.
Defend it.
No, the Democratic Party is literally the same as the Republican Party on this issue where you know how the Republicans say like, oh, what's the solution to gun violence? More guns, more of the same problem. The Democrats look at the problem where they do not actually have a competitive race where they showcase any sort of polarization from the Republicans. They literally run towards the Republicans. They want to hug and kiss them. And then they turn around and go, you know what was the problem? We didn't go right enough.
Yeah, that's
the only way, the only path for us out of this is just like if there is this massive Hail Mary and the youth voters like still ended up carrying the Democratic Party.
Now, this is where there are people who believe that Hassan has the right to tell them the news and analyze it for him. And usually we don't get to see his content much because he's never really there or he's talking about himself, much like Donald Trump. So this is his coverage. These are the things he says and believes.
Do a victory that they did not deserve, that they desperately actually they desperately pushed young voters away, sometimes directly arresting them, sometimes calling them Klansmen, like in terms of the pro-Palestinian campus protesters. And they probably still sucked it the up and went out and voted. But ultimately these results they're not looking too good. I think it's all in on Pennsylvania at this point, and I don't know what it looks like. They should let us like they fucked up so much. They should just let us run it. You know?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not give it a shot? See if it works out. I'm here.
We didn't lose to Trump twice. I wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt. I was like, they got the Seltzer poll. They did well in 2022. Like maybe they can do it. But it's like, nope, they just don't know what the they're doing. Maybe you should care about winning next time instead of
DNC is awful, though. Everybody should be agreed on that.
Dude, in virtually every count you look at that they pull up on, even the ones where she's like, just even by 0.02, she's like trailing, running behind Biden. 0.02 here, 1 point here, 0.7 here. It's like you said, a death by 1,000 cuts. She is not doing better virtually anywhere. Virtually everywhere she's losing ground.
Not like random doomerism for no particular reason. The reason why everyone is doomed out is because the state of affairs shows Kamala Harris slated to lose Pennsylvania and potentially Michigan and also Wisconsin as well. Not that it matters. If you lose Michigan, if you lose Pennsylvania, it's over anyway. That's the reason why we are upset. Like there is no, I see no purpose in trying to tell you that like, oh, here's how it's going to happen. Here's how we're going to find a victory for the Democrats here. Like there's nothing.
Guys, I can't tell you something that I like, so it sucks. Damn. What to do? Create content? Nah.
Nothing on the map that shows that. Republicans have officially won the U.S. Senate majority, seizing control of the chamber for the first time in 4 years. Oh my God.
Yeah. The Democrats just need to make sure they don't get killed.
Gentlemen, I do have
yes.
So what you mentioned, so if he wins the presidency, but they're able to or flip the House, the what things can he do as president? So he can appoint
Supreme Court justices. He can get his cabinet. He can get his cabinet through. He can do. It's kind of.
Thank God these are the voices of a generation in his posse. While Hassan's checking his nails, they're discussing, wow, this is actually what Trump can do. Yeah, that's the powers of the executive branch. Good job. Good job, 12th grade government class.
Like a feedback. He's not going to be able to pass any meaningful laws. He might have it like even basic. Like he won't be able to pass any like reconciliation bills, like repealing Obamacare or repealing like getting his tax cuts through. He's going to have to go through a big fight to like get his tax cuts put back together. Depending on the size, if Democrats do end up winning the majority, the size of the majority, even like if Republicans do win, it's going to be a very, very small majority. And
Tonto, do you know these users? This seems like the type of crowd that would go to Washington and say, Washington's too far away to rule over us.
the House, and they will have to fight very hard to get any bills.
By the way, has anyone told any of those protesters that make that argument that Washington, D.C. is quite the far away to rule over us? It's the fucking future. We've email. Shut the fuck up. It's actually quite easy.
Pass.
Okay. They thought Kamala Harris was too liberal because she is a black woman from California. Let's look at this. Exit polls from the 2024 presidential election. Kamala Harris, 44%, or 54% women. Donald Trump, 54% men. How different age groups are voting. In the United States, holy 18 to 29, 42% going to Trump. Bro, when are we going to start to steal? I'm starting to get worried. Guys, I just don't understand. Can someone explain to me how Kamala Harris lost this election? Because, like, I thought it would be awesome if she kept saying how similar to Joe Biden she is. You know,
I'll give it this. Hassan's got some unique complaints.
after she replaced him. Because when Americans were like, hey, you're too old, you can't run for president anymore, I wanted the person that replaced that person to be like, I'm just like that old guy you hated. I like that there are chatters in here who are still like, well, pro-Palestinian people stayed at home and didn't vote. Yes, dude, it's because of the pro-Palestinian voters, okay? That's why Kamala Harris lost. I promise you. They should have sucked it the fuck up and been like, I'm going to go out and vote for you. No more blue space on the New York Times needle. Oh my God. The needle is off the chart. Oh God. I mean, I guess there's like still hella people in here who like don't fully understand how the electoral college works or how projections work. So I suspect that it'll be, that's the reason I suspect that people are just like still thinking like, oh yeah, there's an opportunity here. All I will say is this.
Okay, so once this video is done nothing but enforce, we don't have to listen to any of these people and their opinions. This chat that tells everyone what's going on in the Middle East and who's a bad content creator today. Hassan might have to explain the Electoral College to them.
If you're from a marginalized background, if you're a trans person, if you're a woman, color, if you're an undocumented now and you're thinking like, holy are we absolutely cooked? What do we do? These are the same exact questions that.
Hey, we're a year in and nothing's happened to, well, nothing negative's happened.
That people were thinking about in 2016 as well.
To the marginalized groups that live in America. Well, I guess the ICE stuff. What the fuck am I talking about?
And I think that Donald Trump is worse than he is in 2016 now because he's got like a vendetta. He's got even more vengeance. He's more vindictive. And overall, you just got to rely on your neighbors, rely on your friends, rely on people in your orbit to protect one another. You just got to look out for one another.
Assassination attempts. They have indictments, 91 indictments.
He don't care about black people or those Vietnamese refugees, that ugly fucking bitch, remember? He doesn't care.
Convictions, and there is almost nothing that hasn't been thrown at this former president, and his tenacity.
I wanted Joe Exotic to at least get
and
a
run
state.
again, which he announced immediately.
PA Harris was a dog from the moment the first votes came in. Yeah, it's over. Too late to start the steal. Start the steal. What are we doing? What are we doing? Yo, what the f Democrats? It's too big to rig. No. Oh, I'm losing my mind a little bit. I'm going to the Capitol. I think that the Democratic Party is in a state of panic, and this creates maybe an opportunity for them to never repeat these mistakes ever again. But if, you know, I mean, history has shown that they don't give a f they don't really care.
I think it's just all fascinating to me because I'm finally at the age where I get to see that time is a flat circle. The Democrats have made this mistake before, and they will make it again. It is their way.
About losing, they make a lot of money when they lose. You know, they lose, you lose your rights, and then they can campaign
Republicans
off
will
that.
do the
I mean,
same.
How many times did you guys get text messages from the Democrats? Please, I'm begging you on my hands and knees. I need $5. I need $5 more. Like, bro, Kamala Harris is $1 billion. Like, the f do you mean she needs $5 more? Are you fucking kidding? Get the f out of here, dude. I need $5. The campaign over and over and over again. I need $5, please, please. I'm on my hands and knees.
Okay, so much like Casey Tron, Denims, and now Noah Samson, Hassan Piker wasn't going to give any of his money to Kamala Harris either.
Begging. What the f? You think people are that stupid? Even the dumbest guy you know was like, wait a minute, didn't the border wall was racist and now you want to do the border wall? I'm going to go with the border wall guy. I said that. That was the first thing I said. They should have never let you go to the convention. Yeah, that's the reason why the Dems lost, because I went to the Democratic National
God, there's just something fucking evil about that laugh.
Convention. Don't worry. All the that I've been saying, guess what? First, the Democrats are going to say it's people like you that is the reason why Kamala Harris lost. Trump won because Hassan criticized Kamala. True and real for sure. Podcast bros run the country now. Yeah, no, it's going to be so much worse, dude, this time around. It's going to be so much worse this time around. Trump is coming on now. Holy moly. Oh my God. 500,000 people are watching. Oh my God. Oh my God.
to the White House.
47th president of the United States, former President Trump.
Are you scared to be categorized as part of the woke propaganda they aim to put a ban on with Project 2025? Brother, I'm literally unconditionally pro-Palestinian.
Wow. Thank you, chat member, for giving me my plot line when I go to the airport and fucking get mildly inconvenienced for 10 minutes.
I'm already on the crosshairs, whether it's a Republican
Same,
administration or a
Mike.
Democratic
And
one. Okay,
here
trust
we
me.
are.
I know what's coming. Fumber. Yeah, the situation is dire, okay? America's future prospects are not looking too great. And the reality is they weren't looking great either in either direction, right? But while you are sad, you will never be as pathetic as a dude who's like, oh, my president finally won, hamburger, I'm gonna go to the liberal chat.
He's talking about you, MAGA Mike. You gonna take that as shit?
And yell at all the liberals, they're soy, then I'm gonna imagine they're crying tears. I'm so happy. It's like, dude, even if I was crying, right, it's not gonna make your life better. Like, can you explain what's happening on January 6th? We're storming the Capitol. No, I'm kidding. Please don't take that seriously. I'm joking. I'm making a joke about what happened in January 6th last time. I need to stop. My mom got very upset at me last time I made that joke. Straight up, don't make that joke.
Aw, look who's being a little pussy today.
I know. Well, I'm probably going to jail anyway. Dude, maybe by the midterms, we'll have a Republican supermajority.
Deserves this more than him. And
What if we do? Would we be like, man, Hassan's a genius?
nobody deserves this more than his family does. This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years, this is what it looks like. Couldn't stop him. He keeps going forward. He doesn't quit. He's the most resilient, hardworking man I've ever met in my life. His family are incredible. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Aiden Ross, busting with the, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. No! And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
What is this country? Hey, yo! What?
I thought that was pretty interesting. Okay. We're gonna do another short body cam video. It's only 10 minutes long. We'll save the murder videos. I don't think there's murder in this one. And then we'll watch fun.
Can you go ahead and turn around for me real quick? I'm just going to detain you and put you in handcuffs, okay?
Are you serious?
Dan lived in New Mexico.
Please.
On August 12, 2025, an officer responded to a call about a battery.
Hello, all right, who's involved? Who called? You called?
I called on this gentleman.
What's up, man?
Hey, how you doing, sir?
Are you hurt?
No, not really.
Did you witness this? No. Anybody around? Just you and him? All right. So what's going on, man?
I live upstairs and I'm trying to work. I had a phone call coming and this noise just keeps going and going and going. So I just was on the balcony and I was like, excuse me, like, can you make that noise stop? Because he wasn't in the vehicle, it wasn't moving or anything. Like, can you just make the noise stop? Like, I have to get on this phone call. People live up here. And he just dismissed me. So I came down and I was like, can you please make this noise stop? And he's like, get the out of here. And I'm like, oh, I'll get the out of here. So I come around to the side. I didn't get in the vehicle, but it was slightly open. So I just stepped up and I shut it off one notch. And he pulled me by my arm down. And he like held on to me really tight and like pulled me. And so I pushed him to get off of me. And then he punched me in the face.
Okay. You have your ID or anything on you?
I can go get it upstairs.
All right.
Like that escalated
really quick.
extremely quick.
Can you go ahead and turn around for me real quick? I'm just going to detain you and put you in handcuffs, okay?
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. Yes, ma'am.
Why?
Turn around, please.
Why? Is this a joke?
No, it's not a joke.
Why did he let her think that she had a fleeting moment of being able to go upstairs and get her ID?
What is happening?
Like I said, I'm detaining you right now. You're not under arrest, but I'm just detaining you.
Okay. That's very interesting.
Okay.
My feet are burning on this ground. Can you?
Any statement can be and will be used against you in your court of law. Do you understand your rights, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. So
Mercury's from
That's why I'm in handcuffs
Texas.
right now.
because you're detained, I'm by myself, and you came from your house down here because of a noise from the garbage truck, and you pushed this gentleman, okay? Hold on, that's what you just told me. So I'm by myself. Hold on, I'm by myself, so I'm detaining you because I'm by myself, okay? We gotta cause a...
He's the one who punched me in the face. This doesn't make any sense.
All right, I asked you if you were hurt and did you need medics. I don't see any injuries on you, but from what you just told me, okay, you went and entered his car, his work vehicle.
I just
you
shut
turned
the
it
thing off.
Okay, can you shut the car from the outside, ma'am?
I was standing on the thing and I pulled. Now I can't do anything, but I just shut it off. I didn't get in the vehicle. I just stepped on the thing and he grabbed me and pulled me down.
Okay,
and
I'll
so
be
I
right
pushed
back.
him
Okay,
off of me.
I'll be right back.
While the officer went to talk to the driver, the other continued the conversation with the woman.
This guy pulled me down off of the truck.
Because you got in his truck.
I didn't get in it. All I did was shut the one thing off.
You're just not going to accept the consequences of your actions, huh?
Is he gonna have any consequences?
He's protecting his truck. It's his property.
I heard I'm the captain now guy got deported, or was that a fake AI lying news?
Okay, well, he's finding that out. I just don't see what did you think was going to happen.
Oh my God, I have to shut off the truck and I have to go back in my house and get on my
What gives you that right? What gives you that right? I'm just curious what you think gives you the right.
I'm not an entitled person.
It sounds like it. It sounds a little bit like it.
Wow.
For you to reach into someone's truck, that's asinine, in my opinion. It's a crime.
I didn't even get in the truck. I didn't vandalize it. I shut it off.
Trespassing, at least.
I live here.
You reached in his truck.
I didn't get in it.
You reached in it.
So?
Trespassing.
No.
Okay, we'll find out.
I grabbed her. Okay. Pulled it down, so you can pull the baby, cut it off. Okay. And she hit her stuff in the mouth. It's in your country. Okay. Ready, lady? At any point did you hit her? Okay. So let me ask you this: did she put any hands on you, or did she touch you at all? She pushed me. She pushed you. How did she push you? In the chest? Yeah. Okay. Are you hurt?
We have a new enemy in town.
This white woman has assaulted a minority this day. Justice will be done. Unlike that last arrest.
After getting the driver's side of the story, the officer decided to place the woman under arrest.
All right, so ma'am, you're gonna be placed under arrest today for simple battery.
Are you kidding me?
No, ma'am.
He punched
Where's
me in
the
the face and
bruises,
I wanted to
ma'am?
go to jail. I've got my 2 dogs upstairs. I have to pee. I have to call work. This is insane to me right now, and nothing's happened. He's a grown man who punched a woman in the face.
Like I told you.
If you were going to work, wait, your phone call was so fucking important. You're going to work, but you had the time to go run down to the parking lot of your apartment building and go fuck with his truck.
Earlier, I still don't understand hold on a second. I don't understand why you think you have the right to go into someone else's property.
I didn't go into it. I just shut it off one notch to shut the noise
You're
off.
lucky. I'll be honest with you. You're lucky you're not going to jail for stealing a vehicle. Because technically,
Joking me?
No.
That is so extra.
Well, so listen, so I know it's a lot going on, but I need you to calm down.
My dog's upstairs like that.
Okay,
No, I cannot calm down. He punched me in the
They're
face.
like her
Hold on.
children.
First of all, listen, I'm telling you right now where we're at, but I'm saying if you need to make arrangements and stuff, we can help you with that. But I'm just telling you right now, if that was a police car and we had sirens on there, would you come down there and do the same thing you did to that car?
I'm not a police car. I'm not an idiot.
Okay. Well, I'm just letting you know, when you trespass inside the work vehicle.
Go in it. My arm was in it at the most.
Okay.
I was still on this bottom rung.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you right now, based on
Are
what
you laughing with him? He punched me in the face.
I'm sorry, excuse me?
He punched me in the face and you're over there laughing with him? And
You don't know
nothing's
what I
gonna
was
happen?
doing. I'm sorry, where are your shoes?
Well, they're upstairs. I live here.
Got her.
Okay.
She wanted to ask, what are those? But there wasn't even a thing. There wasn't even those to refer to in its existence objectivity. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yes, nobody does.
Okay.
You have a neighbor or somebody that can take care of the dogs?
I could put one in the crate, but this is just crazy. He punched me in the face.
You're missing everything before that.
You're missing the punch in the face. I've never been punched in the face in my life.
Wait, the very first crime that was committed was you entering his
I
truck.
didn't enter his truck. My arm went in the truck and I shut the notch off. One thing, I was coming out of the truck. I never went in. To turn off a vehicle,
Is it good?
in handcuffs and arrested because I shut off someone's hand.
No, I don't need anything else from him.
There's a case on there?
I gave him a case to give him
Shit.
You got
Watch your
truck
mouth.
information, the tag on the truck?
No, I didn't get that.
These have license plates on them?
Up front.
Up front? All right, let me just get that real quick. Yeah, what's up, boss?
I gotta go finish times down.
Okay.
But when I do that, I'm gonna make a lot of noise. That's what aggravated.
That's too bad. You can do your job.
Thanks.
You're fine.
Let me get a victim's right pamphlet so I can go ahead and get him home, have him sign it, and
Wait, he's the victim?
Yeah.
Are you guys serious? This is like a nightmare right now. He punched me in the face. I don't understand what you guys don't understand about that.
Y'all
I
think
don't
he
become
punched her in the
son of him.
face?
But there is no logical reason for you to leave your residence and do what you did today. That's what happened, and that's why we're in this situation.
Logical, because I couldn't stand the noise and I had to get on a phone call at 2:30. Like, if you don't like repetitive noises,
Oh, I wonder if she's gonna call racism. It's one of them things where it'd be completely irrelevant, though, because as he just said, there is no reality where you should have done this.
better than maybe you understand how I was up there just listening and listening and listening, going, oh my God, it's giving me anxiety.
So it got to the point where he has to pull you out of the car, and then you're alleging that he punches you, hit you, and then you push him,
When he pulled me off of the stairs, like he was holding on to me. He didn't like just like pull me. He was grabbing my arm and didn't let go. Pulled me down, and he had his hand still on me. And I go, get off of me, and I pushed him in the chest. And that's when he punched me in the face. And I wasn't even in the vehicle. I turned the key. That was it. It's like the smallest thing that.
How can you
do.
turn the key without getting in the vehicle? Is what I'm asking.
Because there's 2 stairs on there, and I just reached my hand in. I didn't have to.
That means you went in the vehicle.
My hand did, yeah, absolutely. But I didn't get in the vehicle to vandalize it. I wasn't in there looking like I was going to drive it.
And that's what trespassing is. It's not that you went in there to take something or commit another crime, but you weren't supposed to be in there. You had no permission to be in that vehicle. That's trespassing in a vehicle. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying, but I just don't see it that way, and I think it's really. And you can shake your head, and that's
Florida
fine.
State statute says it. I mean, there's no. You don't have to see it that way, but that's how it is, and you don't seem to understand it. But we're telling you how it is, and that's what it is.
I just think it's really dramatic.
Take it up with the governor. Then I don't know what to tell you. It's Florida State statute. You're not going to change it. Your opinion's not going to change it. Absolutely, it's our job.
Fucking DeSantis ain't gonna change it for
Literally
you.
our job.
I didn't get in the vehicle.
You just said you did.
I put my arm in the vehicle to shut the thing off. That's all.
To be quite honest with you, what you committed, it's a theft of a vehicle. You deprived him. Hold on a second.
No, I
Hold on
don't
a
want to
second.
hear
You deprived him of his truck. It's a grand theft. It might.
Being a real jerk.
No, I'm not. I'm just holding you accountable to your actions.
No, you're.
I'm holding you accountable to your actions.
You're saying I thefted a car.
Yes.
Do you hear yourself?
Technically, yeah.
Do you hear yourself?
I know.
Wow.
I know. I've been doing
Please
this
don't
job a long
talk to
time.
me. Please don't even talk to me.
Now, listen.
Listen, I respect the cops. I do.
Nope, I'm not taking the bait.
No. At this point, is there any possible way that we can at least put this to the side for a quick second, just to like see maybe you can get somebody to watch the dogs? Like I know that you're concerned about them, and I don't want to see them like thirsty or hungry. Do you have somebody that you want? Maybe we can give a call or something like that too.
Yeah. Can you guys come upstairs with me?
After going upstairs, she'd be transported to the Palm Beach Gardens PD for processing.
Just the entitlement. That's all there is to say. Now, Tonto, you gave me a video to finish out with. But I'm going to save it for next time. I have an equally good video. It's an oldie. It's many, many years old. But you know how that algorithm's been lately. All these 14 and 16-year-old videos showing up. I don't need to leave an apartment. I could just watch YouTube all day. Y'all, that's a real crab. Now, y'all might be thinking, that's just a soulless crustacean. No one cares. It exists to be eaten at the Red Lobster and in my sushi. But look. No, it's not true. It stares in wonderment. What is this thing that's been bestowed upon me? I'm a bit nervous. I don't know. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog. Crabs are amazing. Ooh, it likes it. Wait till it discovers the bloomin' onion. That's really gonna blow its mind. It is looking at it like it is the most puzzling thing. Got a cute little face. All right, friends.
Insane manipulation grind.
Da 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 da. I do have powers. It's true. The powers and curse. The power of creativity, neat ideas, exploration, one to constantly learn. The curse is doing absolutely nothing with it. And no self-affirming psychology video is gonna fix that, is it? And I don't know about therapy because Ian and Anissa weren't fixed by it. Anyway, those were just fun videos. I'm glad we didn't do evil mom cut baby from pregnant daughter's womb. Because, listen, there's already been 2 Ewu videos, I'm sure you all know who watch Ewu, where we getting babies stolen out of wombs. And each fucking time I thought to myself, this is some animalistic crazy thing. Ain't no way this is true. And then the fact that they've all had kids already, and this is like baby number 4, people are cheating on their husbands, and it's worth cutting a baby out of someone else's womb? Disgusting. And it happened twice. 2 different women. Why didn't they just meet up with the women that throw the babies in the dumpster? They couldn't do a fucking trade. And then no one goes to prison that day. Like, but then this mom cut the baby out of her own kid. No, God, do you got the Indiana research? Is she a part of one of those babies getting swapped at birth? Do y'all remember the Scholastic Book Fair? What book did you buy? Was it The Garfield from Jim Davis? I also still need to look at the video that Tonto suggested. It looks like of the priest getting arrested. And then there's always Caleb Hammer. Something's happening in the sector. But we gotta see the stupid riots and learn some history today. That's what matters. There's also the interrogation footage. I don't know if you know anything about the Delphi murders, but that was like a whole thing. That guy's got an interrogation. Last I heard on the news, he was blaming Odin or some shit. Anyway, this is the usual time that I bounce, because I know that this is actually the time, just because my sleep schedule's fucked, there's a time other people should be going to bed. And then you can all say, what will that fucking ADHD ridden weirdo that I listen to on the internet do next time? Is she gonna learn history again? I thought we were playing Radical Red. What happened to Stardew Valley? Wasn't she making an RPG Maker game? But wait, she's doing it again with the history? What happened to the pixel art? Ah! Didn't she used to make videos? What fake? But we've always been a fake Grand Order channel. Except for when we're a Yu-Gi-Oh channel. Who's DMs? Who's saying mean things? No, I would never. Thank you, Tonto. Is that the day you decided to be my bully? It's okay, though. I'll still get you off the grid. That's what anybody would do for anybody. Alright, that was it. Goodbye, folks. We're gonna do something fun next time. Maybe it will be Radical Red, actually. I do like that game a lot, actually. Bye.